Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is August 17th, 2026, and we have a very wild day ahead. Actually, before I begin ranting about what you need to expect here, let me make sure that the YouTube is actually going to turn it on for y'all and not going to mess it up. I almost forgot from last time, but, well, in the meantime, hold on. Is this on there? Is it on there? Please hold. No. I think it's going to be good. No, it's not. No, is it? I hope it is. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it should be. Okay, it should be. Okay, I was just saying, I want to make sure y'all hear it because you actually don't really have too much this week. You have a lot more than last week, even though we got a lot of software surprises and whatnot, but you are going to be getting the retail earnings. You woke up with a lot of headlines on AI, a couple of China. You got a full breakdown of the 13F's, so a lot of people are responding to the additions, the liquidations, the new additions, and everything in between. Like I said, you get those retail earnings. You had a little bit of data off the morning, but most of the important data was over the last couple of weeks, and then we are setting up. Oh, hello. Before I begin, we are setting up to get into everything with next week, the end of the month, which has all of the events. You're going to be getting NVIDIA earnings as well as Jackson Hole. I don't know if this is appropriate. We just came up with it here in the locked in, but this week isn't as important, but next week is called Jensen Hole. You have Jensen Huang on Wednesday and then Jackson Hole. So, yeah, the week of Jensen Hole, that has all your volatility. But Monday should be exciting. I think we are going to have a good time, my friends. So I hope you had a good weekend and everything else, but you know what to do. You know how we get down. Before we chase a dollar, before we try to win rich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, active service, past service, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you and thank you, man. I think we see a lot of headlines with war. You even see people in conditions, and I don't think any of this stuff is new, man. People have been going out and serving for so long, man, and we take it for granted. So that's why every day, man, I think it's the least that we could do. Veterans, for real, thank you. And I want this to be more than just words. That's why I hope you get a long-term. I hope we could help out. I hope the real estate, anything. We got to take the land, my friends, but at the very least, if anybody should be doing it, I really do hope it is you, and I hope you know we love and appreciate you. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, coaches, garbage men, everybody contributing to their communities. God bless you and thank you. And for the rest of you, man, if you have not served, just understand, you can't take away the honor from somebody who has given so much for their country, as well as the people they've never even met. So God bless the veterans and thank you. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the digits! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Monday. Chad, don't you love Mondays? We had a whole philo on Monday. You better love Monday. Go to bed. Just go to bed then. You don't like Monday? Go to bed. I said, go to bed then. That's fine. That's fine. You can wait till Jensen Hole if you want. Otherwise, we got to play today, man. We'll see. Actually, I don't know if you're going to have too many crazy plays. We're kind of starting off. You're going to get a lot of the 13F hangover. So there's a lot to go over. But like I've been telling you, it's not as if the 13Fs, they cause a little bit of a pop, but the follow through is not the most insane thing. But other than that, I'm going to be watching a lot of the retail consumer stocks, Walmart, HD, TJX, Estee Lauder, IREN. They were the NeoCloud. They got an addition and they're up. But again, just in the whole energy, and we saw Nibis and all that last week. So keep an eye on it, but I'm not sold on that one. Owabi, they had a deal. OABI, they had a deal with Eli Lilly. Raised their cash guidance. Hubs is one of those software names. Brought it up yesterday, but simply they used to have a bunch of M&A activity. I don't know if you recall. And then watch IGV. Just remember everything that happened last week. Again, the dynamic between chips and software. That's what we got to see. Chips are doing a lot better this morning. And then, yeah, software. We'll see if he could fight. There was a couple of downgrades, though, this morning on software and a couple of cybersecurity names. So, Chatadunia. We got about 1 minute and 30 seconds. I don't know if this is enough time. Is that enough time? I think we got enough time. I might need to go get me a carbo or something. I'm already hyped, though. I don't think I should get a carbo. It's just Monday. But can we get a Jesus? Yeah, we got a minute and a half. Are you ready? Go back to bed. I'm telling you. It might be boring, too, though. We'll see. Asia was very, very good. I do think by Euro close, we are going to see a lot. So, get ready. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scared. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Trotsky can't beat on the arc. Want a genie or a god? All right, Chatadonia. Yeah, less than 15 seconds. Call out any plays. Do not pump on the homies. Let's have a good time. And if you have any questions, let me know. But 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All righty. RTI. Oh, yeah, there was a lot of defense. So, yeah, you had a lot of defense contracts as well. Who was it? Dude, Celsius dropped after that? Oh, man, that's crazy. We were just saying. There was a bunch of Celsius ads against Sentinel, and a couple other cyber and software got downgraded. They even downgraded Workday. So, yeah, software gapping down right now. You're down about 0.45, not too bad. Chips are up by 1.2. Again, a lot of China headlines as well. There's Baba, 1.5. Again, apparently 3 billion downloads on their AI. But SPY barely green. Russell's down by 0.4. NASDAQ up by 0.3. And the Dow Jones down by 2.9. Not bad. Marvel, again, Marvel is off of some of the chip news, something in the video. And then I think SanDisk got another upgrade. There's Korea. So, yeah, chips are starting off very good. See what happens with your boy software. And then see what we got here. Why did he do this one? Qualcomm, I mean, it might. Is it lower? There's a price I like at Qualcomm. You know, when it gets back to that zone. I mean, it's still a little higher, but just all depends how bad you want it. Or your cash. That's a word to Checkpoint. Let's see, though. Again, NVIDIA, that is your big earnings and volatility next week. There's Baidu. Again, K-Web is starting off, actually, very, very good. And then where is your boy Gold, bro? So that's what I talked about yesterday on the video. But yeah, even Gold with a nice little gap up. But dude, there's a lot of people. It's funny, a lot of people came out of the woodworks. But I still don't think the hype around Gold, it is nothing like the beginning of the year. But we'll see if retail is right again. Retail led the last one in 2025 at the end of the year. There's Netflix, again, Google. That was one of the top ones on the ads. You had something with Amazon too, and was it the Kushner? The Jared guy, well, they already sold off. Okay, Habibi. And then, oh, yeah, where are our staples? Yeah, so all of your consumer stocks I report today, or this week, they're starting a little slow. CoreWeave, they did pretty good last week. But, yeah, Again, chips are active, but the only thing in the green right now is the NASDAQ barely, and this could be some of that Mag 7 effect. You have Apple up. Where is it? Google. I'm surprised. Again, your Buffett effect was very, very low. Cerberus. And then Coca-Cola. All right, you got a couple of staples, couple of random chip stops moving. Again, even SAP. Celsius red to green. Okay, hubby, I was going to say, bro. Oh, that was it then, huh? That was literally the 5% sell-off to rip. Oh, yeah. But yeah, a lot of people did get very active on Celsius. I thought it was fascinating. Yeah, very interesting. SpaceX now on the high. Again, Cerberus. And chips are still going, so I mean, again, just see if this, see if your boy's software pays for it, or see if they start working together. Where's energy? XLE, XLU, they're kind of chilling. Again, staples down, healthcare down, financials down. So I guess it is all chips, Asia, Korea. Those are the first ones holding it up. Qualcomm, XBI, Meta. Charles Schwab not letting orders on SanDisk. Are you trying to get me to buy it? Is it? But I have not tried. I have not tried to buy SanDisk at all today. But I'll double check for you maybe later. Till then, I got one more thing I wanted to see. Oh, Zscaler actually got a little bit of a bid. Interesting. Where is a Cyber? Oh, there was one more. SAP keeps going, but it's kind of small. Again, that Celsius move, they were very active on a lot of the 13Fs. Oh, they don't have a bid. They won't give you the bid, brother. I don't know why they do this one. Apple, Nvidia, the only green in the Mag 7. J&J, Staples, Bank of America ripping. That's kind of weird. Again, there was a couple of sells. Yeah, I think Buffett. I think Buffett got rid of Capital One and the other one. Workday got downgraded. So two people raised the price target on it, but then they downgraded the stock. But otherwise, there's no up. The same exact situation from last Thursday in terms of that rumor. Who's the other one? Hubs. They're still down. Again, Marvel was benefiting on some of the chip stuff. Oh, it was one of those AI announcements this morning. But yeah, Marvel took off. It was related to NVIDIA. It wasn't as if they got a deal, but the fact that NVIDIA said something, they kind of got the sympathy off of it. Yeah, Apple, again, Bank of America, that one's standing out. Marvel, and then who was the other one? There was one more, Cerberus. That one kept running. Now Toast. Inf, or at least some of these, I just saw another Quantum, yeah, QNT. And then Zscaler. It's, again, you have a very weird mix right now. It's not as if all cyber and software is going up, so same thing, but most of the chips are doing good. You got 1.6 on there. Let us turn on the VWAP. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, Cerberus, again, that is printing the high. Hi, and then there's Workday, speak of the devil, and then app. So again, I mean, just see if software is going green now. You got chips up by 1.5. Like we said, let's see who ends up paying for this. SoFi got an initiation, believe it or not. So, I mean, they should have done it a long time ago because it's the best stock in the world. But, yeah, SoFi got a little bit of ads, I think 13F, but then even a couple of analysts added it to their initiations. Corn and Monster on the high. Celsius is all over the place. Upstart, again, a couple more software names. That little red to green on software. Just see how long it lasts. Maybe don't get too excited, though. You know. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. no way. Where's Apple? If Apple could wake up, wake up. And then XLF, those financials. So, not bad. I mean, a couple of the areas, it looked like you were going one way with just chips. But then the other guys kind of came back a little bit. Kind of feels like last week. A little, but it's early. And we are down by 0.19 still. Same thing. NASDAQ is the only one in the green. Dow Jones is still down by 0.4. So start off a little weak. RKLB, where are the defense stocks? RKLB, you had to deal with Lunar something. They had something this morning. Boeing, RTX got the contracts. Bro, Cerberus. And that is post-earning. But yeah, Cerberus literally up 13%. So that has ripped most of that all intraday. Now, Tapestry. Hello. Again, I want to see these. Oh, Tapestry did bad too. And now SpaceX. SpaceX and banks, those kind of took off. USB or UBS and then Schwab, even 52-week highs. But yeah, those banks started one way. I don't know if gold is coming up. Yeah, gold is rising as well. Happy Monday, Chadadonia. Rocket Lab had successful launches too. Nice. Good info. Where is it? What's the day? Today is August 17th. Hold on. There are no ongoing talks with IRGC and Americans. Visa, or not Visa, Verizon, AT&T, you might do that comm rip again. Again, a lot of these themes should sound familiar from last week. SpaceX kind of ripping. And then eBay, CMG, software fade, literally went green and then just sold off 1%. Hi! And then, yeah, we'll check your boy Chip, or again, even Chips came down with that as well. And then Korea was kind of hot. So yeah, they're just holding up. I have not looked at crypto. Seems though crypto is actually doing good. Now Microsoft on the low. 492. Another week to grow the long term. Tell him, baby. Amen. Good morning. Good morning, Inf. AMAT. Again, a couple of these crypto plays too. AMAT's not one of them, but you got Coin, BMNR, and a couple of others. Now Apple on the low, unfortunately. Let me see. I want to play. Everything looks a liquid, man. The ones I want, at least. Oh, actually, I have a better idea. I know how we do this one. Don't worry. Please hold only connect your long term. Here, let me get you the picture. Dude, bro, it's already at 8 on the dog. It's about to say 9 on the calendar. Do y'all understand? So yeah, again, Target, Walmart. You got Baidu tomorrow morning. A couple of China names. Futu, we just saw that one running. And then, yeah, so around Wednesday, Thursday, Home Depot is going to be tomorrow morning. Cerberus again. Cerberus, AMAT. So you have these little pockets that are just going straight up. Again, SpaceX even too. That's another one of those. But yeah, AMAT, Cerberus, SpaceX, and there's one more that, you know, again, we're only moving within 0.2, 0.4. Dow is actually moving a decent amount, but you actually, yeah, you got some names kind of going cuckoo. Oh, and then Airbnb as well. Watch Travel, and then they dumped a couple of the other ones. And then who else was there? Banks. That is what you want to see. Where is it? Oh, SpaceX again? Schwab down, no orders going through. I feel like you guys are trying to get me to... What's going on? I haven't tried though. I mean, again, I've been very patient here this morning. Well, you know, let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Let's see, Chad. You liars. So it might be depending on where you're at, but my shit works fine. You know what I'm saying? My shit worked great. Oh, hold on though. I actually have a play finally. You know, it took a little bit. Let's see. Let's try another one. AMAT again too. AMAT, SpaceX, a couple of those other ones. Alrighty, so Estee Lauder, August 28th, I think August 28th, 125 call. That is a play that has nothing to do with what I'm looking at. I had it up on a random screen. So I just wanted to, I have a lot of ADD, so I just say things. Like August 28th, 125 call on Estee Lauder has nothing, it's a terrible play actually, don't buy that. But yeah, I'm looking at Walmart for earnings, not a recommendation. Or let's get our first test run. Not a recommendation. So yeah, good luck. Good luck. Oh, you understood. You waited till I finished fucking speaking. You know, that's a good strategy. That's a very good strategy to wait in, you know? They don't feel me though. They don't feel, dog. They do not feel. You can't even call Charles Schwab. I mean, maybe they're updating. The bot didn't even react though. Yeah, maybe we'll give it a little bit. But my Schwab worked. I executed the trade on 2 different brokers. So I don't know if things are really, really lagging, but yeah, it worked. Let me see. Your Schwab chain is showing 3 strikes. A lot of people have said it. People were saying SanDisk, then somebody said it's not working. My order's filled on Schwab, but that's why, maybe depending on where you guys are at, but a lot of you have said that. Oh, Chadadoria! Who cares about Schwab? You have Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby, on a Monday. Oh my goodness. I knew it was a good day. I knew it was a good day, brother. I felt it in the air. Oh, Bradley Frizzle, Peach Nation. Get ready, man. Yeah, right, Bradley. I love you, Bradley. You might need to hold it down, bro. That's it. Depending on where I go next week, man. You might need to just show the bat signal. You got to show them ASTS AXTI. Oh my goodness. Good morning, babe. It's very early. It's beautiful. I mean, it's glorious. I hope one day. Man, if everybody in the world adopted the same mentality of the peach, I think we'd have utopia. I really do. But hey, the harvest is plenty. The workers are few. Shout out to Bradley Frizzle, baby. And then gold is going up. And then Saddle. I don't know if you remember that. Saddle, SpaceX, a little bit of Tesla, a Rocket Lab as well. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where is a more of software? SPY, too, a little bit above VWAP. So I do have a morning prediction. I mean, it's either going to be 0.5% meltdown or we move up. I do think it depends on Euro close, unfortunately. So, again, Asia, a lot of the parts of the world with chips, even Korea, they did very good. And then Europe's kind of just been dribbling down. However, keep in mind the dollar, but you do have the dollar down, and that adds to momentum. But the bonds are not doing good. QS on the high. Rocket Lab, space, bro, these damn space stocks. What is this? SpaceX, and then software selling off. Chips are actually about to break out here to the high as well. Again, you got a couple of quantum names, or really just INFQ. They had good earnings last time, but yeah, these space stocks kind of stand out. I mean, I feel like I've heard a lot about SpaceX last couple of days. There's Korea, there's the chip, SanDisk, memory, you name it, with a little side of financials too. It's actually not too bad. But they're barely up. And then Staples still red. And then Wally World coming down. Again, Home Depot is going to be tomorrow morning. China. And they sold off. Baidu's in the morning. And then Microsoft Coherent is a ripping. Nike under 40. I think we were waiting for that last time. Because then it's like 37 to like 33. It was on one of these drops last time. So yeah, that one's going down. Interesting with some of the China stuff. I know Tapestry didn't do good, but people are optimistic about your boy China and the economy. I know Baba sold off all of it. Yeah, I mean, NASDAQ is the only one that's up, though. So SPY started out barely green. They're now barely red, 0.1. Russell is down by 0.4. And then NASDAQ is still up by 0.25. And then Dow's down by 0.2. Dow is actually down a little bit more. So you are rotating a little bit. I mean, you should be used to this. Last couple weeks have been annoyingly rotational on and off. ELF, again, I don't know if ELF got any 13F editions, but that one's going up. Again, the banks are the ones standing out. Zscaler faded its little outperformance. Again, downgrade on Sentinel. Those are plays out of Frito, brother. I like. Oh, what about Net? Give us a $50 drop. 30. Best I could do, brother. $30. Again, chips are the one breaking out, so at the very least, you're getting a little bit of financial, a little bit of rotation, but chips are going, and kind of everybody else is paying for it for now. CNC. Where are the other healthcares? I think ACHC now had a stake reduced. You got a bite on the Estee Lauder? Oh, I forgot about it. I don't know if yeah. I don't know, maybe the bots lagged. But that looks like humans. Humans, silly humans. I don't know why you guys are doing that. It's crazy. Hello. B. Barrett. Again, gold. Yeah, GLD taking. Welcome. So I've said, bro, yesterday was funny, bro. There was a lot of people. They're like, I've been buying gold. I just think retail has not been vocal about it. But then again, I still think it's weird that Last time people were buying this much gold, at least this time it's on paper, it's not physical, but that's what I'm saying. You're not seeing the real life physical hype. Well, yeah, we'll see. I'm leaving at the end of this week, so I will not. That's it. I don't know. It's not like a vacation, but I do. I think it's a pop quiz for you guys. So you guys are gonna have the Jensen hole. You get Jensen Huang and Nvidia next week, as well as Jackson Hole and Kevin Warsh. And I think it'll be a good midterm exam for you guys. Let's see how you perform with the volatility. I mean, I think I left you with some good plays ahead of time. We made a lot of things free again, I think, at a good time. So I hope you handle it well, and don't mess your up. You know what I'm saying? And just be wise, and we'll see the opportunity because, if something can materialize soon, it's actually crazy. What we have, again, volatility is still very low. You got a big week ahead next week. Otherwise, if it ends up being a dud, you still got to wait till the uncertainty rises with midterms. You think the Schwab on mobile is having the problem, not desktop? Yeah, I'm on desktop, so that kind of makes sense. Cyber, again, silver and gold. Cyber sold off. They started off a little good. There was a couple, but now they've all kind of went down. Again, SpaceX, dude, is popping. Coherus. Again, there's like Coherus and Confluent, but Coherus got a bunch of ads and they're up 6 now. Jeez. GMAT, there's SanDisk now. That's ripping. So again, chips, Korea, they are on fire. Schwab is working for options. TOS ain't. AXTI was moving a little bit ago. Then you got AVAV, and then again, the rest of the space stocks, they are doing pretty well. East Coast, baby. I guess technically. That's why it could be geographic, but a lot of people are talking that I thought the first guys were messing with me, but yeah, a lot of you have said your Schwab is a little weird. So give it a little bit, it usually will resolve itself, but if not, I mean, at least nothing crazy has happened. Even then, SPY, I mean, remember, last week we set an all-time high, and actually, quite frankly, you are still hugging it. So good morning. Yemen, any escalation of tensions by the Saudis will be met with reciprocal response. Again, you had even a couple of crazy headlines in the morning. Zero reaction, brother. You know. Again, gold and silver. Energy actually hit a high on that? No way. And then utilities sold. Palantir. Remember, there's a big expiration at the end of this week. So that's why, some of these plays like Microsoft, Palantir, we expired this week. That's why we ripped them last week. But, there's a big expiration on the 21st. And that's why even leading into Jensen Hole, you are going to have a little mini clearing event. And then SPY actually coming down. It's only 0.1. Remember the dispersion and range we talked about last week because, yeah, you're still moving pretty small. Again, Dow, NASDAQ near 0.4, but they haven't moved as much. Otherwise, this is only a 1/10 or a 1/4 point. Klarna earnings, I don't really have any thoughts on it. I don't really like those companies, so I don't follow them, but I would follow financials. GLD again. This is the day. This is the day that the long terms made. I will save 10. I will save 10 and hold for 10 and hold for 10. I'm sorry. I haven't logged into the long term. Oh, he's down today. No. Yeah, where's Intel? You guys know Intel. Intel is actually one of the majorly added stocks. Gold. 720. Yeah, it's the max one. So hopefully you guys don't lag out. But otherwise, I'll try to change it tomorrow. Last time I did, it messes up the stream though a little bit. I have to set up 2 different keys. XHLD. 30-year hit 5.29, highest since 07. So here's the deal. I have more to add to the bond situation. You've unlocked it, Tyree. Thank you for this bond headline. Because I hope you guys have been paying attention. That is not just a tagline for Instagram. I mean it in the sense that, we've covered a lot of bond theories. So I do hope that you guys have kind of been following along. There's multiple things priced into the market. We've talked about compensation, competition. I mean, last week I was bringing up a lot about collateral. So let's go backwards a little bit. I don't like going backwards, but yeah, just the fact of the matter is, though, bonds are climbing. And just remember, as far as bubbles, all bubbles end with rising bond yields. So that's why it's kind of either this shit's a bubble or this is a damn revolution and we're about to see a difference in funding and build out than we haven't seen in the last 40 to 50 years. So, ta-da! NVIDIA to invest $100 billion for OpenAI data center in Ohio. Again, SpaceX and Korea. It's funny because all of the chip names, they're not even up. So again, you got like a lot of memory and some other ones, but it is not as if these are, yeah, it's not like every single, like Intel and AMD are down. Yeah, gold and silver are kind of going cuckoo. And then SPY on the low, you're getting a little bit of a bid. It seems to be chips up, chips in space. Everything else down. Actually, we've been here for 30 minutes. Let's get a checkup and see what types of industries we are working with. This is the day. This is the day that the long term's made. So Tim, stuck in my head. NASDAQ 69 in the green, 21 in the red. Or no. 69 in the red, 21 in the green. Dow Jones 20 red, 10 in the green. And then the SPY 168 green, 332 in the red. Comms, energy, couple of electronic tech, industrials, transports, and manufacturing. That's what's doing good. Everything else is in the red. Comms, electric, manufacturing, and a little bit of transportation and energy. So slightly different of a rotation than you've seen the last couple days, but still starting off small. Oh, Wabi. That was the one in the morning with the Eli Lilly deal. So they moved a little bit. I forgot how much they moved pre-market. Oh, they were at 5.9. So what? That's up 24% already. Kind of a lot. This is the day. This is the day that the long term's made. That the long term's made. Oh, Wabi. So yeah, they did a deal with Eli Lilly, and then they increased their cash guidance. Speaking of which, Eli Lilly. And then XLP, or no, who was that? UWY. Korea, dude. And then Dell flushing. So again, you have Dell, Intel, AMD. They're a little bit lower. That's moving now. But then you literally have Korea and chips going up, and then Dell just flushing. Home Builder Index rises to 35 from 33. Now Bloom Energy. Where is a uranium? And then gold. Where is a yen, Habibi? Is the TLT? Still down again. Bloom Energy. SPY a little bounce. Literally, NASDAQ only one in the green still. ATS considered software? I don't know. ATS Canada? Is that the ticker, or is it a spell check error? STFS and then ALM. Oh, where was that other one? ATS. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. My thing shows it up as Canadian. ATS, the planning, designing, commission, manufacturing, and assembly systems, custom automation, repeat automation. I have no idea. I think it's industrial machinery, not software. But then again, sometimes these designations could be like, wrong, or like, it just really all depends. Like I said, there's like a company in Switzerland, or it's America, but in Switzerland they call it defense, and then here it's just like a pure software play. But yeah, sometimes that happens. But yeah, I don't really know anything about it. VRT on the high. I think, again, if you break 40, it'll go down to 35. We'll see. That's done. It's been like 6 months. That's the thing. And then gold. Again, SpaceX in Korea. And chips until this shifts. So it may just all chill out. Otherwise, just keep in mind, wait till the program's turning off and on. And then there's silver. That's starting to climb up. Bank of America credit card delinquency rate was at 1.26 at end of July. Well, financials are chill. Actually, healthcare is starting to come back up. And then again, staples. It's funny, Walmart premiums just keep climbing. So you got a little bit of IV. And again, communications, there's Verizon, AT&T. These are one of your leading industries. Was it AMT? Glencore backed Radiant warrants deal in link 25. We saw that on Friday. Remember Radiant? It's not public. DFSC. Right. Apple coming down. Meta's on the low. Microsoft. Habibi. Even the 13F, you get to no love. So yeah, Mag 7 is not doing much. You really only have chips and memory. But this happens, though, too. Some of these other days we've seen, again, just back and forth rotations. Literally, some of these days where chips are very strong, Mag 7, everybody else does nothing. And so far, a majority of names are down. You got 300 red on the SPY. NASDAQ is coming down a little bit. Still the only one in the green. And it's only been 36 minutes on a Monday. So at least they're kind of moving. I don't know. I don't know if you guys remember Ghost Ride. So we'll see. Lebanese president, the war will not lead to a result. The situation cannot be expressed. We await new rounds of negotiations with Israel. NTR, a couple of industrials, and like I said, healthcare is about to go red to green. I mean, if we could turn on any sort of program or rotation, I think that's going to be interesting. IGV, then Barrick. You like the Intel covered call? Nice. Now go buy a house. I'm telling you, if y'all got Intel, bro, but even then, Intel, just remember 103 is still crazy, but yeah, that helps secure us. Tapestry. So again, they were down, like I was showing you earlier, just considering all of the other staples. It's funny because that's where Estee Lauder comes in. Right, Estee Lauder? No. Estee Lauder 120 call for August? He's a terrible one, so don't do that. And now SpaceX, but yeah. So Tapestry's related, and then again, just the theme of this week with some of these Celsius. I like it. I just don't like the place. I mean, the premiums on there. But again, I think it's interesting. All of the M&A stuff, what we've been hearing from it, the back and forth, and then just considering it was very active in those 13Fs. I just do not like the premiums, though. So, yeah, but it's moving. XLV. Ghost Ride. Who's that driving? Patrick Swayze. When you get a long-term. How do I feel about Nike? The 30s, it was like, we talked about it in March, so just waiting. I've gotten myself below 20%. And just remember, we're getting our draft class, and I'm excited. I mean, it's good. I'm going to have time to think about it next week, you know? But when it's all said and done, just remember, all of that cash is going to be deployed between now and November or January. So, like we said, those 3 months before the midterms, we are finally entering. It's really 2 months, but, you know, we're entering the first window, and then right after midterms, we are going to get there. So, I've only been making moves unless I get, like, the best deal in the world, I'll take it. Otherwise, I've been making sure the cash don't get too high. We'll follow all the other rules, but, yeah, I'm waiting for my draft class. Cracker Barrel, Twist, MCHP, TJX. So, yeah, that's one of those consumer earnings. See if anybody else, see if Staples, yeah, as I was saying, see if Staples or any of the consumer, if they want to wake up, because a couple of them are turning on now, but we just don't have real follow through. It's just still early. It's early, and we're playing this little back and forth. Again, SpaceX. I know, dude, I heard so much about SpaceX over the weekend, though. Again, from the 13Fs, all the people buying it, the Harvard, the Cursor, there was just so much about it. Even this morning, people were kind of hyping it up. And now Cerberus. So, again, you're getting a couple names waking up that weren't, but then a lot of these runners from the morning, you've had a couple of chip names, and even SpaceX, we're talking 6 to 13% literally right off the rip. Midterm money glitch. I know, man. I know. Patience. But yeah, though, at the same time, I will tell you, some of you are fucking around, okay? When it comes to the long term, you're fucking around. Please get a long term. Stop gambling. Stop trying to get a fucking long term, please. I beg you. But not really. I don't beg you, because eventually you gotta get punched in the face a couple of times. But here's the deal. What I mean by people playing around, some of you have way too much fucking cash. Okay, I thought about it this weekend. I was very nice about it last week, but yeah, when it's all said and done, I know, please do not use my strategy to do the wrong thing. Do not look at what I'm doing and try to justify breaking the rules. You have watched me 2 months in a row shoot just to get below 20% cash. And that's what I'm saying is that, you know, you guys got to think, we've had like 6 or 7 long-term plays this year. They've all done well. They're all actually killing it. But that's what I'm saying. You have had multiple opportunities to deploy this capital. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, if you are trying to play this midterm money glitch, but then you're doing it with a lot of cash, you're going to get fucked, okay? Because like I'm telling you too, I have another pop quiz for you. If you have a lot of money, I am not going to help you for the end of the year. You know that, right? There is not going to be any more long-term alerts for the big account. Only the small account. And guess what? Small account is very different structurally right now than the big account. Think about it. I bought Checkpoint in the big account. The other one didn't. So how we're going to operate is going to be very different. But unfortunately, so if you're trying to stack a crazy amount of cash and break the rules, oh, dude, good luck. But that's what I'm saying. Make sure you put it to work because although I want to wait, and I'm telling you I got cash and I'm going to use it, I don't have that much. Again, 20% is all you need, but you'll probably, even less, you could do a lot more. So, but yeah, stop playing around with that because like I'm saying, it's kind of been month after month, quarter after quarter of opportunity, but you got to do something. And I know it's tempting to stack up a lot of cash. Like, I'm not stacking up this cash like, oh, we're going to hoard it and get ready for the big decline. No, it's like we just did that covered call. So Yeah, you got to think about it, man, and put it to work. Don't play around and do not delay. Just keep moving. Woo! And then gold again, or is it just the gold miners? Well, don't buy Kimberly. You know, again, I'm not, you know, we're not here to just get you to buy anything, but take advantage of the value. It's just like there has been, you know, quarter after quarter, month after month. So it's like we got everything. We got value, we got growth, there's dividends, there's a little bit of all of it, but yeah, you just got to utilize it though. And like I'm saying though, I think it's tempting, and I know a lot of people, even with the cash, I know they're some, like I told you, cash is what do I call cash? If you have more than 20% cash, what would I call you? It's weird when I tell people this. I've shared this with you, and it blew your mind. It kind of relates to the market, you know? Maybe we should talk about the theory of, you know, I've heard this. People are saying we're not even going to crash ever. The next big crash is going to be a crash upwards, as we've talked about. I wouldn't call them stupid. I want to, but no, I wouldn't call them stupid, no. Yes, I would call them a cash hole. Yeah, but they are kind of cash holes. Now that I think about it, they are little cash holes. You know that? But yes, they're greedy. They're greedy. I call it greedy. Isn't it? I call it reverse greedy, but it's still greedy. They don't realize it. Like I'm saying, you've watched 20% cash, market drops, 20% turn. Literally, look at all of our purchases this year. You literally got 20 to 30% by, you know, maximizing it. So now you save a bunch of cash, but there's a lot of people who've been waiting and waiting. But I do believe once you go above 20% cash, it's a position, and you're kind of betting all in. Like you're like, yeah, I'm going to get way, way more right now. It's like people who stack up and hold a certain amount, they're not doing it for no reason. Rip! It's been me and long term off the rip. That's the stat that put me in this shit. Can you hear me? Are we back? Is it because I said reverse crash? Well, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's a signal. The upward crash, maybe that's it. Or maybe cash hole. I don't know. Cash hole sounds kind of nasty. SLV, gold, LMT on the low. ISRC, SpaceX. Don't be greedy. Palantir, and now Futu. Futu has earnings, I think, on Wednesday. Workday, Hubs, IGV trying to work up a little bit, but it's a chip day. We'll find out though. 1.2, that's actually almost direct. So chips are up only 1.1. They seem a lot stronger. But then software is down 1. Airbnb, Expedia, Booking, Travel. Again, they dumped a bunch of airlines too. The 13F's. So yeah, I don't know. Do you guys want to talk about the next one? I don't know. I mean, I brought this up at the beginning of the year during March, like the upwards crash, because I believe in the concept. I think we saw it firsthand, whereas like, you know, pretty much upside was the, in a weird way, the underexposed segment of the market. So that's where this idea came from, where people were talking about upwards crash this year. Now some people are saying that's going to be the broader economic situation, i.e. that essentially you're going to just keep going and playing this upwards game of people being underpositioned at every corner. But that's why I'm saying, if you guys, no matter what, deflation, hyperinflation, upwards crash, downwards crash, do you realize that 20% or less cash will keep you protected? I don't know if you feel me. That's why I'm saying all this, because you're never gonna miss out if it crashes upwards. If it goes down, you're still gonna have your war chest. If you get diversification, oh man, you know what the fuck? They don't like upwards crash. Okay, Google AI does not like upwards crash. My goodness. Exactly. If you're holding too much cash, you are waiting for the perfect price. Time in the market is better than timing the market. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, we use our principles. We're using these opportunities. We have good timing, but that's not it's all about time in when it's all said and done. And that's why it's like telling you, I was shocked at how many people had so much cash, both locked in and not. I'm like, it's a risk you are going to take, but I encourage you all to stop learning this. You don't need to learn this lesson. It's been literally 24 months of people repeating the same exact mistake. Again, of just like getting too dramatic, acting a certain way, missing one opportunity after the next, just because, again, it's like emotional and hype. But it's just like, I'm telling you, don't fall for it. You got a way around it, but at the same time, that hesitation in this, let me hold the damn money, is not. Hold a little bit, but you got to realize more than 20 is, you're pushing it, bro. Holding. All right, well, we're right below VWAP. Is DVR on? No way. Hot dog. NRXP. Stellantis recalls 955,000 vehicles. Software in the radio prevents rear view images. Huh? XBI. Okay, well, healthcare, CRISPR, then Merck 52-week high, and then even Pfizer. Then there's Schwab. Darden. TJX. Who's the other one? Wally World. And then a Home Depot. Baba again. Baba had the good news. We're kind of coming down a little bit. We've been here for just under an hour. And then, yeah, there's TJX again. And biotechs. Dude, gold. Well, I'm glad I put out that video, and I'm glad I told you guys last week. I don't really like it, but yeah, like I'm saying, dude, that after posting the video, the amount of people who are like, oh yeah, I got a bunch of gold. I bought gold last week. I was shocked because, like I'm saying, there's a paper gold rush right now. It's not physical. It's nowhere near the hype, and I know people want to. I know people want to bring up the China and the central bank buying, which I believe is a good theory, and I do believe that is part of it. But there's just something individual right now. U.S. retail, just paper gold is getting purchased. So yeah, but like I was saying, it's quite fascinating, and that's what I was telling you guys last week. I was like, listen, I'm not. You guys play it if you want. I'm not telling you go do this, don't do it. I have physical gold. All the OGs know. You know my stance on gold. If it gets real crazy like last time, or we start to notice some other themes, I would be down if it's going to go cuckoo buku. But yeah, at the end of the day, though, it's like I was telling you. I was like, dude, there's a fat pickup that just is surprisingly different than any other time we've seen here in the last year, and even though it did go a little bit cuckoo. Why don't I like it? I think the dollar needs to get back down, because that's what it's kind of implying, you know? The gold is saying the dollar needs to smash, and then just you have all this war stuff ever since. And then, I mean, I like copper, because even then, if gold and silver does come back up, it's just going to further reinforce my copper theory. And then we have good copper exposure. So I'm a big fan of copper. But yeah, and that's what I'm pretty much already in. I'm in the physical gold trade, so it's like I'm not chasing it. Is essentially why I don't like it, and I want more clarity on it. I would love to get, if we could have the same clarity or the same type of thesis that we had end of last year leading into this year. That we made a lot, dude. I think silver was one of our first like 9,000% plays. We got copper. I got copper during that at the beginning of this year, end of last year. I would not shut up about copper, and then after first quarter we snagged FCX, and then we have leaps on that for free. So yeah, I've been talking about it at least every 3 months, but I do think if you didn't watch that stream, I have a stream at the beginning of the year related to silver. It was right after Christmas, and I bring up the copper thing, and then through a couple of times every quarter, I've brought it up here and there. But yeah, I'm a big fan of it. GLW now, a couple of these energy. Come on, can we get a U pop? You bought gold too. Everybody did. But they were quiet about it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Last time motherfuckers were buying gold, they were like, buy gold! Buy gold! Add it to the launder! Do you understand? God, it's the only real money! Jesus! Fox News! Gold! Nobody would shut the fuck up about gold. And then this time, everybody just bought gold, and then they don't say they bought it till you ask them. Which is good. I think retail's... Remember I told you one time? Silence is golden? Oh, man. It's just a B-wave. Were you the one who commented that? Somebody, I feel like 3 people said that. Yeah, but I'm like, yo, B-wave, A-wave, C-wave, I don't know what y'all, you try to do Wyclef John distributions. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at the fundamental. I'm really worried about the dollar. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. That's why until there's more, but I wouldn't mind missing out. Like I'm saying, I got the physical exposure, and, if gold goes crazy, it'll be exciting again, gold and silver. But if not, I mean, last place I want to be is stuck in another box, and I think that could sum up a lot of people's feelings in this type of market, especially if we watch certain momentum reignite. Zoitis, I feel like Zoitis is getting pumped. So the amount of times people have asked me about Zoitis, and the stock keeps going down. But yeah, I think it's a Michael Burry play, but for the last 2 weeks, this has been asked every day. My answer is I don't know enough about pet drugs to be involved. So yeah, if you know about it, if you could analyze it better, that might be an advantage. But I don't know what it's about. Uranium miner Next Gen says sharing technical information with BHP as they look to raise over $1 billion. Good morning, baby. Go back to work. Grind, baby. Amen. We'll see. I mean, again, this week it's going to be retail earnings. Let me show you. Just so, but then again, if anything happens, I mean, head on a swivel. You never know. But yeah, this week, what's priced in, you're pricing in about 0.4 every day. Still, very small in terms of dispersion. Then over the weekend, there's a little more. And then as we get into next week, you're pretty much pricing in 50%. You're going to move 50% larger than this week, according to the options. And that's assuming nothing comes in between now and Jensen Hole, or even this week that, kind of sparks any other moves up and down. Because remember, I don't know, do you guys want to talk about it? This is going to piss some of you off, but then again, it's accurate. It is what has happened. Do you guys, how did we get here? Do you guys remember how we got out of the box? I know the NASDAQ's still in the box, but let's see. Do you remember Microsoft? Hey, yo, we ripped that earnings play perfectly. I hope you did. But I know I did, but I hope some of you followed on that, because that was perfect. Yeah, but how did we get out of the box? We did start ripping, but what was the catalyst? It wasn't Kevin. It was around the time of Kevin. You know, it was right after Kevin, but it wasn't Kevin. Remember, people, they try to bully Kevin, and then all of a sudden, we got that game of chicken that I told you about. You remember? With the dollar and then momentum? No, dude. You guys are going to... The reason is going to piss people off. Because it already happened. But then, like, no, it was annoying. It's really funny. It's, like, hilarious. And then somebody, you find that hilarious, Joshua? You really think that's hilarious? It wasn't Leopold. All of what you guys are saying, you were correct on the timing of it all, and all of this contributed to it. But there was one thing that kind of just triggered a fuck ton of momentum and got people off sides, and then that launched us into a squeezy out of the box. Damn. See, this might be your mind trying to protect you. Your mind is blocking it out because you don't want to deal with it. Do you guys remember a guy named Scott Besant? Your treasurer? Do you remember him? Do you remember? Well, there was the yen intervention, which was the supporting on the back end, but what did he do? You remember when he tricked the algo? So like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, he was like, we're going to have a deal by Monday or Wednesday. Yeah, we've had like 3 Mondays or Wednesdays. Nothing's happened. Yeah, he spun that dropped the oil, caused the pop, then mix in Leopold, the yen, and all the other things you guys said. Like I said, you were correct, but that initial morning algo move, that like sparked like 0.5%, or that's what kind of triggered the big move. And then remember, there was the first time the algo, that's why if Trump said it wouldn't have done it. But yeah, Besant did, and then it got everybody kind of moving. But that got people off sides, and that lit a lot of fucking puts on fire, and then kind of triggered the chase. Oh, believe me, that's not even the manufactured event, I'm telling you. It was kind of, it was kind of bullshit, but, it's funny when you look back at it. But yeah, I still believe, that's what I'm saying, from now till November, or even after, just keep in mind, there could be events after the midterms as well, because remember, there is a second window. So J&J, Eli Lilly, XLV is starting to go up. I don't know if XLF is, and then CLX. I want to say, yeah, CLX actually getting some candles here. Looks kind of decent. Yeah, staples are kind of turning on. Software still down. Chips are chilling near the high, though. They're not too bad. And then Korea. Sorry, I get really excited by Korea. Bloom, SanDisk, and XLE, bro. Even with oil doing nothing, XLE's loving it. NVIDIA. If we could get a Mag 7 move, could be nice. But Apple, Amazon, they're all washed. Light. No, dude, we hit AAOI on Friday. Yeah, Light's up 4. The Cerber is still going? Yeah. My goodness. And then Celsius still up there. Again, I wish the premiums were better. Where's KN? Silver, gold. Yeah, so silver and gold still going as well, and even some of the gold miners. And then SPY right under VWAP right now. Sheen said to target 27 billion valuation in Hong Kong IPO. That's crazy. 27 billion for Sheen? That's insane. I don't know their numbers, but all of these numbers nowadays, I think I'm just becoming a boomer. Yeah, bro, this morning they're like, oh, maybe OpenAI gets 1 trillion instead of 2. Because, like, Anthropic makes 200. Anthropic said, what, 198 billion? is what they're going to make by 2028, which is crazy. That's a lot of money, especially for some of these companies that are kind of new. Oh, dude. Dude, I wish I filmed it, dog. You know, that was kind of sad, but I wish I filmed it. I told my mom about Dario Amodi's wife. Oh, dude, my mom's reaction was, oh, dog, you should have seen it. Bro, I felt bad, though, but she's, oh, man, haram. She was very, very distraught by hearing that news. You know that when I tried to explain it to her? And I was like, yeah, it was like, you remember the guy who was like, who was like the surveillance and all that? But yeah, sad. She was very, very saddened to hear that all of these people are creepy and evil. I laughed, though. I did. I was like, Mom, it's okay. It's okay. I explained it to my mom. It's either, I don't know. Do you guys want me to, do you want to have a conversation that I had with my mom? It wasn't a conversation. I just explained it to her. And then she said, but it was not all about Dario. But long story short, it's either AGI and AI is like, it works. Or it's pretty much, and if it works, it's the Antichrist. But then if it doesn't work, it's a financial crisis. That's kind of the way I've chopped it up. So, and if that sounds insane to you, you should stop listening to me on any other thing. Because if you look at where my foundational logic is building around, I'm absolutely batshit insane. So you get what I'm saying? So if you want to, so be careful. Because like I'm telling you, that is how I have chopped it all up now. And that's how I simplify it and explain it to my mom. Because I'm telling you, it's either AGI and you get AGI leads to the Antichrist, and you know, and that's good and bad at the same time. That would mean it would be, you know, enough to be a synthetic god, but at the same time, if not, it's a fucking Great Depression. I was explaining to her the whole, the loans, the money, and all of that, and that if you can't pay, we had the collateral talk with her. So yeah, it's very fascinating. Well, good luck. Well, yeah, but then like I've been telling you guys, unfortunately, we are at a point. We're so far in the middle, i.e. that like you're so far from the finish line, and so not close to the from the starting line that, you know, unfortunately, even with as it revolves around credit and collateral, all of these things are gonna take time. Japanese envoy to visit Russian foreign ministry on Tuesday. Verizon again. Crazy and correct. I think crazy or correct. That's what. They're some of my favorite ideas, to be honest. You know, if it leaves you thinking, you know, that's, I am either crazy or correct. I like it. You tried to call out Verizon and AT&T earlier? Well, if you give me 30 minutes, I could preheat the oven, and then I could get you a cookie, if that's what you're looking for. But other than that, we did, I think within the first 15 minutes, we were talking about that being one of the leaders here. So, yeah. Am I playing any peers for the Unitree IPO? No. I don't have any I don't like these IPOs, unfortunately. I mean, even SK Hynix, is it Cerberus? They're even down, but I do think we got to get through all of the supply. Cookie sounds good. We'll go get the fuck out of locked in then, okay? So again, you got guys Tyree, Blue, Swaffy. You know how many dimes these guys drop, and nobody's asking for anything. So like I'm saying, we talked about it. Give us some actionable info, but put that in the other chat. I don't think this is cut for you. How are you 30 minutes behind? Probably the what's it called? The DVR. I thought I turned it off. Yeah, refresh. I turned it off, but yeah, you might get stuck there. WMG. A lot of people bought WMB or WBD. I don't think it's on locked in. SPY new low. Again, Dow's down by 0.4, but then Russell's catching up with it. SPY is down by 0.19, and then NASDAQ only up by 0.2. Ionis and then SK Hynix. So still more chips. I mean, Nvidia's up. Again, SK Hynix starting to rip a little. Where is homeboy? Geo Dubs, Light, again, a couple of, you had Constellation or was it Bloom? Bloom was up earlier, but yeah, Light, AOI, all of those are starting to move. Koryu. Good morning. July 31st, the new Chad has entered the market. New long term, been an intense 2 weeks, I'm sure, brother. But at least you got him the long term. Look at that. Another Chad trust fund, baby, is being created. And none of us started with trust funds. Isn't that amazing? So, amen, amen. Make sure you teach them the game, though, okay? Dude, I did hear about that. That did make me sad. That is not on topic, but she held a special place in my heart from the show Heroes. But yeah, that was sad. Nokia. Again, Korea. So yeah, Korea chips, they're doing good. You got a couple of healthcare and other rotations. Coherus now, or Coherent. Who's the other one? Cognizant? Is it CZGT? What's the one? It's the worst. It's one of the lowest on the SPY. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a cult. Is it CSGP? No, what am I thinking of? I think I'm thinking of, no, CTSH. That's the one. And even then, good to see here. Yeah, Korea's still ripping. GLW, bonds, and then Google flushing. Jeez. Yeah, CTSH, Cognizant. Oh, they already ripped though. That's still one of the laggers that came up with all of them. Kind of even looks like into it. Coherent, laser. Again, TLT starting to catch a rip. Yeah, dude. Your boy Korea. So again, if anything else turns on, otherwise, I mean, first hour, hour and a half. Like I said, around Euro close, we'll see. I don't know what the Europeans did. The Asians did very, very good. Germany. SK Hynix is actually, even like SpaceX, they're both around their IPO price, or where they kind of opened up. Because again, those opened up, both of them opened up high and then sold off. The Europeans are trying to fight, but they're still down. So see though, I mean, again, if they could get a nice close, that should help you up a little bit. But then all day so far, it's been about chips, but very, very early. Intel pop a little bit. Again, they were kind of lagging, and then AMD, and then Marvel was one of the leaders there, and then Dell, they started off red. So Dell's even, some of these lagging chips starting to move. I don't think that's news though. Coherent. And then gold. Everybody in the GLD. Power, Coherent. That one keeps climbing. The miners, and then XLP. For the most part, when bonds go up, stocks go down. No, not as of late. You know, at other points in history, yes. But, you know, ever since pretty much 2021 or 2022, really, the bond market, you have broken the 40-year bull market, and then a lot of things started to change. So most of history, yes. But as of the last, like, 5 years or so, give or take, 4, no. And that's kind of the issue. But that's why, too, you know, we're definitely going through something with bonds. And that's why, I mean, I think it's fascinating, and I think it's difficult to understand, but it's worthy of trying to understand it and look into it. That's why I keep bringing up these things of competition, collateral, pricing, you name it. But, yeah, when it's all said and done, though, that's why I even brought up today, there's still some of the old relationships where it may have came down when bonds went up, but over the course of like 200 years of bubbles, every bubble has ended with rising rates. That's one of my favorite fun facts. But then the problem is it's very hard to spot in the moment. But then now what we're dealing with kind of goes back to my Antichrist theory. What if this isn't a bubble? Right? That's it. Just very simple. If this isn't a bubble and it's a real industrial build out or revolution, that's why I think you could be seeing a different relationship with bonds. But eventually, if it is a bubble or ends up becoming a bubble, or maybe we're already at the last stage, like I'm saying, you're gonna see rates are gonna pop it when it's all said and done. So yeah, we'll find out. That's the big beautiful bet. Growth has to hold up. That's what I was saying. You know, that's part of these theories and why I'm telling you it's there. It's very simple. It really is. It's easy said than done. But to observe it, the time it's gonna take, yeah, that's the problem. But growth just has to hold up. You know, because if you have growth, that's not a bubble. That's not, you know, if we're growing into the bonds and what they're saying, awesome. But yeah, the moment that growth stops and then the rates are already high, I'm sure it's going to be a shit show. GDX. Dude, gold is on one today. It's been on one. MSTR investor update in an hour. I'm just going to wait for the soundtrack, you know, because I don't know why he does that lately, but he likes to make like music videos with AI. So I'm just going to wait for the soundtrack. Way easier to follow. GL Dubs. SMTC booking. LVS on the low. Google. And then whatever WFF is, they just halted it. But so literally, dude, Mag 7 down, Nvidia up, and then chips are ripping. Everybody else kind of struggling or holding. I mean, healthcare, financials gave it up. And then software might pay for it with another low. But for now, financials. Volume is low, brother. I know. Again, this week, we're only pricing in about 0.4. But yeah, this week isn't it. But then again, if those like HD, Walmart, some of the China earnings, if those come in really good or bad, that'll give you a nice little sidecar to follow if you want to, you know, get something to react to. But at the end of the day, it's all roads lead to Jensen Hole. Bro, SanDisk. Oh, that SanDisk 3-day move is hideous. Yeah, dude. And then the Koreans might, I'll check the data tonight, but the Koreans missed the first 20% of this. That's the sad part. Remember, they started boycotting it. They got hella pissed. They blamed the government. It got bad, dude. Let me find the other chart from last week. Which one is it? Yeah, here's the long-short ratio in Korea. So that little pop right there, before even today, The Koreans didn't. They didn't have that. Their exposure dropped into it as it went from bear market to bull market. I know, dude. It's sad because again, dude, it was kind of, we're gonna find out because low key, it's borderline. Just like you might get your little lost generation. I was telling you, I don't know if I have it saved, but the stats are insane. So from like 2015 to 2020, you had like 8 or 9 million brokerage accounts in Korea. And then from 2021 to 2026, that number ballooned to like 49 or 79 million. And that's what I'm saying. You literally had like 7 times the amount of people in the country exposed to that. And again, it's like 60% of them were literally like under the age of 35. Broadcom. They were active in a couple of the 13F's. But yeah, they actually sold off and came back up. Well, yeah, that's what I said. It was weird because, remember I was showing you the Korean side of Twitter, though they were boycotting it. They were literally, they got to the point where they were like trying to organize stuff, and then a lot of young Koreans were like, nah, we're never going to invest in this again. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy how fat. I'm sure, dude, I bet you the same people are like, I'm never going to invest in it. If it go up, I bet you they're going to top tick it. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to buy it from here to here. They're going to be like, just a little bit. And that's why I always tell you guys, choose your frustration and know yourself. Okay? That way, if you ever say you're going to chase or not, you make your decision and stick with it. Oh, you'll be good, brother. You will be good. Elijah, Lily, Korea, hello. And then Apple and Mag is all coming at the cost of Mag 7 and some of the other ones. I know, dude. And then did you guys not hear about it? I thought it was amazing. That's why I told you, man, I think we had a philo. You're not going to be safe, but you're going to be secure, baby. Okay? Finger to the sky. Do you realize how bad July was for everybody? Jane Street had lost $15 billion. And it was their first monthly loss in a decade. So, I mean, we were just talking about, how interesting Wall Street is, how much they spend. I mean, Jane Street is one of the only companies buying data centers to use them rather than to sell compute. But yeah, dude, July was terrible. That's what I'm saying. I mean, your long term was not. And then if you were able to skirt some of the danger, making it free, ripping some of those profits, and then good cyber exposure in July, I mean, we did extraordinarily well. Considering how bad it was for a lot of the market. And the funny part is, just remember, that happened while we were going straight up. It's not as if, July just stayed there, but it's not as if it's not as if you crashed. It's not as if you went down and it was the worst possible thing. It was just a weird leverage, weird positioning, a lot of weird decisions. But yeah, man, if you were able to skirt off of July with both trading profits and long-term, just, whew! Amazing. So yeah, finger to the sky though. That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, I mean, the majority got washed. So, I mean, it was very rare to walk away how we did. And that's why I'm like, damn, it is what it is. But I also do believe, though, that's why it's like, you could have all that. I really believe in the opportunity. That's what I'm saying. I know a lot of you get discouraged, but I mean, you just watched a bunch of people spend billions of dollars to lose billions of dollars. I'm saying you could, the information, the gaps. I mean, I do. That's why one day I'll release it to you. But for now, I got my own little model that I think is a little bit more elite, and I didn't have to buy a Blackwell. But maybe we'll see. Yeah, it was their first loss in a decade. They're still up like 40 billion on the year, but it was definitely there was a lot of big players that got washed in July, and that's why it was not easy. But that's why too, if you chose your frustration, if you played it wise, and then ultimately even our long-term strategy, you didn't even feel it. Alrighty. Well, just mag 7 and chips, see if something turns on, but until that, not bad for an hour and a half. Israel to address Hamas disarmament and Gaza health conditions. Peace mediators set up 2 working groups. CLX still. High ticker is actually pretty active. Believe it or not. Iranian president. Dow Jones 20 in the green still, 10 in the red. NASDAQ 64 red, 36 in the green. Got a little better, but not noticeable. SPY 340 in the red, 160-ish in the green. So still a majority of names down. WFF. Yeah, uranium. I was saying I liked it. I hate all of the indexes. Some of them are just still kind of shitty. Not the biggest fan, but that's what I was saying. Just be on the lookout if you do watch nuclear take off. That's why as we were doing those XLUs and energy, that's where people started kind of bringing it up. I threw out some small feelers on it last week. Santa. And then UMC, Sandis. So again, chips are active. Choose your frustration. I don't know if you want to chase any of this, but that's literally where all the action is this morning for now. I mean, it's either going to continue all day or it's going to turn off here in probably like an hour, but we haven't seen any other rotations kind of trigger. Again, FCX, gold, silver, a couple commodities, now even uranium. I mean, XLE is up, but energy's chilling. Now, speak of another energy, there is Shaz. Oh, HD actually started going. We know bank. Well, again, Buffett and a couple of others. Even though banks were the lagger and they did very good, a lot of people positioned to them. They just started to sell off, or a lot of people exited after this last quarter. Let it go. You don't have to chase and you buy low. Buy low. I'm sorry. I think it's an important message. You guys should buy low, you know? Dude. Korea. And then Shaz and then Neo. DRAM Habibi. Dude, the Koreans. Crazy. I mean, actually, I was gonna say Korea kind of even looks like when gold. You think, oh my gosh, what if the Koreans just go to gold? What if they're like, I'm never gonna gamble on stocks again. I'm gonna lever up gold. Yeah, it's all Korea and chips. For now. Long term. STX now. What about W? Where's Micron? They're even up 5. Workday. MSTR, is their little business update thing starting? I could see that, though. You're telling me you can't see, like, a Korean loses all their money on SK Hynix, vows to never trade the stock market again, and then in his anger and despair comes to the conclusion that gold is the only real money. And then now and that's why after all the bullshit and the fake paper money, and he's like, I'm gonna buy gold. But then ironically enough, he's gonna buy the right thing the wrong way by leveraging the fuck out of it. You see what I'm saying? I could see that happening. That's other than that though. I have no, like I said, there's a lot of people quietly buying gold on paper. Is Pepsi at an okay price? Yes, I have to. Yeah. I'd want it a little lower, but let me just tell you this, man. If you have a lot of cash, keep thinking. Just low-key, try to find the best you could get. But I brought this up not too long ago. I even said with Pepsi, it's like if you have a lot of cash, rip it. Not a recommendation, but I'm just saying, like, don't be sitting there with a lot of cash because, believe me, this year, I'm telling you, IPST, whatever this is, it's up 300%, is because, dude, this year, man, I'm telling you, if I didn't have the covered call, it would have been a lot easier. Synchrony, SYF, fuck. Yeah, SYF's tweaking. Yo, check news. I have no idea which way that's going to go, unfortunately. They've already jacked up the asks on some of those. Something's going on with it. You're going to need the headline. Long term. It's a small positive change close. Not a recommendation. They're cheap, but there's only one. It's still a positive change close, but I don't even know. I have zero idea what's going on with that, but that's tweaking. I don't know if it's going to go up or down. Synchrony will deploy latest OpenAI models across enterprise. That's the headline. Is it halted? Or is it still trading? No, it's still trading. That's the headline. Synchrony announces enterprise collaboration with OpenAI for next-gen agentic commerce. Kind of a dud. So we'll see if people get hyped up on the AI shit. But yeah, OpenAI news. I was gonna say, bro, $2, $3 up, $3 down is kind of insane on that type of stock. Oil is moving up, yeah. And then Compass and then Marvel, you still got Chips Korea going insane. There's the oil. Air raid sirens in Jordan. Oh, due to a siren test. Near Okba. Micron. Habibi. And then Compass. I think it's biotech. Unless it's the real estate one. Maybe if you're cash heavy. Let's see PG. Honestly, PG is near one of the lower prices. So that's what I'm saying. Emphasize quality. Or you could always get some of the small ones, but if you have too much small asymmetric, watch yourself. But yeah, just use the cash though. I'm telling you, there's so many. You're better, whether like a Pepsi or anything like there. It's like you're gonna be worse off not utilizing the capital. That's if you have too much cash, and that's what I'm saying. If you're thinking about how to deploy it, I think that's a better thought than getting too picky. Because like I'm saying, I've been the one thing this year is like I didn't want to buy all of these things because if I had no covered call cash, I would have been chilling. I would have, because I used so much. We were already fully invested leading into this, but it's just like I didn't want to make some of those purchases, but the cash forced me to do it because I said, I mean, what the fuck am I doing? Why, you know what I'm saying? Why do I have so much cash? I don't care how I got the cash, but it's like eventually I even waited the 30 days and all of it, but it's just like, yeah, dude, you got to deploy it. But that forced me into good positions because you're getting your money working rather than doing nothing and then kind of sitting there too picky. So do not find the balance. Do not be belligerent. Do not make dumb purchases. But at the same time, emphasize quality. If you have a lot of cash, utilize it. Get yourself below the 20, and you could still wait, and you'll have a fuck ton of cash at 20 to still take advantage of whatever happens. So, but yeah, like 30, 40, 50, 60%, 70% cash, you're kind of high. Like off of like euphoria, like I don't even, like, you're drunk. You have 200,000, you're torn between single family. Would you go for appreciation or cash flow? I mean, I think guys in here with less than 200 grand, they know my answer. You've asked me a lot of real estate stuff, and I felt that you've ignored it all. At this point, please stop asking me unless you want me to refer you to an agent, and then they'll get the commission and I'll help. But other than that, I don't think you're going to listen. So do whatever, man. You already know the answer. And now please stop asking. I'm telling you guys, I'm done with rich people. You guys have no idea. I love it. I love it. No more big long-term alerts. If y'all are, especially if I've tried to help in a certain way too, and you guys are going to go against the principles or ignore what you should, I really cannot help in any way. That's what I'm saying. At that point, let me give the deal to somebody who will get compensated, and now there'll be more of an incentive. But at that point, you should know the principles that have been offered. But yeah, I'm even, because I think I'm going to have it in the next couple days. We're going to talk about the meetup. But the meetup is going to be free. However, I changed my mind. If your long-term has more than $250,000 or you make more than $250,000, you should pay to come. I'm telling you, rich guys, I'm done with you. You know why? Because as a rich guy, I thought I left you guys an example to give and help and try to do much. But nah, I'm done with it. Especially if you a rich boomer too. Oh, you got me fucked up. So yeah. No, I think that's fair, because like I'm saying, and if anything, I think I built this community to help people who need it, and I want the young generation to have hope, and I want them to believe. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I get complaints from rich people. I'm going to literally tax the rich. Yes, that's what I believe. I think that is fair. Because again, I even helped them get rich and all of that. So I'm just like, yo, dude, if y'all ain't gonna do it out of the graciousness of your own heart as how we've arrived here, then shit. I have a rich guy tariff in place from now on. So yeah. I know, dude. SanDisk, the last 3 days, that bot probably hit, dude. Or maybe people bought, they're like, there's a lot of flow at 10,000. Oh my gosh. Knew more than 50 years ago that its firefighting products could be hazardous. The Guardian. Damn, another one? Firefighting's different than the military. They already fucked up with the military thing. I can't even believe that stock. They gave him a 3M got a get out of jail free card because that was fucked. But another one like that would be terrible for them. But then again, it has to turn into like a full-blown court case and everything. You're new here and you want to admit you're 35% cash looking at SoFi? Well, honestly, I don't think it's a coincidence your name is Stabby. You know? Do whatever you would like, brother. So take the principle of don't have too much cash, but if you want to put it towards dog shit, you are more than welcome to. But yeah, just the principle, but yeah, don't get stabbed. What? I think it's a funny name. But that's common knowledge with all the PFAS. Oh, if it's part of the forever chemical, then yeah, they've already somewhat accounted for that risk. Remember, people were really worried about it. You feel like it's fair from a guy who will be rich? I'll pay the play. Yeah, I don't even want the money. That's what I'm saying. I'll give it away. I'll give it to Chads who need it. I'm just over it. That's why I thought I set some people a better example, but that's the whole point. Even with the farm, I spend money on it. I'm glad it's there. I want it to be a free event for the people. You know what I'm saying? And then, so that's why if a bunch of people who are rich try to take the spots, I'm like, dog, y'all stop trying to blend in with the guys who need it and then fucking complaining and asking. Like, it's just not. I hope that's not what I taught you, because that's definitely the opposite. So, I think it's fair. We'll give it all away, bro. I have many ambitions. So, but yeah, that's it. I'm going to show you Josh Answers Tax the Rich. Yeah, TSM starting to go. Hollow? WFF? KMT? That's kind of popping. Who was the other one? Synchrony? Yeah, they chill. Like I said, it's probably going to be a dud. Indeed. Oh, excuse me. And now MDB, they gapped up actually a little bit earlier. Then they flipped. Yeah, Synchrony partners. Oh, with Amazon and Walmart. That's part of it. Yeah, I got that headline pretty quick, but the movement alone was crazier. But after it kind of dudded out, the algo. I mean, if this was 2024 and you had an open AI partnership, you know what I'm saying? No, it's a long way. Where the fuck is Sam, dude? Now that I think about it, I feel like I haven't seen Sam in a minute. CVS. United States flies a spy balloon over Iraq's Erbil. Damn, we got spy balloons? And SpaceX, Marvel, Chipland. I mean, spies at VWAP. Chips are still ripping. So that's your all day. Now, a couple of Mag. If you could get Mag 7, I mean, they're at the bottom. NVIDIA's leading. Apple trying to come back up. Google bounced off the low. So not too. You're only down 0.13 on this SPY. Russell down 0.3. NASDAQ up by 0.4. So NASDAQ is actually advancing. And then Dow Jones still down 0.3. Feels like that all day. KMT, that was up by 1%. That started popping there earlier. That candle's getting a little bigger. And now AAOI, again, you had Light and some of those other ones, still TSM and chips. I don't know if that MSTR thing caused anything, but Bitcoin is up. But the dollar climbed. I mean, again, dollar is down by 0.1%. Now it's down by 0.05. Bonds are still in the red. And here we are. Hey, it was San Diego, baby. I can't believe that. You got to give me one I could show the Chads, bro. That's hype, though. You know I fucking grew up watching that, right? You know that? That was like those are like San Diego legends, dog. That's amazing. If I buy a plane, will you fix it for me? Like, bro, should we buy one of these used planes, bro? Yeah, at this point, but I don't know. I don't have zero experience. I don't even like flying in them, to be honest. So, Do I have any San Diego restaurant spots? Oh yes, brother. Let's see where this morning. It's already a slow day. Let me go pee. We got 15 minutes. Maybe we do an early push-up, but once we get a little slower, I could give you a whole brochure, brother. A whole brochure. Iraqi Prime Minister. Iraq cannot rely on a single route for oil exports and remain captive to a single corridor. Good point, brother. Oh. EC. All right, Chad. Well, I need to go potty. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Oh, they're talking about Harvard. They'll let you listen to some propaganda.
They went public. That's all we really know, right?
Yeah, especially for SpaceX, right? We only got to know it.
Why would Harvard invest so much in a fascist company, though?
Yeah,
so crazy.
Know. And there's also a 45 days of lag between, because the 13F is a snapshot of their Q2 portfolio. It could be possible that they trim some of their position or change their portfolio, throughout July, because it was a pretty turbulent month for tech and AI stocks. But yeah, that part is a question mark.
What are some of the other stocks that are, I guess, generating excitement right now? I think I'm reading that Berkshire has taken another huge chunk of Alphabet.
Yeah, that's right. So Berkshire Hathaway, they added roughly another $8 billion in Alphabet.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot of Alphabet.
And that's on top of the $10 billion private placements they committed and disclosed before. And remember, Alphabet was a position initially started by Warren Buffett 2025, a year ago. Now it is run under Greg Abel, but apparently the company is still pretty committed to this tech bet.
You know what I've noticed over the last, several years, I guess, is that, particularly when looking at these 13Fs, is just more and more family offices are showing up here. I mean, family offices, they're becoming serious players out there in the investment world. What do you guys see from your reporting?
Yeah, that's a good observation. I would agree with that trend. And I would say, overall, because 13F has the requirement is that any investment funds, I believe, holds more than 100 million or 200 million AUMs. That's the threshold you need to report. So that's why we're seeing them in the quarterly filings. But otherwise, they've been very active. It just, they're also being super under the radar for the most part with their investments. Yeah.
I think that's changing, though, because they're getting so big, these family offices, that they are showing up in some of these public filings.
Oh, is this just like a more private wealth coming, or why is there such a boom of private offices, family offices?
I think it's just because there's so much, the economy's been so good for so long coming out of the great financial crisis. There's been a lot of private wealth created, that gets monetized. You stick it in the stock market, that goes up double digits every year. There's just more wealthy people out there. And this family office structure, as opposed to just giving it to my broker at Merrill Lynch, I'm going to create a family office to do all this stuff for me, taxes, all that kind of stuff. So it's been an interesting play. Yi-Chin, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Yi-Chin Shen, equities reporter for Bloomberg News. It's 13F filing season. Again, always a fun time to go see who's buying what, who's selling what. And again, about Balinascent, I think that is like a really high quality, high growth hedge fund buying Macy's. There you go.
You're just in shock over Macy's. I'm excited because that's a company that I know and understand.
But what you're supposed to do at hedge fund is find the stuff that nobody knows. You find the one that's where you're going to generate the alpha. You don't just say go in and buy Apple. I've got Apple in my 401k. Give me a name that I don't know, or give me a strategy, or give me a trade that maybe is kind of out of the market focus, and that's going to generate alpha.
Oh no, man! So everybody knew what Intel was. I'm just saying. Yeah, dude. The university endowments are massive. Yeah, they invest that, but then it begs the question: why do these universities have so much? And then don't even get me started. But yeah, they're big players in that. You got Pepsi, it comes down, I'll average down. Good. How much cash were you at before? As long, bro, I'm telling you, just, yeah, after catching y'all last week, I was just saying, bro, that was way too much, man. I'm just, in general, like, believe me, I think you should get quality, but, yeah, don't be here with all this cash, no matter what. Like I'm telling you, whether Antichrist or Great Depression, dude, AGI, you name it, good, bad, big, beautiful bet, or whatever, you know? It's just like, at the end of the day, you just don't have too much cash. That's what I'm saying. You'll get a nice balancing out. You'll be prepared, diversified. That's all you got to do, bro. That's all you got to do. EYPT, Barons, and Oracle. I mean, dude, it's a 60% drop. It's funny because I think they could be a target eventually. But then that was like last year, and then they just kind of died down. But M&A activity on biotechs and medical has just been fire. So, but yeah, that I'm surprised. I'm surprised Abivi hasn't tried to buy them out. Abivi all of a sudden, and Pfizer. It's a new trend, you guys. I don't know if it's because of AI. I've seen so many biotechs in the last 18 months that have been buying phase 2, phase 3 companies. Like, it's crazy. They're gambling. They're speculating on it. But yeah, they didn't usually do that. Gold and silver, but mainly silver right now, it looks like. Yeah, silver's hitting a new high. SPY's coming back up. Again, you got a little bid on, what's it called? On your Mag 7s, or at least they stopped dropping. And then not to mention Chiplandia. Okay. Yeah, well, if you're on a new long term, I mean, you know, then your cash, your deposits will make up a big portion. Just like, I'm just saying, I mean, that watch list, if you guys weren't there, I told everybody, but I was like, dude, when I saw how much cash and I see some of the time frames and how long people have been here and all that, I'm just like, I'm telling you, bro, the goal of what we are doing, you need to get that capital working. So I understand that it's scary. I know, bro, but like, that's why I'm telling you, what have you witnessed? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I have your back and we could do it the right way, but at the same time, if you give in to that fear, hesitation, and you're just, quite frankly, investing but not investing, then it's there. Averaging up, no. Again, right now, believe me, if there wasn't all of these other names at the fucking bottom, I would tell you to average up. But I think you have like literally a couple hundred names you could choose from where they may be even 10% off of their lows, but they're still down. So it's not I don't think we're in a position right now where, oh man, I only have a couple of good options. Let's average up if the cash gets high. I think you have so many areas. That's why I keep finding asymmetric bets. Again, you had a lot of software a couple of weeks ago that was good. So there's still a ton of opportunities there. What you should do is emphasize quality. That's it. Emphasize quality. You want Oracle? Well, you could still use some of my prices. So even with Oracle, it's technically, I think we bought it first time at 140 or 147. So it's right there, but I wouldn't buy it more. And then again, too, our last purchase was in the 120s. So in a weird way, I would get something with more value, that even if it's up 10%, at least it's not going to be as volatile. Or again, if Oracle comes below 147, even 120, you could use some of the price points. I think those are good areas to add, or even lower. So like if Oracle came down, I would probably buy some more, but if it keeps going up, I'm just going to hold it. Iran Parliament, the Caspian Sea is not open for negotiation. EGPT, EYPT, very close. Very close. Not Egypt, but it is there. It's close. The locked in is for advanced traders, and honestly, just you have to watch the channel. Like, I know. So please stop buying it and do not buy the locked in, because you will be in for surprises. if you don't understand our culture, if you don't watch and you're not getting it. But it's primarily for advanced. And yeah, if you're looking for, like, I'm telling you, too many bots, and then at the same time, I don't like to be rushed. And if the energy is play, gimme, it's just, that's not how it works. Again, I think we have some great traders in here, people who get great info. We share it, and we work with it, and people understand strategies, and it's very fast paced. So at the same time, I would stick around and watch, and you'll figure it out. But don't buy anything until you're fully aware. And I do think if you don't have a long term, I don't know why you would ever buy the locked in. That would probably be one of the dumbest decisions, in my opinion. Pang. All right, man. You got the low ticker kind of active. Chips, Nvidia literally hitting a high. So maybe you'll get a little rotation. Staples are dumping. So again, this is their week for earnings. Barrick still, bro. Gold all day. Gold and silver. UK 30-year gilt rises to 5.8. Highest since May 18th. Do you guys want to talk about that? Because that's the elephant in the room. It's the elephant, but then again, if you've heard me talk, I mean, this isn't that surprising. Simply because, yeah, I brought this up a lot this year. Let me show you. There's a weird anomaly going on. But it's like, again, we were just talking rates, everything going on. Rates are high, right? Whoa. Harper Wells, close your eyes. UK bonds are blowing out. Japan bonds are blowing out. Australia bonds are blowing out. Germany bonds are blowing out. Russia, they did, but I don't know if Russia even counts. Where's Canada? And then Italy, and then China. Actually, China should be the only one going down. Yep. And then Canada. So that's what I'm saying. It's like there's clearly... This has been going on for 2 years, but like everybody wants you to think it's a U.S. scenario. And the U.S. is a big driver and big leader, but that's why it's like this whole debt thing all around the world and the funding and then the currencies. It's like this is everywhere. But yeah, dude, again, the gilts, Germany... And then, meanwhile, China is just still kind of in deflation. And remember, after we get over all this, we'll get over Jensen Hole and everything else. September is going to be categorized by the China meeting. That's going to be one of those big events to look forward to. Any recommendations on a safe growth stock? It's 5K. I mean, there's no such thing as safe growth, if that makes sense. But I would look and employ the strategy we've been talking about. I'd start with the S&P 500, find the names that are down, and start there, because there is names that they're not going to necessarily be safe, but at least if you're not buying them at the highest price or more of a fair price, that could help protect you. But yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, I just bought Checkpoint. That was one, but that was only for cash. Like I'm saying, that was only if you had a lot of cash. Otherwise, I do believe every other play is up. But I'm still looking. That's how I'm shopping. I'm telling you. And that's some people are asking now, Nike and all these other names. And there is some good names out there. But my whole idea is we're going to be waiting for the draft class to show up, all of these different names that start to emerge just ahead of midterms and after that's going to be the window. But definitely you gotta shop, go through the S&P. I mean, you could get an idea too. You could follow along with what we got, but wait till it goes down. Otherwise, again, I don't know how your portfolio is looking, the other balance, but you know, if you follow the principles we've outlined, you got a 3-year badge. I'm assuming you've been exposed to some of it. You know, that's what's going to help. Start S&P year-to-date laggers. Emphasize quality. Actually, oh my goodness. You even got ex-dividends coming up. I forgot. I missed the Pfizer one. Yeah, you got a few of these. FNV, PBI. Elijah Lilly. And wheat. Wheat's still up a lot. And then even then, I think wheat and corn production have actually been pretty high. But yeah, I think even with some of this other drama. And then gold and silver. My goodness, I already got gold up there. Now Pfizer, let's see. XLF, XLP. Financial's still going. I mean, staples are down quite a bit, 1.5. There's IREN. Again, they got a couple of additions on the SC13s. I think even an upgrade. Oh, because Ukraine blew up the Black Sea cargo fleet. Yeah, but like, I was just even reading them, like, U.S. numbers. It was anti-doomer. It was so weird. They were like, dude, if you look at the production of food in America and, like, some things, and I was like, what the fuck is this propaganda? But, yeah, it's funny, though, with all the war drama and everything. Because, again, even the Middle East stuff, we started watching wheat go up. Good times. So yeah, 39. Remember, which one was it? I think it was here. It hit 39, that one earnings. So if it breaks 40, it's like 35 to 30. So that's what I'm saying. I'm definitely on the draft class. Just got some time. Fidelity? I looked into it. There was something about it. Oh, I'm blanking. But yeah, this is the Fidelity you use. That's why it's like, if you want a financial broker, they're one of the laggers. I need to remember what it is. I'm blanking. There's a reason, though. And that's what I say on all these, even if it's value, you got to understand why. Try to be familiar with the context. That's what I'm even saying with Oracle. Like, stuff like that. Like, when Oracle is dropping, you have to understand what's going on, why it went down. So we brought up even with, like, the Canagras and all that. But there's something, I forgot what, I'm blanking on it heavy. Because I looked at Fidelity. I mean, we use the product, so. And then compared to most of them, it's there. No, FIS is Fidelity. I'm pretty sure it's your brokerage. But I don't think it's the, what's it called? Yeah, I don't think that's why. I think it's like one of the, it's like a banking solution, but it's very weird. I think it's a part of the brokerage. Yeah, it's different than, it's like a part of Fidelity, but it's not the investment side of it. Because I think, and something like the Sun, there was some drama with it, bro. Am I worried about Meta's spending? Yeah. That's what I said from the last earnings. I was like, what the fuck? Because that last earnings was bad. Because, like, and I'm telling you, even with all of the CapEx debate and all those other things, but yeah, I am. I mean, but here's the problem. What's the difference right now? So Meta's spending, you know, especially, I mean, I've held this stock from day one. And, you know, especially even from 2023, some people might be, you know, more spending sensitive when it comes to Mark. But the question what's the difference right now with Meta? It doesn't have to do with Meta. FIS hired you and you got laid off day one? Oh, wow. That's why. Do we like Nike? So, Wesley, you're in locked in, and I just answered that. I'm not going to ban you, but the next time I'm going to ban you. Okay? Please. What's the difference with it? No, Meta's spending a lot. How come people aren't vomiting? It's something very different than 2023. What is it? Yeah, there you go. It's because everybody's spending. So you could kind of blend in. That's the problem. So now it's not like Meta's the only guy ripping free cash flow and turning it into fucking CapEx. You know, everybody, every Mag 7, they have negative free cash flow now because they're spending the money. Everybody is spending. That's the biggest difference right now. Where it's like if Meta was the only one and they had that performance that they've been having, I think people would vomit. I don't like it. I don't just because of Mark, but it doesn't look as bad, essentially, if everybody is buying and everybody else is spending and doing broadly the same thing. Because now, relatively, if you go and look for, except for Apple, Apple's the only one. But it's like if you wanted to be like, oh no, I don't like this. Let me get the company making billions of dollars with a bunch of free cash flow. Guess what? That doesn't exist. There's no more out of the big seven. So yeah, here we are. Except I don't know, Tesla, unless you count the SpaceX, but I don't know if Tesla is using all their free cash flow. Yeah, CoreWeave. Well, CoreWeave is the other, they're the other, like, what's it called? Credit default swap. They're the only ones that are, like, ripping besides your boy, Oracle. Yeah. So the CoreWeave, dude, the CoreWeave 5-year CDS is 700 basis points. That's insane. So you're paying whatever you're getting on any CoreWeave debt, you're paying 7% to protect it. That's insanity. So again, people were tweaking out on a 2% on Oracle. But then again, and that's one of the highest. That's why I was telling you at the time, like the Apple, Nvidia, when you remember the credit default swaps are going up, it wasn't a lot. Like again, 0.1% to insure all of your debt on Nvidia. That wasn't bad at all. But yeah, actually, Nvidia's 5-year CDS is starting to climb again. Hot dog. But yeah, that's at 76. You're paying 1/3% to insure 5-year debt on Nvidia. And then you're paying 1/4% to insure 1-year debt. So it's not bad at all. That's what I'm saying. Even though they're all rising, but then go look at like Oracle for a big dude, that 2%'s a lot. And then somebody like CoreWeave, thankfully, isn't big, but yeah, it's their credit default swap is that's the elephant in the room. I don't know what they charge on it. As an hour after that the war would stop, we don't need. Yeah, that's crazy though. So yeah, that's insane actually. So like they got like 7-year notes. They have drawdown, or they have a senior note at 15%. And the coupons are variable, 15, 9, 11, 7. I don't know the time frame on that. So yeah, CoreWeave is paying a fuck ton on all of that debt that they've raised. I mean, the lowest one I see is 1.7, and I don't know the term on that, but most of it averages about 8 to 9%. So that's what I'm saying. If it costs 8% to insure it, you're break even. And then if you get an 11% yield on that debt, you're only making 3%. So like, sadly, you would be better. That's what I'm saying. In a weird way, if you were gonna buy the CoreWeave debt, buy these corporate bonds, even if it was yielding 11, but then you wanted to go protect it with this credit default swap, you're making less than the fucking Fed's fund rate if you protect it today. So if you issued that debt a year ago, 2 years ago, and then you got 11 and then secured the credit default swap at like 2%, then yeah, you're making 10 or 8%, which is pretty solid, and it's fully protected. So that's what I'm saying. It's a very complex thing, but when it's all said and done, there's a couple of these names in the space that, their debt is still, that's why we need to grow our ass out of it. Well, yeah, they're mad at the FIFA for selling. They don't want like private investors or whatever involved. Every single one better have or get a lot. I already know what Mark is trying to do. Marcus, in spirit, don't even trip, dog. He said get a long term. Football is a cult. Dude, do you guys know what happened? The other day, I saw a football, and I call it football now. Am I becoming cultured? Because, like, dude, I call it football. I can't believe it. My international brothers. Football Americano. No, just football. Okay, well, SPY, new low. Again, you got a little bit of Mag 7, but Apple started to flip. Now chips. You have literally Apple into the lows, and then the chips. Not good. Where is Korea? So, see, we're probably going to rotate, but if not, if we don't rotate and those chill out, that'll be unfortunate. Let me see where the Europeans closed. It was 11 minutes ago. We should get our push-ups in. We don't need your oil. Yeah, Europeans, not too bad. Well, yeah, they didn't get a nice close. Asia did good. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, we started off last week kind of slow. No other drama. MSTR. Again, watch what rotates, because, again, you're getting your Mag 7 chilling out now. At least Google and Amazon and those are chilling, but, yeah, you got to see what ends up happening and then see just what chips, Korea, all of that shit does. Because, again, even software, we just haven't had a rotation. Really, it's kind of been one way since the morning. One way or a long term. I'm going to say 10. I'm going to hold it one way. Sorry. Is uranium still going? Yeah, they're still up. Alrighty. Well, can I interest you in a push-up? If you guys would like to. Let's do some push-up. And yo, bro, what's going on with Indiana? Dude, we don't have anybody in Indiana. You know that? My guy who I bought all of them for, this guy, he fucking gets rich, moves to fucking California. And then now fucking everybody, dude, Indiana is such, we don't have any cult real estate agents in Indiana. Even I ask everybody on my Instagram, I get like 2 random accounts that were just created. I'm like, okay, no. But dude, nobody's in fucking Indiana. I need an Indiana real estate agent. I will literally give you 15 deals. I'm telling you, bro. But you have to submit to the Josh Etola. I need someone, I need confidentiality. I need a couple of things done, but I'm telling you, I can't, bro. I'm about to fully just start, but because I could use the agents of the properties, but there's just too many of them. So that's what I'm saying. If I could have one person do these offers, it would be nice. So I'm saying I'll even be down to give you the fucking lending commission if you want to. If you got a lender, you could hook him up as well. But I need something, bro. It's actually insane how I was shocked. We are lacking the Indiana department, dude. It's like it's nuts. Any part of Indiana at this point. I just need someone in Indiana who's an agent, and you will be. It doesn't, like I'm saying, it doesn't matter where it is because you are gonna get I'm talking 15 houses in one deal. But no. I'm gonna go become a real estate agent in Indiana. That's what it's starting to seem like at this point. You could get the reciprocity. Do it. Bro, do it, please. As soon as possible, brother. If you can, easy. We need it. Ohio. Oh, bro, you got the license in Ohio? That's the hardest place to get it, dude. Ohio is so expensive and, like, it's a lot of work. But, yeah, sooner rather than later, until these houses, I don't have these deals locked down. So it's like I have some under contract, but for the rest of them, we need to do something. I know, dude. That's what ended up happening. Everyone was like, "Hey, I'm in another place, Josh," and so I'll keep it in mind, bro. We do have agents pretty much everywhere, but like, yeah, Indiana, we do not. I don't know why, bro. I had one guy, and he moved out of there. He did all my other transactions. And that's it. He made bank and then left. The guy went Hollywood, literally. We don't need the hormones. Get the oil. If your ex-mother-in-law would like to do it, I don't know. If you don't have to open up a can of worms. It's up to you, but it's a standing offer. I'd need an agent out there. I need an agent that's not going to put my business out. I need somebody, and then who wants to handle all of them. So you get a reward for it. Ohio, QNT. I don't know if the other ones. And then Lightpath, AOI, see if those start going. Get. Yo. All right, man. Let's do a push-up. I want to hear that song. Where is that one Iranian president made that shit pop? That was hours after that the war would stop. We don't need. I can't find it. Yeah, that was a good one, bro. All right, well, maybe I'll give you guys some propaganda. Sridhar?
there at the Rose Garden just
Okay,
last
stand
month
up,
being
baby.
feted
Test
by
the sun.
President Donald Trump. So
Flex the
you
core.
wouldn't think that he
Tuck
wanted
the
to buy
hips
this
in.
as if it was some private equity deal where he could wring out some efficiencies and then sell it for a higher price the very next year. That wasn't the goal, but from all the
Move your
movements that we're hearing,
body.
it certainly helps.
So there was some reporting, I think, last week where he had, Mr. Walter, discussed putting up Guggenheim securities. Maybe either putting up for collateral or selling it or monetizing it somehow. Where are we with that? I mean, is there should we expect more asset sales from his collection?
Look, things are very fluid. That
Yep.
our understanding was even before the first set of news stories in the probe came out, even before anyone knew anything about the Lakers being up for sale, and just judging by the timeline, way before the Kushner and Iger even went up to him and said they would like to buy the Lakers, they have had early deliberations with different folks in the market trying to find various ways they could raise money. And one of the options was, could we do some 9-month to 12-month loans where you could give us 500 million or $1 billion and we'd back that, guarantee that with collateral in the form of various assets, including the equity stake in Guggenheim Partners, which again tells you the stated path to recovery. Some of the lenders were saying, the potential lenders were saying, would have been if they failed to pay back the money that they could enforce on that collateral, which tells you you wouldn't normally want to put up your crown financial jewel out there and say, okay, I could use that as collateral. So it tells you what they were thinking about in the realm of the art of the possible. It is unclear whether that is still a live deal, but what is clear is they're exploring all options possible to make sure they get out of this insurance mess.
I have to admit, I did not know much about this dude before this whole thing broke. I thought, yeah, he's the guy who owns the Dodgers, or part of a group that owns the Dodgers. But, thankfully you have a nice graphic in your story that explains.
What a story.
That shows kind of all his holdings. And it's quite vast here: insurance, merchant banking, financial services, AI, technology, and sports and media. So we'll have to see how the story plays out. But great reporting there, Sri. As always, Sri Natarajan, Chief Wall Street Correspondent. Is that a new title for you? It's been for a while. I just said it. He's my Wall Street guy. If I need a question about any of these Wall Street firms, I go to Natarajan. He's always got the answer. Appreciate getting a few minutes of Sri's time here on our Bloomberg Interactive Broker Studio. S&P down 14 points. This is Bloomberg. Good morning.
Hold on, I'm in 90-90 right now. Some more problems.
It's interesting. One of the questions too that Andrew tossed out, I don't think we got a clear answer on this, but the criticism has been that this is marketing, that they're saying, hey, cybersecurity is so risky that you need to buy more of our technology. From what I've also heard, Brockman has told some of the investors in OpenAI behind the scenes that cybersecurity is a huge enterprise opportunity. So they see it as both. That might, doesn't need to be both. It can obviously be a risk and also a business opportunity. They've been banging the table, but clearly an issue here for enterprises. And when you say tech debt, and there's companies out there with a ton of vulnerabilities, it raises alarm bells. And we've seen a lot of companies try to get ahead of that. He sort of described this as a moment where companies still have an opportunity to get ahead before some of the bad actors do. And before this technology really is ubiquitous, OpenAI and Anthropic might have a little bit of a jump start on some of the open source models. But from what we're hearing, they're not far behind. It's maybe a matter of months.
Kate, I'm curious what you make of the high-profile departures and Brockman basically saying it's not that big of a deal, it happens all the time. Have we seen something similar with Anthropic, which is also confidentially filed to go public?
We have not, Leslie. It's a very different company in that sense. And folks that I've talked to that are close to OpenAI, especially investors, have said that this is the company, this is the culture. Some of the turnover and volatility is expected. Somebody called it a hire fast, fire fast culture. So if one thing is constant about OpenAI, it's that you're going to have a lot of volatility, whether that's executive turnover, whether that's the culture in general and how quickly they move. A lot of folks that I've talked to just expect more of this going ahead, but I think the important thing ahead of an IPO is that they do have their team in place, that it is Greg Brockman, it's Sam Altman, and Sarah Fryer is the other important executive that investors look to, who's really been telling the story of the revenue growth and trying to frame all of this to Wall Street. If you see any of those three go, I think that would be the big one. Aside from that, I think it's sort of all systems go to the IPO, but if any of those three left, I think it would really, really raise some alarm bells.
Yeah. Kate, interesting days. We're watching the calendar here. That's our Kate Rooney, watching the large models and the AI labs. When we come back, AI is heading to the high seas. Our Contessa Brewer with an inside look at new technology used for boating. Contessa, what's coming up?
I have a global exclusive first look for you. The kind of advanced tech on this Sea Ray that allows me to be at the helm. You can call me Captain Contessa, but look, Ma, no hands. Why it matters for the bottom line, it's all coming up after this on Money Movers.
Sweet Greens, because Sweet Greens earnings sucked. Remember, they were close to going EBITDA positive, where they were going to finally make earnings, and then they failed. Remember, the last time they went positive EBITDA, the stock went up like 80%. But then, yeah, if not, it's not good. It's not good. Whew! So, Chattadunia. You get a good push-up? I did. I've been doing good stretches, 90s, balancing. Breathe, get a good breath in. I've been doing core. I need more core, bro. What did she say? I tuned it out. I only heard cybersecurity, and then Carl Quintanilla is a bitch. I didn't know. She didn't say that. That's all I was thinking. That's all. I know, it's a long story. It's a long story. But other than that, Chad, we have time. We got a little bit of time. 9 o'clock almost. So, not too bad, but interesting Monday morning. I think we kind of did similar things last Monday. SpaceX still going. NVIDIA. I got the Quantum. I got a little weed pop. Oh, dude. Little MSOS, dude. Oh, little iRend, dude. Little NeoCloud, dude. The memory, it's SanDisk. Yeah, literally every day since then, it's got upgraded. It's got like 3 different upgrades, even one this morning. Oh, you're in Indiana? You need to get a license or new? Well, get the Hoosier. Of course you're from Indiana. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's good. Indiana, I think, is a great real estate market. I've been a fan of it since like 2018, 2019. But yeah, get the long term, and if your long term grows, it's going to turn it to a property. We had a lot of those talks last week. I hope y'all feel. Recommendation for property? I mean, it just don't buy things expensive. The formula is demand, utility, supply, and transferability. One of my favorite strategies is buying the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood. That is always a very, very easy way. Location is what matters, and single family is better than than condos. But yeah, it all depends what it is. It resonated with me. I'm glad we had it last week. I hope so, brother. I mean, it's real. I believe all about it. I think it's rooted in a lot of foundational good things of wealth. Actually, do you want to know it? I want you guys to watch a movie. Actually, maybe I'll just show you a clip. And I think it's actually fun. It's The Gambler with Mark Wahlberg. I think some of you should watch that movie because there's a clip in it where he just goes off on real estate, and he's calling this guy a dumbass because he's like, all you got to do is set your fucking baseline, dude, and then you get to the point where you say fuck you. Oh man. Anyways, Rose there. Oh, what's up, baby? Drop 10. Oh my goodness. Oh nah. Amen. No, bro, I'm telling you. I want to watch it, bro. I think we should all watch it. I think with the way I watch people ignore the long term, the way people go for all these other things, you guys should watch the movie The Gambler if you haven't. I think you could learn a lot from it. And I don't know, it's a very good way. And it's funny that some of the financial wisdom of what you should do does show up in that movie. The most NQ shorts in history. We had something like, I don't know if I got to it this morning. I had one. Maybe it's not shorts, but ironically, because even then people were, after we got out of the box a little bit, but the NASDAQ SPY already had people selling off at the high. But yeah, literally NASDAQ, even non-dealer positioning is just getting clapped right now. Or again, if people have been selling off even as we have been climbing up. So I heard something about the shorts a couple weeks ago, but I don't know where that one is. But that was the latest one, so it does kind of align. Let's turn the farm into a drive-in. It's not a bad idea, actually. We should watch it at the farm. I'm down, dude. You're watching it. Yeah, if you've never seen it, I mean, it's a rated R movie. It's entertaining more than it is educational, but I don't know. You get to see the gambler vibes. And then, yeah, like I'm saying, a couple lessons. Okay, can I show you the clip? I'm going to show it to you guys, but here's the deal. It's a very aggressive clip, okay? It's literally called FU, but I think you should watch it, okay? The Clarity Act and impact. I didn't like the Clarity Act from the jump, so I think it'll be important, and a lot of people have hyped it up, but quite frankly, I don't like it at all. But I'm not at this point until Bitcoin, whether the Clarity Act gets it out of the box. I think there's something else going on with Bitcoin that is more important, sadly. What the bro? Is that Marcus? He got it fixed. I already knew. I gave you the pre-horn, brother. God bless you, bro. Thank you for being generous to your fellow Chads. I hope they use the membership. It's easy. The clip is called. So, yeah, viewer discretion is advised. But, yeah, you guys should listen to this.
Sit down. You drink? I don't remember if you drink. Of course, there's drink and drink. I drink, but I haven't been drunk since Reagan was president.
Just listen. It's all a feeling.
I got a DUI, and in jail, I actually fell down and pissed my pants. You don't need to do that twice. I tell you this so you'll know everybody's been there.
Everybody's been there.
Once. If you're there twice, having been there once, I can't help you.
You hear what he's talking about? He's not talking about alcohol. I'll just tell you that. He is, but he isn't. Oh, man.
I listen to the drunks, and it's like you're listening to a fairy story about a fight with a fucking monster, when the actual title of the story is I Can't Handle My Liquor by Mr. Crybaby.
Amen.
I don't know, maybe they got a problem, but fuck them if they do, because I don't. Which leads me to ask, are you pulling this shit just now or forever?
Dog.
I mean, do you have a problem, wah, 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 like some little fucking girl, wah, 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 or some Somali who can't process that there's no food where they live? Or are you just fucked up temporarily because you're temporarily fucking stupid?
Are you long business or short business?
It's a good. So, chat. Can I ask you that question? If some of you are gonna not make a long term, or like, is this gonna be a forever thing? Is this temporary stupid or is this long term stupid? Which one is it? I know it's aggressive, bro, but I'm telling you, these are great. This is the most honest. Oh my gosh, keep running.
What's
Keep
the
it going.
difference? I need to know if you got the fucking brains to walk when it's time to walk.
That's okay. He said it verbatim. Let's run it back. We're gonna run that one back real quick. Yeah, very deep.
Or are you just fucked up temporarily because you're temporarily fucking stupid?
Are you long business or short business?
What's the difference?
I need to know if you got the fucking brains to walk when it's time to walk. People don't, you know. Ball players that can't play anymore. Assholes trying to maintain a standard of living not possible anymore. A lot of those around.
A lot of those.
I've seen you be $500,000 up.
I've been up $2.5 million.
What do you got on you?
Nothing.
What'd you put away?
Nothing.
You get up $2.5 million. Any asshole in the world knows what to do. You get a house with a 25-year roof, an indestructible Jap economy shitbox. You put the rest into the system at 3 to 5% to pay your taxes, and that's your base. Get me? That's your fortress of fucking solitude. That puts you for the rest of your life at a level of fuck you. Somebody wants you to do something? Fuck you. Boss pisses you off? Fuck you. Own your house. Have a couple bucks in the bank. Don't drink. That's all I have to say to anybody at any social level. Did your grandfather take risks?
Yes.
I guarantee he did it from a position of fuck you. A wise man's life is based around fuck you. The United States of America is based on fuck you. You're a king. You have an army, greatest navy in the history of the world. Fuck you, blow me. We'll fuck it up ourselves, which we have done. Beautiful fuck you position, lost forever. King George III looks like a fucking birthday present. This is the grandson of the 17th richest man in California.
Does he drink?
What he wants is money, because he doesn't know when to say that's it. I'm $2 million ahead. Fuck it, fuck you. I have a car and a house and a family, and it's all paid for. Fuck you.
I mean, even I did that.
Even I did that.
Stop by Pear Blossom.
I'll have a beer just like anybody else, thank you.
What kind?
Any kind.
I got 37 beers. Don't fucking put it on me.
But he did put it on you, miss. You still owe Large 2 places you shouldn't. Why do you want door number 3?
Why do you want door number 3, dude?
Time payment. Sell your sperm, sell your ass. How the fuck should I know? I am of the universe, and you know what it's worth.
It's worth plenty.
If I give you this money and you don't pay me back, there are no rules. You never get to say fuck you to anybody ever.
Do you listen to this? Do you know that, right? That is your margin. That is your debt. That's the game. Y'all playing, bro. You know that. You take door number 3, you keep going in the hole of it, oh, you'll never be able to say fuck you ever again. Oh my gosh. It's deep, bro.
You will get me not just what you owe me from your family. You will get me their accounts so I can have them vacuum from Russia. You jump off a bridge, you can do it knowing I will kill your entire bloodline.
It's very
you understand the gravity of your situation?
Do you understand the gravity of your
I
situation?
understand.
You get up, you get out. 260 is requested.
All right, well, yeah, go watch it. That's a scene. Did you hear it though? And you know, it's not like Hollywood is the best example of things, but shit, bro, they even were dropping that on you back in the day. You should know it. That's the part of the theme. Should get you a 25-year roof. Go get you a Japanese indestructible vehicle. It's way too accurate, dog. I'm telling you, the principles. The movie is called The Gambler. You guys should all watch it. I think it's very relevant, especially with what we've seen in July, June, and everything going on. And that's why I've been saying, man, we were talking about it the other day. I literally, on the watch list, I was telling you, man, you could even ask my girl about this one. Do you know what my favorite part about Vegas is? My favorite part about Las Vegas is leaving. You know, that is my favorite part. Oh, I'll stay there for 12 hours, bro, a day. And you know, my favorite part is going home, leaving. But then, yeah, it's the whole point. Will you walk away? Will you do the principles? Are you actually going to do it? And then, dude, it's like you get to see it, the drama, the gambling, what it leads to, the tilt. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they're talking about 68% of young men feel a certain way, and that's what I'm saying. This is why I hope all of you, man, you think about your future. And guess what? I hope your long term does create fuck you. I do hope that's exactly what I believe in. It's sad because it's true. Go get you your house, get you your long term. Take care of what you need to. Establish your future. Stop falling for this bullshit. All these people not keeping up with stuff and appearances. This is not new. None of this is new. And that's the whole idea. And if you set that up, man, you're going to take good risk. This isn't so that you don't make money. This isn't so that you don't take risk. It's now you're doing it from a position of power, in a position where you could go about it clear-headed in the right way, not playing this gambling tilt game, and then before you know it, like I've always told you, there shouldn't be door number 3, motherfucker. There's only 1 or 2. Be careful of that, because that third one is usually you giving up all of that position in the long run. Don't do it. It's a good one. It's an old movie. This movie's like 10 years old. I think a little longer. Adabe on the low. And Meta, I don't know if it's all software. Software is dumping a little bit, and then chips came back up. Putting God first is all you got to do. I agree. But same thing, Jesus will tell you, if you are the one who ends up doing nothing, he will call you wicked. I'm telling you, something about that stands out. I want a very big parable. That's why, make a good move and always keep moving and don't get stuck in the doing nothing. And hopefully too, though, I do think the gambling part, man. And I think if you set up your guys' future, you're going to love it, man. You will be able to take advantage of everything coming, and you're going to do it in a way where you can take risks, but you got to do it from a strong position. Not this BS, man. You know, don't fall for the hype. And I know a lot of people, and they're like, it's the only way. It's what he says in the movie. You guys got to go watch it. You go watch it. You'll see. I think you'll glean a lot of lessons from it. Especially after seeing kind of the modern era. Because I don't think gambling was still like kind of taboo when that movie came out. Now it's all the rage. No. Don't. A lot of people misinterpret it. It's not about having fuck you money. No. That's what people always say. That's like the cultural translation. Fuck you money. No. You need to be in a position of fuck you. There's a very big difference. Does that make sense? That's what people don't realize. I'm telling you. The Chad that literally, all the Chads that I know that got a house, that got a long term, even if they are making $100K a year or less, they are more in a position of fuck you than the people delaying the long term, not purchasing a home, getting into over leverage. It's crazy. You're in a position of fuck you. You don't need billions and millions of dollars to be there. It's how you are going to set up and protect your future and make sure you're in a position now where you're protected. You're only going to go up. Imagine you're going to get older and older and older. You're doing it from a strong position. You're doing it from a position of fuck you. No one's could take it from you. You can't pull it back. There's no leverage. You're going to be able to make moves more clear-eyed and a lot better. That's how people grow wealth. It's been like this for a very long time. It is. I mean, I agree. There is something spiritual about it. What do you think? Tell me whatever you want about God. You. It's a position. It's not an amount. It's a position. I'm telling you. Same thing. You could have lots and lots of money in the market. This is where people make mistakes. This is where the rich guys make a mistake. You know why? They think a lot of money opens doors. No. It's all going to boil down to your position. That's why making your money on the buy. You could have a lot of money. If you chase everything, you'll have a little amount of money. You could have a little bit amount of money, maximize your positions, put it in a good position. You're going to do a lot better. You may not make as much as the other, but again, what is your position? You start viewing your position and prioritize it, you're going to start understanding and seeing this game a lot better. Okay, well, Apple a little bit. Eat. Position, baby. I think there's an old movie, too. I think they remade the movie. So I think there's like a OG, The Gambler. Very true. Well, look, I don't know. Have you seen the propaganda from that clip? So people used to circulate that clip, and they're like, "I'm making FU money." It's not about. They missed the whole fucking point. You know what I'm saying? They missed the whole entire point of all of it. The whole entire point is the position. He's saying, go get you a little Camry, go get you a house, go set a baseline. Don't live above your means. You do that, you're gonna be beautiful. That's why the other guy's like, even I did that. And then that's why he's asked him, is this temporary stupid or long-term stupid? That's a very good question. Because I've been temporarily stupid. You know that? I think we all have. That's why he started off the clip. He said, I used to get drunk. I used to do this. I did it once. Then he says, oh yeah, now it's like this. So yeah, you got to think about that. Because if it's a temporary bad money decision, you have temporarily rejected all good position, that's fine. But what are you going to do in the future? As long as it's just a temporary thing, you're still good. Otherwise, hot dog. You think it's from a novel in 1866? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, and then there's one in 1974. Yeah. Axel Fried, charismatic literature professor whose secret gambling addiction spirals into dangerous debt. Another month of deposits, baby. Getting closer to the crib. To God be the glory, and thank you, man. Thank you. Way to build a strong position. May you be blessed, brother. May you inherit what is yours. You know what I'm saying? Oh, somebody know what I'm saying. Amen. Celsius again. You're getting a couple of these ones from the morning. And then PPC and BTU. PPC kind of popping. CELH. Celsius. American Express. You had charge-offs. What is it? Financial. And then Lunar. Space stocks. Again, I got the quantum ones. If Bitcoin goes up enough and token costs come down, we could just mine Bitcoin. That would be terrible. Just imagine, dog, if all of this was just a very convoluted attempt and we're like, fuck it, let's just mine Bitcoin now. Dog, they just disrupted every single city, fucked up the water supply, all for Michael Saylor. I'd be like, oh, fuck. But yeah, technically. I think they're going to pivot it into, I mean, do you guys want me to give you guys the tinfoil? I love it. I love it. Okay, this is going to be very aggressive, but I'll give you the tinfoil. Pentagon concedes no military plan can secure Strait of Hormuz as Trump seeks scapegoats. Press TV. So, remember I told you guys with the flock cameras, and like people have said that you pivot these data centers into like surveillance. That's one of the tinfoils, right? So, I always asked you, I was like, I could see that, but I was like, where's the money? Like, where is the money in surveilling everybody? Like, that's the thing. Do you think Peter Thiel? I think Peter Thiel wants to get a bunch of little 19-year-old concubine boys. That's one thing I think he wants. But other than that, and I'm being dead serious, but other than that, I do think he wants money. I don't think he wants, they don't want to surveil you for no reason. Does that make sense? You're not that important. I hate to break it to you. Neither am I. From the guy who wears a mask and I wear a sock on my fucking head. You know what I'm saying? None of us are that important. I hate to break it to you, but in the eyes of the Lord, my brother, you have a destiny. Don't forget it. Peter Thiel don't like that. He's like Antichrist. And again, he wants his little male concubines. You look it up. Anyways. And that's why I think he wants to find like the the best concubines with flock, but then the other goal would be to make a lot of money. So how do you make a lot of money with these data centers and a bunch of surveillance? Predictive analysis and betting. Ta-da, that's it. That's where the money is on these data centers. It's just now maximizing the whole hedge funds buying satellite data, boat data, you know what I'm saying? Stuff we already use, but maximizing it to the craziest level of, I could predict how you fucking walk. I'm going to make money off of that. Do you understand? Think about it. It's just take the prediction markets to the highest fucking level of Wall Street, now backed by the best data in the world. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the tinfoil, but that's where the money is. That's where I'm saying Peter Thiel and all these guys, they want money that's going to literally equate to power, but how do you make money off of stalking a bunch of people? That's how. Ta-da! So yeah, that's the tinfoil. What do you think? Pretty crazy? Pretty cuckoo? I need a flock on my block. That's what I'm saying. They're like, what's it? You think it's all the cops stalking people and all that. Like I'm saying, eventually in all these data centers powered, worst comes to worst, it's going to be one of the craziest predictive analysis machines out there that we've ever seen. And the owners are going to make money off of it. I need a vlog on my blog. Whatever, PPC, Pilgrim's Pride. Well, that's why it's like, because that's a, what, it's funny because Blue is just saying, we pivot back to Bitcoin. This is a real idea. Not just Bitcoin, but like, I'm telling you, we talked about this like a month ago, where unfortunately it's just like, they're aware of it. They have a contingency plan. So this isn't tinfoil anymore. So stop assuming what it is. But it's just like the fact of the matter, they pour in trillions of dollars in these data centers. If it doesn't lead to AGI and making money off of that utilization for AI, they're going to pivot it to something else. They have some sort of contingency plan. Again, this is the whole meta story from metaverse to now somehow pivoted perfectly. This is the whole basis of every neo cloud, you name it. So that's where we're at with it, but I think it's a real concern, not a concern, but like a real potential outcome. It's either we are going to keep on the AGI AI route, or worst comes to worst, they're spending all this money because they believe there's a pivot if they fail at AGI. Again, Pilgrim's Pride is up 5 now. I need a flock on my block. Great song. Great song. Only 9:30. Did anything change? I need a flock in my bed. 2 inches away from my head. 21 red, 9 green on the Dow. A NASDAQ 100. 62 green, 30 or 62 red, 38 in the green. That got a little better. NASDAQ is the leader, but it's only up by a quarter now. It was previously up by 0.4 at the high. And then SPY 355, 155 or 145. And more chips. Have you seen a robot cage fight? I mean, back in the day, we watched BattleBots. Does that count? I used to love BattleBots. You know that? That shit went so hard in like 2000 something, like 2006, dude. BattleBots was insane. Yeah, I fucked with BattleBots. Even with I was in Vegas and I saw a BattleBot arena and I got excited. Dude, the BattleBots liked a post of mine one time, and I was like, holy fuck, BattleBots. So yeah, they hold a good place in my heart. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Oh, I love BattleBots, dude. The guy with the little wedge and hammer, little B word. I know he was a cheeser, dude. He just cheesed it all day. I'm surprised BattleBots did not spark a fucking robotics revolution back then. We all should have learned how to make robots by now. If we were all watching BattleBots, that's crazy. We're like, watch them fight. And then Michael Vick was like, let's fight dogs. And we're like, no, dude. It was around that time, honestly. I think that's what killed it. I think everyone just took it a step too far. And then here we are. I know, Michael Vick got astray. I know. He's doing good, though. You know that? Michael Vick, he's living a great life after that. He recovered fully. He still got good money. You know what I'm saying? I think he makes a better friend choice nowadays, but... And then he's still the GOAT. Like, I don't... You know what I'm saying? It's sad what he did, but holy fuck, could that guy run out of the pocket? You know what I'm saying? He invented the game, bro. He invented the game. LRCX, are any of the photonics plays still up? Yeah, they're all up. Again, chips and a lot of those. SK Hynix, see if Cerberus goes. Again, that's been running. You had your key leaders, but NVIDIA's coming down. Chips are holding, but other pockets are running. Well, maybe. Oh, I thought you were saying the money-wise. Because that's where people, this goes down to the collateral debate with the whole AI data center build-out. Because it's not like 2001. 2001, they built a bunch of fiber, spent money on it, and then eventually we used it all. So even though we're saying they could pivot, some people are bringing up this idea of that. This was Goldman last week. They were talking about the collateral problem, and if this collateral changes, it's not like building a bunch of wires that eventually get used for the build out of internet. They're saying that if this collateral ends up being worth a lot less, again, even look at the collapse in token prices, or if we don't find a way to, you pretty much need to make more than what you're spending. They're saying the collateral issue is more reminiscent of what happened in real estate rather than what happened in 2001 in laying fiber. You know, it's not like a over infrastructure build that gets built into it. It's that, no, they're spending so much now and there's so much collateral that if that collateral doesn't end up being worth it, it's gonna be literally an 08 style over collateralization. That's what happened with real estate. Think about 2008. I like real estate. I think real estate's the best collateral in the world. But when everybody started overvaluing it and then that collateral changed, all of those loans ended up having a very, very bad reckoning. Mark Walter, Todd Bowley talks to sell Chelsea stakes. Check Manu. Yeah, it hasn't popped yet. It's going to. You're early on that. I'm surprised that, okay, Algo picking it up. So again, just like the other days, I'm not going to play it, but you're getting that headline quick. Remember last time you had one of these pops. Manu, presidential envoy to Iraq. We condemn the attack on the president of Kurdistan. Oh. Oh, that was the other one. Jazz K and F. 2 inches away from my head. Okay, yeah, you're bringing up Snowden, but do you want me to fuck it up? I don't want to do this to you guys. I don't want to introduce this level of mental doubt into your minds, especially if you know who Edward Snowden is and how that all played out. I'm just going to ask you a really good question. Are you ready for it? I don't know if you don't want to, just mute your mic. Mute your speakers if you don't want to doubt your reality. Are you ready? Snowden uncovered a lot, and they made a big deal, right? The Panama Files. And he found out all this money and who was doing what. It was deep. My question for you, after uncovering all of that, did he ever uncover or mention Epstein? And yeah, there you go. So I'll let you figure out the rest, and you'll find out. The answer is no. I don't. That should make you ask a lot of other questions, but it's like, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Because that was like considered one of the biggest leaks of like, whoa, and then we found out what the elites and the money, but like, you're telling me that thing revolved around a bunch of fucking money and moving, and then to the point you're leaking names of soldiers and all these other things, and then no fucking Epstein anywhere? That was Epstein's prime, dude. He was fucking DMing Dario's future wife. Oh, man. A little later, actually, I think. RevMed, actually. That one kept going? No way. Maybe they had a nice one. Remember, they were approval, and then people said they were going to get bought out. All right, Chad. Well, would you like to do a push-up? 9:30, 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours left to go. The VIX is on the high. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Just move around, bro. Just move around, bro. Chest to the sun, flex to core. So you got an Indiana realtor? Oh, please. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Stretch the land legs. Oh, I know. I got to do one more stretch. I got like a breathing exercise. I don't know. Try this one. Are you guys ready? It's really weird. I would show you it, but like it looked hella odd. You like lean over. You like kind of go over, and then you flex your core, but then like breathe in and out with your core flexed, but then move your head like up and down like an ostrich while you're breathing in, but you have to maintain the flex to your core. It's trippy, but watch, it'll help your posture out a lot. But it's great, but it's like, it's odd. I didn't realize how I wish I could show you it, but it sounds weird, but it works. I'm doing it now. Do you hear me breathing? Oh man, it's weird. It's trippy. It's like a cat-cow, but like you just stay leaned out, but move your head. Like, you know, like how you do a chin tuck? Do a chin tuck without touching it, but then the whole point is You got to have the core flexed while moving your neck back. And do you hear me doing it? Stop doing it. I look like a chicken right now. I'm like, but yeah, it helps connect the core to the neck. So then that way, even when you breathe, it's good for you. I have to find the video of it, but it looked hella awkward. It looks extremely awkward. So yeah, let me get you some propaganda. I'm gonna do a wall stretch real quick.
Money. I mean, it costs hundreds of millions of dollars to fight these, cases in court.
Yes.
And, they could go to the future SEC chair and say, you're going to lose. And the SEC chair could say, yeah, but it's going to cost you a lot of money.
Is there a contrarian view here with the big money center banks might not worry too much about this because they get local business if local banks go away? Or do they oppose this as well? The JP Morgans, Citi.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the above.
Okay.
I mean, it's the banks versus the crypto sector on this. I mean, there are, traditional finance opportunities in terms of Bitcoin custody and so forth like that, but custody is a really hard business and you don't make a ton of money off of it. So I think the deposit flight is the biggest concern.
I'll just tell everybody, by the way, you think you know Nathan. He knows this stuff. And we've come to know Nathan Dean pretty well together. He's a former banker. This is your sweet spot, right? You know this business really well. And that idea of deposit flight is not an alarmist one. Am I right?
No, absolutely not. I mean, there is some truth to it. I mean, obviously, we believe it's going to happen.
Yeah.
The challenge is how much and how long. So if let's say if clarity comes into fruition now, probably be about 3 to 5 years until you begin to really see it in earnest.
Wait, all right, 60 down to 40. It's all going to basically play out in the lame duck now is what you're saying.
Exactly.
All right, Nathan Dean, he's the best. And if you subscribe to our podcast, you get his too. It's a twofer here at Balance of Power. Our senior U.S. policy analyst at Bloomberg Intelligence, Nathan Dean. Our panel's up next, right here on Balance of Power on Bloomberg.
Push-ups, bro. Good stretch. Ottawa will guarantee funding for proposed Gull Island power project. Well, Chad, not too bad for a Monday, but last Monday did kind of start like this. We still got another half of the day, so we will find out. Nokia Centrini initiates long. Good. This one, at least they waited till it came down. I'm saying that leap died a lot, but it's still up, unfortunately. Well, Chad, I hope you've enjoyed 10 discussions, bonds. We've talked Jane Street, we talked yields and bubbles, the whole chip debate and everything else going on. I mean, other than that, it does seem a lot like what we had last Monday. So again, you might get a couple surprises and some movement. You got some individual movers last week, but other than that, the Jensen hole. Now Meta's down 3.6. Hot dog. Bop, 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 bop. So it sucks, man. Right as the summer, it was looking like Mag 7 summer following those earnings, but remember, we still got another month or so. But those have all faded, some more than others. And then, again, they didn't get still as punished. That has been the weird part about earnings. So, I don't know. I think I showed you guys this. I definitely showed the locked in, but I'm pretty sure I brought this up to you guys. Maybe I'll put it in a video. Where is it? But yeah, there has been a very odd earnings effect this time. And then, you know, this is what we were talking about, where long story short, if you missed this quarter, you went up. So the average earnings miss did 50% better than the average. AKA, on average, you would go down 2%. This earnings season, you went down 1% for missing. And then if you beat, you only went up 0.2. So that's been one of the weird factors. That's why, too, some of these earnings this week, I could change it a little bit, but it's really going to come down to the rest of the final earnings pretty much on Jensen Hole. And then a little bit in September, you'll get a couple of names that kind of the later software and other chip names. Figure. Japa reports? Baba? Japan? What do you mean Japan reports? Like central bank? I'm not too sure. They might have some CPI data. But usually around, a lot of the central banks kind of go around next week. Both before and after, you'll get the Fed. Both. You might get one or two ahead of the Fed, and then the week of the Fed, and then after you'll get the follow-up with the ECB. Power, Powell, Galaxy, again, Bitcoin, energy. Again, you still have names that have gone up here today, but it's a very select few, and then overall, the strong industry is chips. Kind of a weird rotation, but last time there was weird rotations, industrials and what's it called? Utilities benefited. Dude, Meta, Google. I think Microsoft is just dumping as well too. And then you got those Coherus light plays on the high. Okay, Mag 7. So you got chips, a couple names going up, but like low key all day. They're getting clapped. Disney CEO says he is not interested in spinning off ESPN. Bro, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, fucking Disney's reacting to that now. Oh, Disney's already down. 3 killed in helicopter crash off Greek island of Sifnos. Because GitHub being down for 3 hours? No, I don't. Oh, I didn't know that. You haven't been able to do work for 3 hours? That sucks. It's all Mag 7 in general, but... And then I think it's the expiration. So we got a big expiration on Friday, and then after that we get the week. But that's why I was worried about some of these contracts. That's why we closed the Palantir. And Palantir actually held up good, but we closed the Palantir and the Microsoft from earnings. They did very well, but... Yeah, August 21st. That's a big expiration. It's been down worldwide since the morning? No way. GitHub. That's it. What's AI doing? No GitHub? Trump weighing nuclear options against Iran as ceasefire expires. Telegraph. See if the market responds to that. That sale, I think that's a very poor wording. It might trick the algo. Because nuclear options, I think, should insinuate, like, financial nukes. But not, like, real nukes. That's from the weekend, yeah. See, though. See if the wire pumps it. But, yeah, I think because people have compared the... Pretty much Besant will have a financial nuke. But, yeah, nuke headline is older, but went out like this. I mean, it's in the realm of possibility. It's just not high. I'm telling you, my model from the beginning, that's why I was telling you, unless there's a fucking nuclear strike, who gives a shit? But, yeah, I don't. It's still extremely, extremely low probability. I think it'd be more likely you had a nuclear financial option, but not a Not like a real nuke. But then I don't know, dude. We gotta praise Allah last week, y'all. I didn't forget, dude. Okay, I got your email, Dia. Thank you. And then Jarrell as well. So yeah, email me if you guys have any Indiana real estate agents, or if you are one. I mean, I would love to give you a job. I got some good ones. The SPY sweet spot, I have not looked today. I mean, you're probably gonna dance between 7. Keep these gaps in mind, and then the levels to the high. 775, 7076 will be if you get like upside momentum, and then retesting the high, and then you got those two gaps. And there's the VIX. Interesting. You live in Jackson Hole, so you try to break in on behalf of the Chad. The Chad gave you a good idea. Go get a boom mic and get as close as possible, and that's it. Just listen in, bro. It's inside, though. See, if you could go, that'd be cool. Jackson Hole is beautiful, though. I want to go. You know that? It's always, it looks amazing. Bougie as fuck, too. You know that? Don't let them fool you. Jackson Hole, rich as hell. That chat has been flocked. I don't know if the flock stuff works. Like, I don't know if it monitors your internet shit yet, but it knows who you are. That's the thing. They put out an update on it. They're trying to do a PR. It's funny because now, like, negative flock PR is actually hitting. Because, dude, a couple months ago, people had no idea what a flock camera was. And now people are getting pissed. So now they're like, no. We're only going to store data for 7 days now. Because, I don't want to keep talking about this, you guys. Do you want more tinfoil? I have more tinfoil related to it, sadly. But the whole thing is they made an update. They're trying to appease people to not, like, scare them. But then, like, one of the updates is, like, it monitors your, like, facial heat signatures. So, like, long story short, the new flock update, even if you are wearing a fucking mask, it knows who you are. I don't know how it connects to the internet and, like, your online personality, you know what I'm saying? But anything in the real world, generally, like, that's where it's able to like, monitor you, essentially. And it would know who you are. Yeah, like, off of your facial heat, exactly. So and then it also knows how you, like, walk and shit. Like, the pattern, your gait pattern, you know, like, your hips. Literally how your fucking hips move. And then heat signatures. And that's how it's able. And then, like, I think they have an update where it could, like, even connect to Bluetooth in a weird way. But yeah, people are getting pissed now. People are aware of it. But, like, so here's the tinfoil, is that, long story short, if people didn't get pissed about it and, like, essentially you kind of allow it, it would borderline change reasonable expectation of privacy. Because there's laws. You have a reasonable expectation of privacy, right? So if you allow a massive intrusion that is not mandated by the government, like a Patriot Act, that's different. Then, yeah, it's pretty much, if you allow this much of your privacy to be given away, it will essentially become a reasonable standard in the future. That's the idea. I need a vlog on my block. Core weave on the high. 60 highs, yo. Kind of ripping. Interesting. I guess it kind of held the melt up, but very odd. And then Amba dying. Weren't they the buyout target? Yeah, dude, I didn't know about flock. I learned about a flock camera last year when I visited Trapper, because we were driving and then we were in like an area in Georgia, and he was like, "Yeah, if you're speeding or you don't have a seatbelt on, the police will call you." I said, "Excuse me?" He said, "Yeah. There's this thing called flock. Apparently, Georgia, you guys had it really early." Like, I think the GSP, and the GSP is notorious for being gangsters or really aggressive. But yeah, that's what he was saying. He was like, they'll literally call you and be like, "Yo, put your seatbelt on or slow down." And then if not, like, they saw you. Is that where their main hub is built out of? Yeah. That's what I was saying. That was the first place I ever heard of it. And I was like, I thought it was just like a fucking Georgia thing. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then, yeah, fucking 6 months later, 8 months later, I'd fucking see him in my neighborhood. Two inches away from my head. I need a flock on my block. Fading, I have no idea. I think it just, again, it seemed like we were getting the rotation, and then, I mean, we have been a little cautious on the breakout, and sadly, not all of them. Like, I think Amazon and Microsoft should do very well, even Google. Like, Meta and some of the other ones going down, Netflix, like, it kind of makes sense. But, yeah, it was, it just kind of been this, especially as the chips reignited, seems like more momentum back to chips, even more of software, and then Mag 7 chilled. But I wouldn't make up your decision yet. So like I'm saying, I think in the next month or so, we'll really find out where Mag 7's going to be at. If it underperforms, then yeah, it's going to keep underperforming. But if it could kind of come back up and we're just doing this weird back and forth rotation, and then it lifts, it might even become a leader. But it looked like that at the beginning of this earnings season. But as of now, it's starting to look like Cyber's the ultimate winner with software in the background, and then chips kind of returning, which is odd considering, you know, the big washout that we just experienced. But then again, I mean, chips and AI is the literal reason we've been up the last 3 years. In Afghanistan, you had blackout fobs, and you would learn to identify each other's from the steps of the sound? What do you mean? What is a blackout fob? I would say it's my dad if he drank, but he doesn't. But then otherwise, I don't know what a blackout fob is. All right, Spy flushing. A little Rumble pop. Actually, Rumble's been melting up all day. Oh no, SPCX. Microsoft. Dog, they're little scammers. Yalla on the low. AMAT again. Remember, that was actually one of the good earnings. Or they did bad, but then recovered quick. The earnings was actually solid. Who else? Or no, ANET. They're the ones who had great earnings, but then, I don't know. Yeah, they went up and then came right back down. Again, this season, the earnings beats have been rewarded less than average. Rumble. You're cooking brisket, having a pool party on Saturday. If I'm free, no flock cameras. Dog, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna be here. I have to go to this wedding, so I'm actually gonna be on a plane. But then, and that's why too, all of you, I'm not gonna be live next week. So during Jensen Hole, I will not be live. You guys will have to you're going to have to analyze the Fed on your own. You're going to have to analyze NVIDIA. I hope I taught you enough. But yeah, I'm not going to be live next week. I might pop up randomly, but I would have the expectation of not hearing from me just in case. Cuz I don't know. I'm shipping computer screens and shit. Instead of taking my other ones, I'm going to bring my computer, but yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna end up, and I don't know how the connection will be. So we'll see. I'm considering bringing this fucking Starlink. So we'll find out. South Carolina and North Carolina, which state would you prefer? Both of them have areas that are good and bad. You know, you want the best locations in both, and then kind of avoid the areas where supply is increased in both. Because there's some places in North Carolina that are still good, but a lot that came down because of the supply and a lot of movement. And then, I mean, Charleston is kind of always hot. But then it sucks, though, too, because Charleston, you got to be careful of supply. But Charleston actually been doing pretty decent. But the thing about it is, who was it? Dude, Tennessee. You know, I like Tennessee, too. But, dude, Tennessee has been getting fucking rocked. There has been, especially in the areas that kind of balloon, and that's kind of in the area, but that was one of the nicer locations. But yeah, so you got to be careful. Just even then, you know, find the good locations, watch of oversupply, you know, a lot of houses for sale, and then ultimately use the principles to make sure you are not overpaying. Any good audiobooks? I mean, they're not financial, but I would go down if you haven't spent time reading all of G.K. Chesterton's works. That would be something I would do. I'm a big fan of those. Those are the readings, and obviously, the main ones if you haven't, because I know damn well there's someone in here who still hasn't read Richest Man in Babylon. Fucking 90% cash ass mother, you know what I'm saying? Go read Richest Man in Babylon. But other than that, I do like the G.K. Chesterton books. I don't know if there was a book. You could read Demonology by King James. I don't know how deep you want to go, but yeah, or the good old Bible. It's a great one too. Probably the best. Zero lights use infrared and vision, but it would be pitch black. You could only hear sounds. That's crazy. It's a blackout fobs. Iran seizes UAE-owned tanker in Hormuz Strait. You got robbed in North Carolina? What? Well, we could either pray for them or we could find them. It's up to you. I could get them. I got some flock data, dog. I'm just telling, where was he at? Give me some cross streets. But yeah, you get two choices. White House confirms Xi visit September 24th. Xi to fly in late September 23rd and leave September 25th. Oh, that's why you locked all the cards. That makes sense. I thought they just like expired after X time. That sucks, bro. At least you're okay. Senior gas trader Tim Small exits Energy Transfer after 23 years. You for like 20 minutes, all of your oh, so someone just like fucking snaked you. They did, bro. I thought you got like jumped or something. I'm like, wait a minute, that sucks. You were doing your job for 20 minutes and someone came and just stole all your stuff, dude. Whack. I've had that happen ever since. I tried to teach that to my girl because I told her, I was like, don't leave anything. Because once you get, you ain't never going to leave a bag anywhere now. Because I got snaked like that before. I got snaked in a locker room while I was changing. As I was lifting the shirt above my head, they swiped me. I was like, dude. That was the day I learned how cruel humanity is. You know that? And then they helped me look for it, too. It's crazy. You had to hire a guy to sit in your work truck in certain parts of Dallas? No way. Amazon now? Bro, more Mag 7 dip, dude. I think that's your problem. Not even a problem. I mean, you're still within a quarter. NASDAQ might go red. That was the only one green all day. 2 inches away from my head. Philosophy, oil's on the high. 2 inches away from my head. IQV, not IGV. Yeah, oil's starting to pop. I mean, I don't know. The latest headline was a nuke, but that was also from earlier. There was a couple, even there was the Oman stuff, but oil just would not move. Uber and Zipline, 1 million Uber Eats deliveries. Yeah, I think they're Japanese. It's private. That came out this morning. They're partnering with a company, Zipline, for drone deliveries. FCX still going. I mean, see if anything else. If again, that XLE, bro, I can't believe I ripped that early. But shit, that was actually good timing on that. So GG's. Who was the other one that was just... Again, oil starting to climb a little harder. There might be something. Actually, I forgot. Let me check the double check the truth wire. The SPY's not moving, but oil is. Yeah, you've been quiet on Trump even for 6 hours. So see, watch the next 30 seconds. See if anything happens. It might be there. Why are bonds blowing up everywhere? That I believe the first part is the amount of supply of capital. So again, I mean, to put it lightly, I think this year the tech sector has raised more money in bond like funding than 2020 or 2010 to 2015 or 2024 combined. Something ridiculous. So it's a massive amount of supply, debt, not to mention the money supplies around the world and other things. But just quite frankly, there has been a massive, there is a massive amount of bond supply. And like we're saying, competition, people want compensation. And then also, you know, depending on the collateral, it's creating this environment. But you're at least seeing the good part, i.e. INSEE, that's a biotech. But what I'm saying is the good part is that you're aware it's global. I hope you guys could understand why that's important, because even though it starts with the US and we have a lot of it, just the reality is a lot of people, they are trying really hard to only look at this bond situation like it's America, but it's everywhere. And I've been saying this since before the war started, during, after. It's kind of been the theme. What I'm saying, oil, so I'm stocking. I don't know if we're behind on the wire yet because I didn't pay the 50 grand a month, but yeah, nothing yet. But again, oil, it could be something Iranian related too. I don't know if Aragachi or whatever his name. Where is it? Saeed. He don't got anything. Nothing, bro. Iranians are quiet, but something with oil just popped it. Like I'm saying, you might get a war headline or something, but I still haven't seen nothing from Trump either. It didn't move SPY, just oil. Right is on Fox News. We'll get better at escorting traffic. That could be it. But nothing's hit any wires yet. CENTCOM. MT and a relay. I want to see oil. Damn. Right, we're not fully back to flow in the Middle East. Yemeni shelling of Houthi sites. You might get a bunch of headlines now that are going to crowd it out. I don't know what that was, though, but small dollar pop. SPY, not as much. No Truth Social. Yeah, we'll see. And then make sure you refresh. I don't know if you guys are on DVR. I should have taken it off, but just in case. 2 inches away from my head. I know Rumble's up even 10 today or something. Snowflake now again. Cyber kind of lag. MDB has been all over the place today. Why did that just hit the high? Oh, that's MOB. It's the mob. Who's the other one? Poly. Poly Alti. Twist in RevMed. Hubs got worked. All right, well, SPY's still at the low, the dribble down. I mean, this is how Europe looked exactly. Again, Asia did amazing last night. You didn't really get any other headlines, but yeah. There's a lot of things that are tempting. I just don't want to get drawn in. I want, I think a good planting, good red day. Again, we already got to take profits the other day in a lot of things. That's why it's like, don't fall asleep. There's opportunity, but then also don't get dragged into them just because they're ripping up. Because once we finally go in, the problem is that some of this liquidity, that's how it's played out. Right when you fucking get drawn in, they're ripping. Again, that's kind of how Mag 7 played out. That's what I'm saying. Mag 7 was looking very good a couple weeks ago after the earnings, and then all of a sudden, right when it drew everybody in, we got the chips. And then a couple of these things, even cyber. That's why I keep telling you, I love cyber, but it's like, do not get it on the chase. You just got to be, when they do come down and we could plant, it'll be good. You just got to find the balance. Don't be underexposed. Don't be overexposed. And try not to chase and give into it. Because, again, if you've seen the patience, if you've actually exercised patience throughout these opportunities, yeah, it has been to your advantage. And like I'm saying, you could wait a little bit, let this theta burn, and you'll even get some good deals when the time is right. The worst thing that happens, you miss out on something that's already kind of gone buku anyways. Ta-da. Could be the algo's tweaking, but again, for now, it is some So whatever all this is, it's something with oil. Couple more materials, then coal on the high. FCX. I like how Zscaler, they're so random today. So a couple values sold off, couple held up in cyber, some of the big dogs, everything's kind of mixed. But again, IGV, you know, your chips go up, your software is coming down, but now it's chips in Mag 7 adding a little bit of pressure, but those are the main areas of Monday. We'll see what Tuesday brings us. But yeah, we still got a couple more hours. So not bad, but down 0.3 on the SPY, 0.2 on the Russell. NASDAQ's about to go red. You're at up 0.04. And then Dow down 0.3. Andreessen Horowitz probe by USDJ on board conflicts. Living the vida long term. Term. Like what? What? Let me long term. Term. I want to hold again. Oh, sorry. Is that the same song? Or is that the thong song? Never mind. Not bad. I confused you. Hey, or somebody sent me a good industrial stock the other day. I don't know if I said it on stream, but yeah, somebody sent me an email. It looked interesting. Oh, which one was it? Yeah, Timothy. I don't know much about it. I'm going to look into that company. But yeah, there's a, I don't know if that was it. Not Air, but it's something with an A. Well, NASDAQ's going red right now. Is there any merit in planting on the downside? Buying puts on stuff that has run up, assuming it will eventually gravitate towards the mean? I mean, puts are a lot harder than calls. I don't know if you knew. But yeah, that's why you can, but I wouldn't. But the thing I've been doing, so let's see how well you've been paying attention. And I don't know, do you want money or not? Like, don't be attached to the idea of puts. That's something I've been trying to teach you guys, because your idea is not bad, but I just don't think I would try to top tick puts. What would I do right now? There's something I think is very valuable if you wanted to play out that idea. What is it? I want to see it again. Long line turn. Let me say 10. Well, if we ever like crash or get mad volatility, then we talk about selling puts. Again, March 29th, I was telling you guys about selling puts. When premiums were ripping on the downside, that's what I was like, that's a great time to sell puts if you wanted to. Now volatility is low, but that's the point. If volatility is low, that's your deal right now. That's where you're getting, if you want downside protection or you want to plant, that's where I was saying. I said it this morning at 5 or 6 a.m. I wrote it down at 4:30 a.m. Puts are or not puts, but volatility is so fucking cheap right now. But it's only cheap if something happens in the next week or so. Because if not, just because it's cheap right now, you could burn the fuck out of that theta for the next 2 months. It doesn't have to go. The timing is what is going to be difficult. But that's why I liked the volatility last week. You know, I was adding plays. We had a lot of exposure that was ramping up. I made those free. I got a little bit of volatility. So that's why I'm looking at it. But it's like, it is... volatility is the deal right now, because that's what I'm saying. Trying to top tick something on the put, there might be deals if it's going straight up, but you're going to fight the momentum. You're going to fight all these other things going on, and then the price probably won't be favorable, or you probably just have to pay a lot for that time But right now, almost every time frame, any way you look at it, volatility is extremely cheap right now. And that's the thing. If we get any surprise, volatility will wake up. However, if we stay how we are, you can stay like this for some time. That's even if volatility is cheap, it's going to go nowhere. And then same thing, you'll lose on the put, you'll lose on the volatility. However, you will lose less on the volatility because it's closer to the floor than trying to individual stock pick on the downside, because again, individual stock volatility is through the roof this year. So that's kind of how I view it. But your idea is not too wrong, but like I'm saying, it's harder to buy the put. That's a harder task statistically, but again, we get the right info, the right time, more or less. I usually wait till the fucking crack is already there. We could get a put cheaper and reprice it in real time rather than trying to predict it. But if you wanted something to like kind of insurance, and that's what I think you're talking, insurance realistically, the VIX, UVXY. But I that's what is cheap right now, or the Qs if you really wanted to. Not a recommendation. Again, like I'm saying, it is objectively cheap right now for volatility. But you please, this is what happens is when I tell people what they fucking want to hear, they only get what they want to hear, and then they ignore the other part. And that's where you're going to wind up into a fucking ditch. Because like I'm saying, it is cheap. Volatility is objectively cheap right now. If something happens soon. You know what I'm saying? The next week or so, Jackson Hole, Jensen Hole, you need something to happen. But you could very well stay in a cheap volatility and even getting cheaper for the next 2 months, essentially. That's where you could start to get clobbered. So it may not be, that's what you have to, so position accordingly. Bitcoin. Oh! Michael! Is that you, Michael? Michael! Is it MSTR? Because again, Bitcoin is popping. Actual stick, low key, dude. Michael! I'll never let go. I'll never let go. Yes, Tim, that was you, huh? Other Tim. Man, why are all the Tims so great? But yeah, ACOM or whatever it's called, ACM. That was interesting. But I do think you applied the thesis correctly. Like I'm saying, it's still up. It's still up triple from 2020. But, it has that build-out exposure, industrial. But it's off the highs. I think that could be one of those smaller ones if you needed to utilize cash in there. I do like that one. But yeah, I saw that. I don't know much about the company, though. That's my only problem. But it meets the general criteria. But I have not looked into, like, a deeper dive or even a mid-dive on it. Hey, come and young Jesus. Oil as well. If God designed money, what would it look like?
Wenn Gott sagen würde, ich schaffe 21 Millionen Coins und ich lagere sie in einer Bank im Himmel
and I keep them in a bank
und
in
ich
heaven,
lasse dich sie jederzeit senden
and I let
an
you
jeden,
send them at any time,
so schnell als das Licht
at the speed
und
of
ich
light,
weiß immer,
and
wem
I
was
keep track
gehört
of who owns
und
what.
ich mache das für immer
I'll do it forever,
gratis.
for free.
Klingt das nicht wie Bitcoin?
Doesn't that sound like Bitcoin? What is this fucking blasphemy Bitcoin pump? Blasphemy Bitcoin. This fucking dude, bro. How you run out of breath in AI? It's an AI video. No, I gotta show you this stupid shit, dude. This guy just gets dumber. I'm telling you.
20 Millionen Coins. Und ich lagere sie in einer Bank im Himmel. Und ich lasse dich sie jederzeit senden. An jeden, so schnell als das Licht. Und ich weiß immer, wem was gehört. Und ich mache das für immer gratis. Klingt das nicht wie Bitcoin?
Dude, it's gold, bro. God. The currency of the Lord is gold, okay? Do you know how many Fox News churches are pumping that object, Michael? Oh my God, he's not. Oh, literally, oh my God, literally. I mean that in love. Oh my goodness, dude. Fucking Michael, dude. Mikey. Gotta love the guy, dude. Gotta love the guy. Oil still going. It's about $1.20 now. So, I mean, we've seen worse, but just it went out of nowhere, and SPY got a delayed reaction, but none of this was off like a headline or news. Again, you got some Middle Eastern ones, but that's about it. Are spreads better than naked calls? There's no such thing as better. It just depends what your objective is. All right, if you want to lower your cost and then you're willing to give up the back end, the spread is a more advantageous. And then vice versa. If you want more upside, but then you're going to have to spend more, there it is. And then, too, it also depends on the volatility environment. Higher volatility, you could take advantage of spreads better. And then that's why naked is just going to cost you more. So just depends on what you're trying to accomplish. SPY of Flushing now. Again, I mean, it's a mix of all the Mag 7 in the gutter. Some of them are trying to come up as we're dumping, but yeah, mix that in. Then chips gave up half of their morning gains, and then software still dumping. Again, you don't. Staples are down. Healthcare down. We're barely up. And then financials also in the same boat. It's time. Do we need to save the market? Rito, and then TM bonds, they might be dumping actually. Now that I think about it, again, that Bitcoin stick kind of distracted me. Yeah, TLT, dude, 81. You're at a new low, I think. Yeah, dude, you're about to hit a new 52-week low on TLT. So again, danger zone is go. Again, this game of chicken is still alive, boys. If you really think about it, you got out of one box because of that bullshit a couple weeks ago. But yeah, dollar down and then momentum up. And, you know, you have to decide. You have to fight. Do you buy volatility or do you buy momentum, dude? That's welcome to the game. Remember, high school high. If you didn't remember that clip. Am I gone during Jackson Hole? Yeah, dude. Do you guys get a pop quiz? You guys have got to watch me for years on every Fed day. Let's see if you learned anything. I think it's a very great test. So, yeah, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be here till Friday, and then I will not be back until September. So it's not that long. Because then pretty much from the 24th to the 31st. So that Monday, I think, but I think that Monday's closed. Is it? Or is it the next week? So, yeah, I might come back on Monday. I might go live on Monday, but I'm planning September 1st. I might be at Jackson Hole. Who knows? Maybe this is just an elaborate plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Flock. What? You need a Chad chat room while you're gone? No. This is going to be a closed book test. No open notes. So, you know, I think you guys will figure it out. You know, make it a little tough, a little challenging. See what you come up with. Yeah, feel free. You guys could go spread the word. You could do that too, but, you know, I mean, half of you guys run your own little Scott Besson-ass Discord, so. Oh, yeah, USO. I mean, I already got crude. I want to check the yen. So that's down. Again, you still got some chips in at AAOI actually with a big candle. I don't know if the rest of them are doing it. Yeah, AAOI just popped $2. But then SPY Flushing. Yeah, so you guys will be lacking some info. But even then, though, I mean, you know, I do think the Discords are pretty homo sapien, especially if you're, like, building fake credibility. But, like, you guys are young. Some of you are old. But in the game of finance, you will learn the consequences of fake credibility. That's what I'm saying. If the ideas and certain things, and if you don't understand them and you put them, I mean, you guys see how much shit I get, and I'm correct. So at the same time, just good luck. But yeah, they're young. They'll learn. They'll figure it out. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I got a lot of stuff to do. But it's my boy's wedding, so very, very important. But then yeah, I'm bringing the computer, so we'll see where I pop up, and then yeah, you might get some text messages if I do anything. But I do want to test you guys, get some closed notes. Iran says the tanker refused Iran's northern route. There was that headline on seizing the UAE ship, but I swear oil popped like 40 minutes later. But yeah, you're getting headlines on that. And then SPY still, again, slowly going down. I don't know what's going on with these photonics plays, but like I'm telling you, every other rotational area is not really doing too good. And then your chips just gave up half of that. Still green, but then you have your IGVs and other stuff all down. Can't go wrong with the law tarp. Can you make a stream for the Chads? No. I mean, I could say no in like 15 different ways. If you would like, I could translate it. No, that's Chinese. No, that's Arabic. La'a, Arabic as well. No, I swear that's Spanish. No, that might be Portuguese. But yeah, it's any other way we could chop it up. Like I said, it's going to be good luck. So we'll see where you guys end up. I like to see you guys in the wild. And remember, Josh AI is everywhere. That's the beauty of it. Not. That's German. Stop asking before something escalates. See, this guy, your parents probably disciplined you, huh? I respect it. See that? I think he understands. He's like, hey man, I just Trump greets lifeguard Ryder Williams. Who's that? Yeah, there's a stream up. Well, shit. I wanted to do Philo. Maybe we'll wait and give him a little bit. It started 12 minutes ago. Didn't he like save? Did he save a bunch of kids in like the? I think I remember that. That's it, bro. But so do you guys not do you realize what I did? And then that was funny too. You know, I hid money in San Diego over the weekend. But then like that was a test. You know that? Dog, if I post something on my Instagram, I didn't. Well, that was also the point too. I wanted to highlight like some people just miss the obvious, especially when it has to do with money. Because I left money there, and like people didn't really pick up on it till later. But then like the scary part it didn't even have. I swear it had like 5,000 views, not even. Within 6 minutes, you had a Chad there. So I was like, all right, because I wanted to see if I posted anything when I was gone, how long it would take you guys to find me. But yeah, it took 20 minutes, so that's pretty insane. But really cool. I plan on doing it a lot more, though. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, dude, 26 minutes. I was like, damn, the block is hot. And that was a cool chat, though. That was Tlaloc. I think he's banned, but he's a good guy. I have the video. He didn't even see me, though, too. That's why I was telling you guys. Josh AI is everywhere. I have to post it. I have a video of him finding the money with his girl. They were stoked, bro. They were stoked. It was awesome. So I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. Free money, bro. Free money. You got $100. Yeah, he didn't see me, but I have direct 12 o'clock video right on him. You would think I had a flock camera, dog. I'm telling you. Here, I should post it now. Tlaloc, are you here, Tlaloc? I know it's members only. Tlaloc. He's been trying to get me to go surfing with him. I'm kind of down if they have training wheels. TPC awarded USGC Contractor Award. St. Petersburg Infrastructure. And then bonds are dying. TLT. That's it, man. New low. Again, bonds. The global bond blowout. Well, yeah, Trump's supposed to go live with this guy, but I don't know. I'm kind of down to do Philo. Well, I guess we're going to miss the lifeguard thing. You'll probably get a headline. You think he's going to talk about Iran next to the lifeguard. You saved his life. I wish Iran could do the same thing. I was going to take a lot of lives. If I could save a life too, I will. But I think they need a nuke. No, nuclear option, not a nuke. That's full. What do you say? No, maybe. All right, spy dumping and oil still. It's sad because it started with oil, but it wasn't like a direct candle reaction to it. You know what I'm saying? Training wheels won't really help in the ocean. Yeah, but in theory, something along those lines. I don't know. Training fins? You got training fins? Propellers? I don't know. I'm Middle Eastern in the water, brother. I'm not no. I like the sand, though. Baba John's. It's because the divvy. But that's why I'm like, man, I don't want to. Again, I haven't bought it since last year, and I'm not telling you to buy it because they did cut the divvy. But you would think cutting the divvy would make them more attractive, like you do some shit ahead of M&A. But yeah, other than that, that's where you lost the extra 10% or 20%. I don't know. Maybe we should let Iran drown. I don't know. We should, right? I know he's such a good guy. He would save him. I wouldn't. I'd let him drown. What? Sure, that's not. That's very accurate. He would say that. Oil's still going. A little hymns pop. Actually, getting a little mini candle on hymns. All right. Well, chat, get ready. Jesus. Praise God. Amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you trying to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. It's done. Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now, Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen. Oh, Chatadonia. The old Secretary Wright comments just hit the wire. So you got old comments that could have been the driver in the beginning. Trump started right when Philo starts. Come on, Trump. You gotta save him, drown, help him. Hello. Well, you could wait, Mr. President. Mr. President. I have a lot. I don't know. We'll see, though, because if you can't handle a little, you can't handle a lot. So I hope you guys see how important that is. And it's funny. I want to start this off with a clip. And I want you to see this. Because I wanted you to just hear the quote. But then the source of it, I loved it. You know that? Because I feel like if I said this to some of y'all, some of you get bothered. Some of you don't. You don't care about the message. You care about the messenger. But we all do sometimes. Because I'll tell you now, when I saw this, I'm like, man, let me put it this way. If this little girl is saying this shit, oh, I hope you feel. So here, take a listen and you can watch. Look at this.
And just remember, folks.
No. Hold on.
And just remember.
Hold on. I need to get this. Here you go.
Folks, the curse of discipline is that every day looks the same. The curse of indiscipline is that every year does. Choose. And just remember, folks.
Run it back.
The curse of discipline is that every day looks the same. The curse of indiscipline is that every year does. Choose.
That's it. I'm not telling you that. Look at it. She said it. So I'm saying, you gonna let her understand it? You know, this ain't you ain't got no real estate, no nothing behind, just you. Come on, bro. Beautiful. Dog, the curse of discipline is every day looks the same. The curse of indiscipline is every year looks the same. Oh my. Bro. Chad, every single day that we have been here, every day feels the same but new, does it not? We do the pledge, we wake up, all of it. Oh, every year has been so different. Oh. That's why some people say, Josh, I've watched for 5 years. You liar. Maybe you did, but I don't think it was disciplined. Because every year shit is going to look different for you. Ask that to the guy who started with 5K, then the long term to 10, and then now all of a sudden it's 25, and then 45, and then again, ask that to the guy. Every year you do the same thing. I go to work, I save, oh man, it's so annoying. I got to wake up, I repeat the cycle. Oh yeah, but every year is looking different. Go have your different days with no discipline. Every year is going to feel and look the same and be the same. Like, bro, you telling me you got girls on the internet telling you this? Oh, y'all playing. I'm just saying. You better realize this sooner rather than later. You know that? I got another one for you. It's funny because some of these relate to a lot of it. So let me see which one. Oh, I'll give you a Jim Rome before you get punched a little bit. This is a good one as well too.
Luck does not come by and seek you out.
Woo!
Usually, what we call luck falls upon those people that are out there operating in the marketplace, that are out there doing it. You say to the salesperson, "Oh, you got a lucky sale." No, that was just the 20th sale. They worked on the other 19, and then here comes one out of the sky. But unless you're out there, they won't fall on you hiding in a cave. When they come from the sky, make sure you're out there in the field, working, laboring, where the good things fall.
Happy Monday.
Luck doesn't...
Where the good things fall. That's what I was saying this morning. Bro, get out. You want to get lucky, you better keep moving. Kill desperation. But bro, you ain't going to get lucky sitting in the cave. Think about it. Luck does not just find you. You're going to get lucky, bro. But is it really luck? I say you got lucky on the 20th one. Yeah, I guess the one did fall from the sky. Maybe it was big. Maybe it was easy. Wow. But what about the other things that led to it every single day? Get out there. Be in a position where you're going to get hit by opportunity, where the luck falls. Oh, I think this is a testament to every day. Woo! It's a blessing. I hope they feel me. So I'm going to end it with a Miles. But now I want to give you this one too. And I have something for you. I have something I wanted to tell you. But we'll see. We'll get these clips. Like I said, I don't want to overwhelm you. I don't want to overwhelm. Handle a little, you'll handle a lot. This is Dorsey. I haven't played you one of his in a minute. Dorsey Savage. You guys remember him. I love him.
What pulls the plug on faith isn't always unbelief. Sometimes it's laziness. You see, faith has two parts. He that cometh to God must believe that he is, and that he's a rewarder of those who diligently seek him. Now, the first part is about belief, but the second part is about laziness. Diligence means vigorousness, alertness, thoroughness. It is the opposite of being lazy. And if you have belief but don't have a reciprocal amount of pursuit, then you don't have the second ingredient to faith, and the Bible calls that lazy. And today, while we were talking about the deeds of the Nicolaitans, the Spirit brought up a very important point. There were people who held to the deeds of the Nicolaitans. They were willingly allowing people to conquer the laity. And why was this? It was laziness. Spiritual laziness would rather have someone else's job and someone else's profession and someone else's responsibility to seek the word of God for you and your life. And spiritual laziness operates very much like the welfare system. There are people in societies that will keep you in a certain level of housing if you just promise not to advance. And as long as you stay at this particular level and don't offer any advancement, they'll keep you safe. They'll keep you housed as long as you don't keep a central figure of authority, a man, in that house. Spiritual welfare operates the same way. You stay in this ministry, and in exchange, you never get yours. You stay under this particular man of God, and instead, you never know Jesus for yourself in your life. You never do the things he told you you could do. So we stay in a state of perpetual children because we've delegated our responsibility to someone else. But you are the royal priesthood, and that position doesn't just come with privilege, it comes with responsibility. And I'm not saying that we don't have preachers and teachers and apostles and those who look over our souls, but I am saying that the primary responsibility for you knowing God is yours and yours alone. You must gather the manna that feeds you, and even if it's a small amount, it will sustain you. The Bible says, he that gathered little have no lack. And you must apply the blood that covers your house. The Bible says there was one lamb per house. But if you wait for somebody else to serve you your daily bread, the Bible calls you faithless, not because you don't believe, but because you're lazy. Peace.
Do you understand why I like that? I hope you've heard it before. I've told you this. This is why I say if any of you want to try to use from philo to the market, I don't want any of you to rely on me. You know why? That's wrong. Why do you think I keep punching you to remember the principles? Why do you think I keep saying, why are you waiting on me, brother? So I keep telling you, this philo is worthless if you do not have your own relationship with God. If you don't care about your own mind, spirit, how you're making decisions, bro, it don't matter what I'm giving you. Do you understand? And be careful. Don't fall into that trap of waiting for it. I don't know if you get it, man. The second ingredient to faith is pursuit. You really believe you're really going to pursue. You're not going to delegate the pursuit to someone else because it's easier. I know it is easier, but that's the whole point. I want to say wake up, but that's not the term. The term isn't wake up. You know what the term is? Grow up. That's what it is. Do not fall from what this world gives you, from me, from any education, from any teacher, you name it. Do not fall into the trap of becoming a perpetual child. That's what I'm hoping we could do. I hope some of y'all realize it's real. Some of you are ready. It's time you gotta fucking grow, dude. No more perpetual child. You're gonna handle all of it. You gotta create an empire and handle it. Not, I'm gonna just follow along and let's coast. No, you gotta do it. I hope you feel me. Gather the manna that feeds you. You must. Don't matter if it's a little, don't matter if it's a lot. It matters that you're the one pursuing it and getting it on your own. Believe me, this isn't some weird David Goggins. I'm not telling you, oh, we gotta hustle. No. It's the principle. Believe me, it don't matter at any level. That self-reliance, that's where you build the real relationship. Don't get caught relying and falling for it. It's going to stunt your growth. The perpetual child. Look around, dude. You live in the generation of the perpetual child, no? So, Chad, I love it. That's why I hope I could get you to grow. And I hope that's why I say, man, if you learned anything from me, I hope you learn the pursuit. There's a lot of belief. There's a lot of faith, but there's a lot, bro, you got to get up and get out in the field every day. You got to get up and actually do something. You got to find God on your own. You're going to have to find the info, and you're going to have to start thinking. That's why I'm saying I've shared with you these principles. The principles are going to guide you and help you. But if you fall for the trap of never actually learning to live in them and use it, all these spiritual gifts and great things, my brother, they are for you to utilize, not for someone to use it for you. You understand that, right? That's the wrestling with God, bro. When you start, what do you mean I got to handle this on my own? What do you mean that's what you're going to start to learn. You're going to start to see how the little will sustain you and how you're going to grow it. You're going to understand the relationship of pursuit and destiny. Someone does it for you, you're not going to really learn. And it's kind of crazy what the consequences are. So I'm saying it's up to you. But man, pursuit. So I got one more for you, and then we'll see what the time is. I think we got good time, though.
And every human has three appetites they must control. One is food, one is water and drink, and the other is sex. And Jesus passed the first test. The second test was the desire for fame. And all of us are tempted to want to be famous and to be great. And that's why Satan invited him to jump from the pinnacle in the midst of the people so he could be famous in one day. God will never give you fame in a day. He gives you fame in a lifetime. And the third test was a test for power. And everyone in this auditorium and the thousands watching me in the other centers, all of us have a temptation to want to be powerful. Power is a very dangerous temptation. And Satan said to Jesus, if you bow down and worship me, I'll give you all the powers of the kingdoms of the earth. And Jesus refused it. And every human has three appetites they must control.
I think that one's simple. I love it. I think it's true, too, the fame. You know that? I think a lot of you guys want fame. Every person with a little copycat Discord, y'all want fame. And that's not a bad thing. The bad thing is if you think you're going to get it one day. Not building it up on your own. You get it? But it's even beyond that. Think about your lifestyle. What about everybody else not doing the Discord? Exactly. Bro, some of y'all, stop falling for the trap of what will happen in a day, in a week, in a month. But my brother, your long term will be, what you will do in 20, 30 years, my brother, you can change the world. Do you get it? That's how it works. You know we're still saying the name of Jesus from thousands and thousands of years ago, right? That's not what happens in a day. Don't fall for that temptation. That's what I'm saying. Even with some of the gambling stuff, come on. I think that's one of the biggest temptations of the gamble. It's because, again, you could make a lot of money. Look around. There's money everywhere. You could do it. Don't matter your age, where you're from, where your background. You could do it. What's the temptation? Quickly. Instantly. I want 1 year, 5 year, 10 years of work in one week. Oh, do you get it? My brother, you say you're ambitious for the long term. That's low-key a given. You know what this is, right? Do not try to stretch. Don't try to stretch to impossible returns and gains. It's richest man in Babylon. So, those are the clips. I think we got some good ones. I have two, actually. Oh, I got two. But one of them you're going to have to read with me. But I'll give you one thing I was thinking about. Yeah, Trump is live right now, I think, with the, what's his name, with the lifeguard. But, my friends, I want you to be skeptical, okay? But there are two types of skeptical. This is going to sound terrible. There is rich skeptical and there is poor skeptical. I'm glad I've got to be both in life, to be honest with you. You know that? I'm glad. Oh, God bless. Rich skeptical and poor skeptical. Which one do you think I want you to be? I want you to be rich skeptical. What does that mean? I want you to doubt everything, right? I want you to doubt it so that you look into it. I want you to put things through the fire so you could test if it's gold. But my brother, you know what rich skeptical says? Doubt, 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 doubt. Put it through fire. And if you put it through fire and it's gold, you fucking go. That's the difference between everything's a simulation. There's no point. Everybody controls everything. I'll never be able to. It's the same skepticism. Same. Doubt everything. doubt the purpose, doubt the motive, right? But then whether there is objective info or not, the poor skeptical remains the same spot, doesn't do anything. AKA, regardless of the evidence, the conclusion is always the same. We stay here. Why you cut me off, YouTube? I think I'm back. But are you getting it? Because this is something I've seen over the years. This is, like I said, I've seen it in my own life. Not only have I seen it in people, but I've seen it in me. That's why as times, bro, as I've got to grow, that's been the beauty of being able to handle a little bit amount of money and then a lot. And I've got to see at the growing times where I was using my mentality. I was using a poor mentality as I was growing, and it hurt me. And then it's funny to see how it changed. It's the same thing, bro. That's what I'm saying. Some of you have a gift. You know that? Oh, y'all playing. Playing, bro. You got a gift. You know what that gift is called? It's called discernment. Some of you have it. Tell me I'm wrong. Some of you see what's going on, right? You see, again, a sketchy person come up to you. You like, I don't know what it is, but nah. Or I've met you before. I've seen that. You have the discernment. Even if you've never experienced it, sometimes you're like, yeah, wait a minute. Okay, that's a gift. Use it. Not to hurt you. My brother, if you're using all of this discernment to never move, the idea of discernment, let good and bad grow and then separate it. But if you're using all this discernment and it's keeping you in the same position, the same oppression, the same everything, that is not how you should be using it. You need to have the discernment and the skepticism so that you could find truth. And what do you do when you find truth, brother? You sell whatever you can to get it. You cling to it and you do not let go. And then you know what else you do? You give it to people and you don't charge them. It's literally what it says. That's the truth. Think about it. So I want you to be skeptical, but I want you to be rich skeptical. Your skepticism, when you have an answer that is objective, you must respect it. Use your skepticism to keep you safe and keep you moving. Do not use your skepticism to keep you doubtful and keep you in the same spot. At that point, the discernment is being used against you. That's why I tell you, block out the noise. You know why? Because that's how. Too much discernment, too much noise. Oh my goodness, it's easy to misuse. A lot of discernment, not a lot of noise, my brother. You're going to move. So now the second part. I have to read it to you because I read it this morning. It's funny because I was even thinking about it last night. I was like, I just kept going back and forth with ideas. And then I just stopped. And I'm like, do not get tossed and turned by the wind. New ideas here and there. I was like, whoa, that's a Bible verse. And then I wake up this morning. There it is. But then I kept reading it. And something really stood out, man, because I love it. I believe it. And it kind of relates to that clip that I showed you. So let me read you something. And then I'm going to say something pretty crazy. Ephesians 4:2 or 4. We're going to read all of it. Unity in the body of Christ. I, therefore, a prisoner for the Lord, urge you to walk in a manner worthy of your calling to which you have been called, with all humility and gentleness, with patience bearing with one another in love, eager to maintain the unity of the Spirit in the bond of peace. There is one body and one Spirit, just as you were called to the one hope that belongs to your call. One Lord, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father of all, who is over all and through all and in all. But grace was given to each of us according to the measure of Christ's gift. Therefore it says, when he ascended on high, he led a host of captives, and he gave gifts to men. In saying he ascended, what does it mean but that he had also descended into the lower regions of earth? He who descended is the one who ascended far above all the heavens, that he might fill all things. And he gave the apostles, the prophets, the evangelists, the shepherds, the teachers, to equip the saints for the work and ministry, for building up the body of Christ, until we all attain the unity of the faith and the knowledge of the Son of God, to mature manhood, to measure of the stature of the fullness of Christ, so that we may no longer be children, tossed to and fro by the waves and carried about by every wind of doctrine, by human cunning, by craftiness and deceitful schemes. Rather, speaking the truth in love, we are to grow up in every way into him who is the head, into Christ, for whom the whole body, joined and held together by every joint in which it is equipped, when each part is working properly, makes the body grow so that it builds itself up in love. The new life. Now this I say and testify in the Lord, that you must no longer walk as the Gentiles do, in the futility in their minds. They are darkened in their understanding, alienated from the life of God because of the ignorance that is in them, due to the hardness of heart. They have become callous and have given themselves up to sensuality, greedy to practice every kind of impurity. But that is not the way you learned. Christ, assuming that you have heard about him and were taught in him as the truth is in Jesus, to put off your old self, which belongs to your former manner of life and is corrupt through deceitful desires, and to be renewed in the spirit of your minds, and to put on the new self, created after the likeness of God in true righteousness and holiness. Therefore, having put away falsehood, let each one of you speak the truth with his neighbor, for we are members of one another. Be angry and do not sin. Do not let the sun go down on your anger. Does it say be angry? I think it says do not be angry. Why does it say be angry? Wait, hold on. And give no opportunity to the devil. Let the thief no longer steal, but rather let him labor, doing honest work with his own hands, so that he may have something to share with anyone in need. Let no corrupting talk come out of your mouths, but only such as is good for building up, as fits the occasion, that it may give grace to those who hear. And do not grieve the Holy Spirit of God, by whom you were sealed for the day of redemption. Let all bitterness and wrath and anger and clamor and slander be put away from you, along with all malice. Be kind to one another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another, as God in Christ forgave you. Pretty dope, right? It's funny. It related to some of the stuff we talked about. Time to grow, baby. You know what I'm saying? Time to grow, baby. You're commanded. I love it. But that's not what I was going to tell you. There's one line in there that stood out to me. Here, let me tell you. Let's see if you can figure out what line it was. There's one line in there. But I'm going to tell you what was said in that clip earlier. Is this a temporary stupid? Or is this like a long-term type of stupid thing? Long game or short game? Are you just being stupid temporarily? That's what I thought of, based on the line. What line am I talking about? The Bible ain't say that, but you know. No, there was a lot in there. Not greedy to every impurity. Close though, but no, there was one line, dude. I love it. I love it. I think I've even said this to you. That's why when I saw it, and then I was thinking about that clip, I'm like, oh my gosh. No, not anger. Let the thief no longer steal, but rather let him labor, doing honest work with his own hands, so that he may have something to share with anyone in need. I translated it into that. Because do you get it? Bro, even if you were a damn thief right now, even if you're temporarily being stupid, do you not see the gift, the opportunity? He's saying, bro, if it's temporary stupid, everybody's been there. Put it away and start using the same effort to maximize everything. That's what it is. That's what I want to tell all of you. If you have been temporarily stupid, you need to figure this out. Seriously. Are you going to be acting foolish, doomer, throwing away the future? Is this a forever thing or no, bro? Seriously. You need to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? It's not growing up. They're relying on others. You name it. Let's go down the whole. Is this going to be forever or is this temporary? Because I have good news for you. Oh, I have great news for you. My brother, if you could say, you know what, this is temporary. You know what, I could do. My brother, you still have time. That's exactly what this is saying. Even the world in Hollywood would tell you the same thing. You still got time, brother. Oh, but I hope you use it. I hope when you hear something like this, you actually, bro, do it. But you got to ask, man, is this temporary or not? Seriously, bro. The whole I'm going to try to gamble till infinity. I'm going to be sketchy till infinity. Is this temporary stupid or is this, come on, what do we got? Even the doomerism, bro. That's what I'm telling you. I've been a doomer. Why do you think I share it with y'all the same way? I'm like, bro, I know what it was like at that age. Even earlier. That's why I'm saying, bro, is this going to be a temporary thing or not? I get it. You're right. You want to get mad at you want to get angry, get mad at the world. You want to believe there's no hope. Oh, I've been there, dog. I get it. But that's not a forever lifestyle. That's not a forever mindset. You need to decide right now. Do you hear me? So I'm saying if it's a temporary thing, I get it. The whole, I'm not ever going to save. I'm not ever going to care about being on my own 2 feet and doing it the way I know that I've seen work and all around. You see what I'm saying? Bro, if it's short-term ignoring it, I get it. That's fine. Short-term mad at the world, doubt everything. That's fine. If it's short-term, is this a one-time thing? Maybe the second time. But if you're going to keep repeating this and try to make this forever, no. At that point, you're sealing your fate. I hope I could get all of you to seal a fate of future. I really do. Ain't no one's going to do this for you, though. I can't do it for you. Nobody can. You have to decide. But it's beautiful. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. What I've seen in the world, what I've seen in God, it's very simple. My brother, while there's still time, if you still got time, you better use it. You could change everything. Everything. Don't matter what you're doing right now. The moment you get the light bulb and you say, you know what, this is. I'm not. I don't. This is temporary. You're right. I can walk away. Can you walk away from dumb shit, dude? That's it. And if you can, oh my goodness, are you about to get blessed? I hate to say that because I don't want you chasing God for a blessing like that. But I do hope you put away stupid things. Don't ever make them permanent. Stupid things temporarily, my brother, we are all the same. We have all been there. No one's going to fault you. But that's why some of y'all, I'm going to press you a little bit. You know that? That's why do you think I pressed those dudes with the 3, 4, 5, 6-year badge? And I'm like, no, that's not temporary. Even 5 years is a short amount of time. Bro, you better, come on. Don't you dare commit to a future of that. But dude, if you have time, there is hope, dude. You know that? The Bible even said, even if you are a thief in stealing, it said, bro, notice you have skills in there. Again, your skepticism, your discernment, you have skills. You have something. Don't use it for stupid. Use it for your future. In the moment you acknowledge that and are willing to do that, bro, everything changes. You're gonna see. So think about it. I love it. And I hope y'all take away that you got time, bro. I think the gap is closing. I think there's a lot going on. One day there won't be time. You still have time right now. Use it. You young guys, young men, young women, you have a fucking crazy future ahead of you. Good or bad. The Antichrist or fucking AI, Great Depression, my guy, it don't matter. It matters about you. All of us. That's why I'm saying this collective destiny, Chad. We got to take the land. We have a lot of things to do. That's why don't you fall for this whole simulation. It all doesn't matter. No, it does matter. That's how they get you to turn your heart cold. That's how you get. Why do you think he keeps saying love, love, peace, peace? You know why? Because you need it. Oh, you need it, bro. Otherwise, you're going to turn cold. You're gonna give up on it all. You're gonna make a temporary permanent. Hey yo, banks are getting knocked. Bank of America, Wells Fargo. There might be something that doesn't look organic. It's small for now. But yeah, they're all dumping. Bigger candles on Bank of America. So yeah, you feel me, bro? That's why I hope you know I love you all. I really do. That's what I got it. Not just because they said love, bro. For real, that's what I'm saying. Those of you who have been wise, those of you who have grown up, who live mature, that brings joy to my heart. And even then, some of y'all remind me of me, damn it. And that's what I'm saying. It's never too late. You gotta, but dog, put your hands to work. Especially if you've been working so hard to build up bad things. So that's why he uses stealing. But it's everything, dude. You're already working. You're already putting the effort to maintain this level of short term. Do you realize that? Why not do the same exact thing to have a future? I love it. And that's why I'm excited for some of y'all. Use it. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. First link for the stream alerts. And God bless Charadonia. Baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble, but I'm powerful. But I don't have to tell you this. Are moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic, look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping. not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Long term.
Hey, Will, this shit is fucking cold.
Made a lot of money, hard not to be cocky, but I worked to get here. My name isn't Bronny. I am 5'6", but I still call her Shotty. I catch the dip, I do not catch a body. If the money quick, I will probably be cautious. You lever too much if the move make you nauseous. Difference between a rock and diamond is flawless. You don't save money, I find that appalling. Never been in battle, but I got a war chest. I believe in God, I don't make poor bets. Ask Pascal the wager and I'll tell you I'm legit. Sometimes you feed the haters, cause the haters make you rich. On everything, my words could change your life. How you so stubborn when you never got it right? Admitting that you're wrong is the hardest thing to fight, but it's a pretty deep hole if you think dark's light. Save time, let's get right into it. It's still the truth, even if I am a hypocrite. Blood on their hands, but they tell you that they innocent. That's why I don't act, I'm just waiting on my sentencing. So judge that, balance sheet Biden. They really not black, they don't really got cash. If you don't know accounting, you won't laugh at that. They can't match my swag, intellectual, and I bought some property. I told them be themselves, but some of them just copied me. I'm really not mad, I enjoy all types of comedy, even if it's irony. How y'all still trying me? That sounds tiring. Pull up in a brand new, damn, that's inspiring. Stand your ground, but understand that I'm firing. You grinder guys, I'm the type who not retiring. I curve a bitch like indifference. You're a hoe, that's an inference. Is it refusal or just ignorance? I'ma pray for your deliverance, gang. Wait, but long term is my slang. You buying Mad 7, but I bought it when it's fang. You don't really got the juice, I don't even think you tang. How you gonna call it change when you and Black Rock think the same? You really felt for misdirection. I really hope that you're reflecting, but you don't wanna talk about it. Kinda sound like ivermectin, yikes. Shouldn't say that, Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between a Benz and a Maybach? You can say the same about this life, cause we the same, man. That's a lesson, very least the bar. I have never golfed, but I know they subpar. A lot of people talk, that don't mean they got the cards. If your head gotta be strong, if the head is always hard. Damn, like that. Never had a loss that I didn't get back. 1, 4, 5, 5x, quick math. I'm just talking minimums, a different blackjack. But I learned, waiting for my turn, bro. You would think it's crypto, the way they try to burn. Though they work but not pay, but they ain't on a furlough. I called it communion before I called it Merlot. Story of my life, I could write a book, but I'd rather show you live. So let it ride. Long term. Long term. No, there's more.
Ooh, Mumbai, my long term. Kumbaya.
I'm doing an overhead clap. I've never done this. Kumbaya, my long term. It's kind of a good stretch.
Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go up. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought.
Bum bum.
Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Woo! I don't know. Bitcoin up, banks down. I don't know if this is the stablecoin stuff. And then, yeah, that's a good observation there with KKR. I don't know if it's because of software declining, even though they've been better. But, yeah, you got KKR, Owl, all of those getting clapperooned a little more than average today. I mean, again, it was a lot worse not too long ago. But here we are. And then, yeah, we got to make our Owls free last week. Oh, but Chad, we missed Donald Trump, but we got an hour and a half left. The Monday, 0.37 down on the SPY, 0.5 down on the Russell, and the NASDAQ down 0.12. Dow down 0.4. So still within, I guess, what was priced, and then the small range, but yeah, this week still. You're going to wake up to Home Depot and the rest of everybody else, and then we'll see. But yes, man, we have the rest of the day. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, long-term, you know. But again, Bitcoin is oddly just sticking up at every corner. So where are we? Look at this guy. I don't know. I don't know if it, because then banks too, you guys are saying stable coins, investment. But whatever it is, I mean, you've got we had two random volume and follow through pops on Bitcoin today. There was that MSTR update. I didn't keep tabs with it. I just saw the one video after. Kushner says to Fox meeting with Hamas that it'll give them a chance. It was a random Q&A. I just like his little music videos. But that was the last time I saw. I was like, dude, I kind of want to help him out. But then I'm like, no, I don't want to get involved in this. But where's Michael? Michael. Convince you to not buy a Porsche? Are you sure? Well, do you have a house? I think that's a good question. And I know it may sound a little privileged, but I do believe that should be the order of operations, no matter what. Just don't be that guy. What's this?
Bitcoin es para todos.
Oh, he's translating. That's Michael Saylor feeding a donkey, speaking Spanish, telling you to Bitcoin is for everybody. That's what he said unwinds him and is fun for him. Did they ask him about it? I need to find that other one. There was one from like a call. This one. Yeah, this one. You don't even have to. They edited a Zoom video to turn it into a rap.
Good evening, shareholders. The market is pricing fear. I'm pricing Bitcoin. The quarter was rough, but the sats per share rose. They saw us selling. Everybody froze. 32 coins just to test the machine. 0.004%, barely seen. Then we bought 48 times more than we sold, but Bears read one headline and hit caps lock bold. Own the most capital, issue the strongest credit, create the best equity, rinse and repeat it. Bitcoin is the winner. The credit turbine spins. They say the quarter's over. I say the century begins. Own the most capital, increase the sats per share. You saw us sell some Bitcoin? We bought 48 times more this year. SRC at 89.50. Everybody asks, Michael, can you bring this thing to par fast? We've got the cash, we've got the Bitcoin stack, and nearly 1 billion left in the buyback. Not too slowly, not too quick. Calibrate the market, make the credit stick. Sure, $1 billion. Go ahead, be my guest. Pay 12% a year to help us build the best. Maybe the best way to buy the most Bitcoin is not to buy the most Bitcoin. I'm gonna sell one, and then I'm gonna buy 10. You want us to sell none, and somehow buy 11. With money conjured by a genie underneath the desk. We don't quite have that. We have digital credit instead. Own the most capital, issue the strongest credit, create the best equity. equity, rinse and repeat it.
kinda
We want the
head-bobbing.
world's largest company. That's the company ambition. Not the most employees, not the most products, the highest valuation. Own the most capital. Let the credit turbine spin. 600 million became 60 billion. And we're only just beginning. Bitcoin is money. Everything else is credit. Thank you for joining the earnings call. We bought 48 times more Bitcoin than we sold.
So, I know I was head bobbing a little bit towards the end. It kind of grew on me. But, like, that's what I was saying, bro. This is not a real person. You know, I'm telling you, the name I was saying, that's the tinfoil, and I'm starting to believe it. Like, it's a made-up name, like Michael Saylor. Like, nah, bro. Something about this, and then him, and then all of these. Like, this is not, it's never been done before. You know that. No one's ever addressed, like, the leverage, the amount, everything, and then, well, how do you respond? I know exactly how.
0.004%.
He's in like 10 of these, bro. Oh, shit. And then do you know what the post is before that? Do not buy a house.
I used AI to make $15 billion last year.
You did?
I did. Because the AI...
Oh, that's the thumbnail. The thumbnail says, do not buy a house with Michael Saylor. Wow. I love it. Yeah. Own the moist credit. Yeah, see? Do not buy a house. Oh, wait, you can't see it? Yeah, do not buy a house. That's the next one. So, yeah, there's a music video, but it's amazing. You can't make it up. I thought I was down when he was like teeth. I get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I think you should get a house. If you sell your teeth, I mean, that's up to you. But, hey, man. Oh, it's a good time. Good time to be alive. It's catchy, though. Own the most capital. Blah, 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 blah. I could vibe. Oh, my God. Why do they keep pumping that? 64% of young men who day trade stocks daily say they feel like failures. Long term. Core weave again. All right, Chad. Well, I hope your day is good. I think it's kind of chill, though. I mean, maybe we'll get a little lift, but 0.5 should be where we stick. I don't think it'll go more than that. Long-term monthly, man, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I hope this is temporary. And if it is temporary, easy fix. Easy fix. Bright future ahead. But, yeah, you live in a crazy world. Fast world, honestly. That's kind of you get blessings and curses. You have a lot more advantages than the people before you, but then it does, you also have a different set of disadvantage that this environment creates, but you have so much at your disposal. That's kind of stuck in my head, dude. Own the most capital, blah, blah. I can't believe it. Maybe he's on to something, bro. Wheato, is that the one in the morning? If Sailor, are you there, bro? You just went from, I thought you like left out of shame on the Porsche question. So, but do you have a house? Go buy a house, bro. Porsches, I mean, you could always get a Porsche, but yeah. Series of unfortunate event vibes, like the movie, like the book. I used to love that. I don't know, dude. Own the most capital. Again, core weave up 3-3. I mean, it doesn't show that many highs, but like I say, it kind of stayed pinned there. Let's take a look at chips. They came down. IGV, a Cyber V. CRM, OpenAI launched video of new capabilities in Slack. Who was the other one? Synchrony? That one was a dud. They tweaked it for a little bit. Is this what you're talking about?
Look away, look away, look away.
That's how honestly, you should do that with your long term. Get good investments, then look away, look away. Sorry. GT3 or RSGT3 is the only one to buy to hold value, bro. Let the fucking kid buy a house instead of a Porsche. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yes, they might. I'm telling you, I had, like I said, bro, last year, if I bought a Ferrari instead of a house, it would have not been a bad decision, but 9 times out of 10, it will be. So, yeah, if you have a house but not a Porsche, then there you go. Go buy a Porsche. I'm down. That's all I was asking. See, that's it. But if you're like, yo, Josh, I don't even have a garage to put it in, I wasn't going to let you go out like that. That's why. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all. I have one Porsche hack right now if you guys want it. Would you guys like a Porsche hack? It's not that good of a hack, though. It's only if you want to spend money and drive a Porsche. But I could get you a good deal on a Porsche right now. Do you want to know how? Or should I charge you for this? Should I charge you likes? Don't buy it? No. Unfortunately, it involves spending money. No, I have the hacks. Mm-hmm. On the mouse capital. Shit, dude. How much money? Depends. But, so right now, most people don't know this, but it's, again, this is only for the rich people. Especially if you could use like a tax write-off, because it's pretty much for leasing Porsches. You could get really good deals because Porsche Financial, they will let you lease any certified Porsche nationwide. No, not EV, any Porsche. It just has to be certified. So you could go find an old Turbo S, but it's going to be a lease. So you'll get a residual. You could still end up buying it and whatnot. But the whole idea is you could lease a certified used Porsche that's already depreciated, and then you put it on a lease. It's bringing some of these payments on. You could pretty much get a Porsche for like, even one of the nice SUV ones for like $300 a month or something. But yeah, it's going to be a little older, but it's that's the way you could actually get some pretty crazy lease deals on Porsches right now, is by getting the older certified ones and then lease the used certified vehicle, because it's already depreciated. Then it's certified. They adjust the residual, and then Porsche Financial will loan on them. Most financial places won't let you loan on those types of cars. So that's the advantage. The SUV's shit though too sometimes. Like repairs. I like how those look, but yeah, it's not it's hit or miss. It's no Range Rover, but it's still, I've heard some horror stories with the Cayenne. Sick car though. Yeah. Those turbo Cayennes are insane. Pump on the high. Where's gold? Speaking of, so gold and silver even did that. Took 7K. Was it a lease or the sales rate? If it was that, and then you could literally, they took 7K, then did you refinance it? I've done that a lot, bro. They love it. The finance guy loves it, and then you just fucking repay it. Then you could just get whatever financing you had. Just, again, you got to run the numbers on the back end. But, yeah, they will discount it. I like the Turbo S. I was going to buy one, but then it sucks. I'm very conflicted about Porsches. The whole Jesus thing. I had a Porsche back in the day, but then I wanted a Turbo S. I would buy a pink Turbo S right now, I think. But then again, I'd probably hesitate and then pray about it. And then I'd be like, blasphemy. And then I go buy a house in Indiana. But a pink Turbo S is a car I want on my list. But then again, I'm kind of over it. I like it. I like the Ruby. I like a pink Turbo S convertible. I wouldn't get a non-convertible. The RCF or GSF, it's a lot. It depends your driving record and how old you are. I knew a guy back in the day. He wanted to get the RCF. It's a cool car, but the insurance is kind of up there. But it just depends on your age, driving record. But it's not. RCF has a V8, dude. So I think it is kind of up there. The 997, yeah. There's good, I mean, they're good and they hold value, but then, like, Porsches are great if you have a low mileage one of those, that's awesome. But, yeah, Porsches hold value pretty well, but then if you put miles on them, they depreciate still. That's, again, this goes back to the whole holding value, buying luxury items. Some of them do that, but then it's like if you rip it, and you actually, if you go buy a nice watch and wear it a lot, it's going to lose value. You buy a Porsche, like a Turbo S, a GT3 will hold value if you keep it low miles. But if you drive it a lot, then yeah, unfortunately, that's it. Bought purchases every pink Turbo S. I did start talking about fucking 812s last year, and then all of them went up. So, actually, now that I think about it, I hate the Ferrari 812. And I hate the Turbo S. I would sell all of them. Actually, you know what I really want? Sorry, guys. I want the Kia Sorento. The Kia Sorento. Actually, that's a pretty sick car. Honestly, the new Kias, dog, I get so mad how nice they look, dude. After that in a fucking Genesis. What the fuck are they doing to these Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. They giving these cars peptides or something, because I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look too bad. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, bro, the Genesis is like nice. But I would never buy it, dude. I think a brand new Genesis, you could get, come with a lot, but it's like. It's like the price of an S-Class. I'm like, dude, why wouldn't you just get an S-Class? Genesis is it's a Hyundai. It's like their luxury brand. I remember when the Genesis was a two-door Hyundai and people loved it in the tuner world, and then it ended up becoming their new brand. Tell me why. Yeah, no, the car I really want is a Geo Metro. I hope the bots don't buy that. But yeah, fade Ferrari 812s, fade Turbo S's, and then long Geo Metros. That is kind of my car plan. I think we can make the Geo Metro popular, honestly. There has to be a supply-demand thing. If you really think about it, how many Geo Metros exist? You know how many people don't know what a Geo Metro is? I drove by one and I explained it to my girl. She had no idea what a Geo Metro is. I'm like, oh, fucking great American starter car, dude. You know that? I love the Geo Metro. I was going to buy a Geo Metro at one point in my life. I remember going on Craigslist looking for used vehicles, bro. Oh, yeah, during 08, bro, especially, bro, when gas was, whoo. Oh, yeah, they don't know about the Geo Metro, dude. It's like the original Honda EK, if you think about it. They had very good MPG, yeah. I mean, the car, I think, was made out of paper, but great car. You're about to Google it? You don't know the bro, they even have drop top Geo Metros. You know that? Oh, that's a shame, dude. Honestly, though, not bad. How many are for sale? There's only 4 in America? Dog, that's what I'm telling you, bro. I think I think the bots are going to buy them. Dude, I think you could pump the Geo Metro. Look. Bro, there's 4 of them. It's kind of crazy how expensive these are. Bro, they used to go for like legitimately $300 on Craigslist. You could have bought a Geo Metro back in the day for $300 to $500. 100,000 miles, not bad. This is the same one, $1,500. But then look, this one's $10K, bro. Drop. That looks nice though. 40,000 miles. Drop top Geo Metro, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy. 10K. Great miles per gallon. Bro, this was a car. I'm telling you, bro, they were selling these things for like $500 at one point. Amazing. Oh, the Geo Track, you're right. Oh, that was the little SUV. Yo, why do these kind of go hard, bro? This is like the Suzuki though. Holy shit. Bro, now I'm going to start getting the craziest car ads. Yeah, dude, this kind of goes hard. 10K? But that's so expensive. Bro, I feel so bad for the young generation. You know that? The car market, bro? Fuck it. It's so terrible. Dog, these cars, do we blame Obama? Because damn, bro. Sad. Dog, what do you mean 10K for a fucking Geo? What are you talking about? Reddit launching TikTok-like product? Dude, that's crazy. U.S. corporate blue chip bond sales logged a record haul for August. I think it's public. It's what I was telling you guys yesterday. We pretty much issued more bonds in 1 year for tech than the last like 5-10 years combined. You could find deals if you could fix them yourself. Do they still sell the Geo Metro parts? Because that's the other thing too, though. Like, as parts become more limited or expensive, it makes even these old cars, like, it just, again, the cost. Not only are the cars expensive, but yeah, depending on the availability of parts, that's the other part. Oh yeah, 3D print them. That's actually dope. Trump approval falls to 33%. A new second-term low. Reuters Ipsos poll finds 64% of Americans disapprove of Trump's performance in the White House. 80% expect U.S. involvement in Iran to continue for an extended period of time. And then Paramount seeking $1.8 billion bond sale. We had so much bullish positioning, it seemed like the crash was possible. Well, I do think a lot goes into multiple things priced as one at once. You know, there's some areas have big bullish positioning, but then like we've been noticing since the rip out of the box, it's been a skeptical rally where positioning is lowered in some areas. Again, people are even like NASDAQ in certain areas. It's not as if it ran up. But I think just we've ran up a lot. We're up a lot. We're entering the midterms. The midterm cycle. Bonds are at a very high rate, and we have all these other things. I mean, I think it's still the same theme, you know, big, beautiful bet. I mean, we keep continuing up in this weird fashion, or the music stops. And that could end tomorrow, or it could end next month, or maybe next year, or maybe 2 more years. And that's kind of the idea. That's why I'm saying observe and take advantage of both sides. And, like, whether or not, you know, like, that's like one of the best things I love about it. It's like, I don't need to predict a crash. I really don't. I don't need to get worried about it or not. Long-term diversification, we're good. But I don't need to predict a crash, but I could spot when volatility is objectively cheap. That makes sense? Even then, even when the market starts going down and volatility is high, you don't have to be so bullish, but you could take advantage of selling the premium on the put side. So I wouldn't expect it. Don't play the game of trying to, you know, predict it and have that certainty, but, you know, just notice all of it and make sure you're in a position where, you know, don't fall asleep, and then don't get lulled to bed or chasing, and you should be fine. You found a geo tracker on Marketplace for 500? How many miles? Fix it up. I mean, apparently they're going for 10K. But again, I do not know the liquidity of Geo Metros and shit. You know what I'm saying? I do not know the sales history and how much activity and volume we got on Geos. I think, you know how many people in here just found out what a fucking Geo was? Excuse me. There's too much pumping going on, but yeah, bro, they could pump forever and they could be doomers forever. So that's what I'm saying. Don't, you know, try to focus on objectivity. You're a smart guy. I think you know what I'm saying. You know, keep it objective, and that's why, like, objectively, whether they were loud or quiet, it doesn't change the fact of volatility pricing right now. Things like the skew, and then at the same time, there is a lot of people going in, and there's a lot of leverage, but then also, too, people have been skeptical as they've climbed on this rally, and then next week is one of these big events. That's why this week we don't have much, but pretty much after next week, depending on Jensen and then Jackson Hole, that's going to determine things. Hugo, the best card of your favorite Iranian supreme leader. Mujdoba, or what's his name? Khomeini? The Shah was a big fan of Mercedes. The S10, like a Chevy S10. I wanted one of those. When I was a kid, I wanted a S10 bagged with shaved door handles. Y'all don't feel me. You know that? I wanted it shaved, and I wanted it on airbags. I would have been a whole different person. You know? There's so many things in my life, dog. If I ever I don't know I don't know where I'd be if I did that. But I remember I wanted a S10 on bags with shaved door handles. I was like that would be it. It's a nice car, bro. I would even took a Blazer, to be honest. that same model Chevy Blazer. That was a cool car too. Okay, Apple's actually you got a couple things. They just stopped dying. I mean, it's 11:51, 10 more minutes till power hour, but yeah, I mean, we're kind of chilling out. See if they turn on the final programs, and then we'll see where it leads us. I think the volume is kind of low though today. And then more gold and silver again, at least the gold names, but they chilled out even as software declined. But yeah, Apple, brother, Apple. UVXY. It just depends on the time, but it's usually like that. So don't go too far out of the money. Again, if you really want to take advantage of it, mid-money at most, but near the money will be better, and they're 30% cheaper from when I made my play. So that's why. But then the spread, you'll probably get filled at 15% cheaper, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm not against them, but I do have ones with time. Yeah, except that two-door Blazer went hard, bro. It's the same thing. It just sucked. Back in the day, I remember it was a V6 though, and the gas wasn't that good, and so that would have been tough to swing, bro. Tough to swing in high school. LRCX and then ACMR. The SRT4 Neon. I know. I remember that was the Need for Speed car too. That's crazy. They don't exist anymore? No. A buddy of yours in high school drove a hearse? Oh, wow. They had Lucids back then? But, thank you. I will be here all night. But, no, that's scary. I don't like hearses, bro. You've been fighting the urge to buy a Mercedes SL 500 lately? Well, yeah, honestly, you know what everything sounds like? It sounds like a gigantic wealth gap. Okay, you got half the guys are like, Josh, I'm about to rip a vehicle, Josh. I want a vehicle all of a sudden. Everybody want to the guys who took profits want a vehicle. They have 5 years of a long term. They're like, yeah. And then the other guys are like, I'm going to use the last of my savings to try to gamble on a daily because it's the only way possible. And Benjamin Netanyahu is responsible for everything in my life right now. And fuck them flock cameras. I hate everybody. I'm going to gamble at DraftKings. Is a real long-term financial advice. I feel like a failure. Why do I feel like this? I need to gamble it all away. Within the K-shaped economy, is everybody talking? He's like, I want a Porsche Porsche SL 500. The other guy's like, I'm gonna put how can I make 20,000% with my whole paycheck? Do or die. I'm like, what's happening? So yes, I think you will all have to fight the urge to not eat the seed and be wise and build from, just keep building. But like I said, I mean, know yourself. If you're going to not get a car and then fuck up everything else, just go buy a car, dude. Okay? But like I say, you prioritize. You got a house. You got to make sure you guys set yourself up good is really what it's going to come down to. But, yeah, I mean, it's not... I've got to make both success and failures in all these topics. So, but, yeah, I feel like there is a big spread in the dichotomy of... Or I don't even know if dichotomy is the word, but there's a very big spread in the push and pull of different desires depending on what the financial situation has provided. I gotta wait 18 months. We'll see. When do you pay taxes? That's it. That's the thing. I think you really figure out your tax strategy, and then if the vehicle, depending on how it works in there, because if you're gonna spend the money, like, don't spend too much. Like I was telling Tyler last week, you could buy nice stuff for tax things, but make it productive. Like, I wouldn't spend all my money on the car, but if you were gonna spend it on taxes anyway, and it helps, you know, you could get something decent. And like I'm saying, use all these little consumer tricks. If you're a smart shopper, I mean, you can maximize it and get more for what you want. But above all else, just remember, priority. Whatever you prioritize, you know, that's what you got to really think. And that's why I'm saying a house and owning stuff that goes up should always be the priority, no matter what. It is good. A house does. That's why I like it. Turns your biggest expense into an investment. But that's why I keep saying, man, you got to really don't buy the most expensive one. That's it. So, because like if you do that, you don't want to make that. You don't want to spend a year trying to pay for it, essentially. To pay for underwater equity. But if you make money on the buy, get a good one, oh, it works out great. SPR sells 300 million, will be at a higher level by the end of the Iran conflict than before. And when will that be, sir? Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. It makes you money if you're paying attention. And then, yeah, I mean, we'll see if we flush towards the close or not. It is Power Hour. So welcome. The war's already over.
They learned from the North Koreans
Top
all their
story.
missile technology. So all those missiles that are killing American troops, hitting civilian areas in the Gulf countries in Jordan and Israel, that is North Korean technology.
Two U.S. officials tell ABC News that nothing has changed so far with the joint war games with South Korea. House Democrats demanding answers from the Trump administration about mineral agreements amid reports that the Trump family and cabinet members could profit from them. A Trump-appointed national bank regulator has granted a wing of the Trump family's crypto business conditional approval to establish a bank charter, leading to more questions about possible conflict of interest. ABC's Jay O'Brien.
It's a move that could be lucrative, opening the door for potentially higher profits that go directly to the Trump family's expanding cryptocurrency empire. The decision coming from the Treasury's Office of the Comptroller of the Currency, run by a Trump appointee.
The Justice Department today finalized a rule to pave the way for people who've been barred from owning firearms because of criminal convictions to apply to have their gun rights reinstated. Listening to ABC News.
Propaganda. Hella power hour, dude. Today flew by. A good Monday. But kind of boring. But then again, you got there's a couple boring days last week. Actually, you kind of went one direction. You moved 0.5%. This was kind of in line with what was expected, but we're still kind of a little bit in no man's land ever since we broke out of the box on the SPY, but not the NASDAQs. Good convo, a lot of things. That's why I make sure you're ready for this week. Again, the retail earnings, you did get some data today, but not as much data is as important this week. And then what's the other part? Oh yeah, the next week Jensen hole. I know it's Monday and I'm already talking to you about next Monday, but welcome to Wall Street, brother. Bump, 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 bump. And then I responded to one. Darren, I got your email. I answered that real estate question. We should. I got a couple more agents from Indiana who hit me up. So dope. But I can't believe how little we have in Indiana, bro. I feel like Indiana is neglected. What's a good spot for Italian? Ooh. I mean, there's a couple places in downtown. No. Is it Nona's? Dog, there's a place. My girl knows it. I forgot it. Go look it up. There's a place in San Diego if you want real Italian food. And I swear to you, and it's legal. This is not illegal. It's like, it's a passion thing. But there's like a little old grandma in the back who makes all of the pasta by hand. She's Italian. Okay, that's not forced labor, but it's good. But I forgot what it's called. That place is good. I don't know if Jean Julie. I think it's French though. That's another good place. Elliot was asking me about a place. I don't know. There's a new place, but I don't want to. Oh, where is it? Yeah, there's one place I want to tell you guys in San Diego, but don't blow up the spot, dude, because it's a LA place and it finally came to San Diego. It's called Honor Bar. So they have one in Del Mar now. Well, I just told thousands of people, so unfortunately this will not be on the low, but it's good. I loved it in LA. It was a place right off Rodeo in LA. Most people don't know about it unless you know. It's called Honor Bar. It doesn't look that crazy, and you don't have to order anything else except the chicken sandwich. That's it. Just get you it's the best chicken sandwich you will ever have in your life. Shit's on Chick-fil-A. It's different. It's so different. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, you got to do that. You got to do it. The parts of Indiana. Well, I don't listen. If you're in Indiana and do it, there's no such thing as parts. I just need yes and no. You do all of Indiana, it's yours, juice. Otherwise, there's no. I don't care how far it is. I'm just saying, you got to sign confidentiality agreement, and then let's start. You got some offers to put out. That's it. Get me a good inspector. Aren't you an inspector too? Now that I think about it, and then we'll be good, bro. Virginia has been like that. Be careful. So West Virginia is some of the cheapest real estate in America, and like even like certain Virginia, it's unfortunately kind of been like that and stayed like that. So you can find some, but you gotta be careful, because especially with anything rural, you don't want to get stuck with something where the property, you will pay somebody to take it from you, because remember, property taxes, repairs, anything. If you find the ones that's good and rented, I mean, that would be your best bet if it's already rented with a contract. But yeah, even then. You met Robert Kraft at the one in Palm Beach? Oh, no way. I know Honor Bar, it's like a bougie, low-key place. So I'm putting all of you on game. My rich homie in LA showed me it back in the day, and I just love the chicken sandwich, though. I'm telling you, it was a great, great chicken sandwich. Anything that you have to do while you're there? I mean, Sandy, just go to the beach, or if you like the beach. Honor Bar, I think Honor Bar you'll enjoy. That's a good one. I mean, there's that sushi pizza a lot of Chads have tried at Lumi. I don't know if it's there's downtown, you got a lot on like 5th Avenue. If you want like a bougie old steakhouse, what's it called? Born and Raised. That's very, I feel like, typical San Diego. Where else? There's somewhere else we just went. I don't know if you want like a 4 or 5 course meal. The Genjule, I can't say it. Genje Joulet or Genju Jolie or something. That place is fire. Do not go to a French. If you come across any French, Japanese in La Jolla, run. It's terrible, especially if it's expensive. What is it? I need to find you that other place. The one in, I need to find the little Italian spot. I think it's Nona's. I don't know, though. It might not be it. They all sound the same. You think you would like Hillcrest, best steakhouses there? Go to any bar? Don't do that. Do you know how many people I know from like out of town? And they're like, I went to Hillcrest, and they're like, why is it? It's so. I was like, it's the gay part of town. So like West Hollywood, like you walk on West Hollywood, there's like gay flags. I had that happen in West Hollywood. You know that? I didn't know. One time, I didn't know it was a gay bar. I walked into a gay bar to go to the bathroom, and everybody just started. I start seeing guys on tables with no shirts off dancing. I just needed to go pee, and then I looked around. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, hold up. And I'm like, what? And then, yeah, it's West Hollywood. But, yeah, don't. Unless you're into that. If you're into that, go down. No, it wasn't the Abbey. No. But I've seen the Abbey back in the day. It's crazy. That was even before everything went nuts. The Abbey has been around for a minute. But, yeah. No, it's, unless you're into that. But, yeah, I've had a lot of out-of-towners, and they're like, I went to Hillcrest, but it seemed really different. I'm like, nah, if you're into that, it's actually one of the best places in the world. You got West Hollywood, and then you have Hillcrest. So that is for the LGBTQ Academy. Or if you guys are into that, those are the locations you would go to. I'm trying to see where else I need to take this guy. Il Forneo, that's just not bad Italian. That's just like solid Italian. I like it, but I've had it a lot in San Diego and LA. So I don't know what you're into. There's one more restaurant you have to try. Oh. Where is it? Oh, the Pony Room for a good brunch. It's hella bougie. You'll like it, though. It's good brunch. Pretty solid. Overpriced, but it's like hella bougie. Like a bunch of like old rich people about to die bougie. I don't know if I should say that, but I think it's a very accurate description. Because they look at me funny when I go there. They're like, you're way too young for this. Where else is there? Coronado. I like Coronado. Actually, you should go to Coronado. If you haven't seen Coronado, I think that's what you have to do. Go take a Coronado's dope, and then if you want to go to a Nobu, go to the one on Coronado. Addison is good, but it's usually booked, and it takes like 5 hours. So, this is how you guys know I was not rich my whole life. Because I went to Addison. It's like one of the nicest restaurants in San Diego. It's like Michelin star, right? I went, bro. I went, me, my girl. Who else? I was with 2 more people. But then, like, dude, they walk out and they pour you water. So if there's 4 people at the table, 4 people come out to pour you water for everybody at the table. And then they all have their hands behind their back. And then they pour it all at the same time. Like they're fucking synchronized swimmers. What do you think I do, bro? Dog, I start cracking up. I'm like, yo! And it was terrible because I'm like, I just couldn't help but laugh. It would just look so funny. But I'm like, oh, this is what bougie people do. I'm like, okay. But yeah, dude, I was cracking up. It was the funniest shit ever. But yeah, and then it took like 5 hours though. You're exhausted by the end of it. It's not so like if you want to try, if you're into Michelin star, if you're into that shit, it's expensive as fuck, but it is very, very good food. But it takes forever. Lucian's good too. It's new. They're actually, I think they just got a Michelin star, but they're that one takes a little bit of time, but not as much. Lucian's actually good. It's just expensive. Lucian's like $500 or $400 a person, which is pretty insane. But there's like, there's some place I compared it to. No, oh! That's the place you're going to go. Hold on. I know exactly where you're going to go. Go here. And then who are you going with, though, too? Some of these, because then if you go to the bar if you're going to go by yourself. But if you have like a date or anything. Oh, I need to find you this place by UTC. Fuck. What's that fucking restaurant? Let me text my girl. There's a bougie ass restaurant, and that I think is better than Lucian. It's cheaper, it's still expensive, but I think it's Lucian quality. But it's good. The chef is homies with them actually. They're friends. They inspired each other. Or the one, I need to find the name. What's the UTC nice restaurant? I'm texting my girl. The one I like. Oh, why am I'm blanking on it. Oh, go to Taco Stand too. Taco Stand, that's to get you a fucking solid taco. It's gonna be a big line. Worth it. Yeah, we're technically about to start dumping, but yeah, only 45 minutes left. I have nothing, bro. I mean, software kind of came up, but they're just dumping chips. I think at the margin, Mag 7 is gonna kind of help determine it. I mean, it's been like this. Remember that's why I was tripping out, where we came up with the whole Ghost Ride. But yeah, it's just literally this dispersion and the lack of range has been brutal. Oh yeah, Eddie V's is still around. They turned what's it called? You know that? They turned oh, what was I? I'm blanking on it. The Double Eagle Steakhouse. Oh, why am I blanking? But they turned it into a Mastro's. $10 million shares traded of SPY at 12:30. The lowest volume in over a decade. Oh shit, huh? Is that 19? Is that on SPX or SPY? Oh yeah, SPY is 20 million. But jeez. Meanwhile, right under 8 trillion. Anime is fire too, though, actually. That's a good place. That's good Japanese fusion. No, retail, I mean, retail got rid of puts, chased the calls, buying a lot of gold, but no, not too crazy. Maestro's is overrated. Yeah, it's not bad. I think you should go once. I feel like going to Maestro's and taking a gold digger once in your life is like a rite of passage after you make a certain amount. But Steak 48 is a good place as well. Similar vibes to a degree, but that's actually good food. Steak 48 got a chicken lobster. It's a fried chicken lobster tail, and it's the best thing ever. It's pretty funny, I know. You're like, damn, Josh knows ball. I do. The Peruvian sushi. Nikkei's, it's in Long Beach, though. It's totally out of the way, unfortunately. But yeah, Nikkei sushi in Long Beach, if you ever are in Long Beach, that's probably top 2 sushis of my life. It's amazing. I have been to Water Grill. It is the oldest bar and establishment, I think, in San Diego. Florette. That's the one. Florette. That's like, it's really good food. It's kind of expensive, but it's not like, it's Michelin quality. I don't think they have a Michelin star, but yeah, Florette. Florette, go. That's the one. I think it's good food. So much for this country. Oh, that's me. Freedom. Hello. VPG confirms humanoid production ready. And then I don't know if it still exists. If you want, you go Alibaba. Go Alibaba in El Cajon if you want some good fucking kufta and hummus. My dad used to force us there all the time. So I don't know if you're into that, but yeah, I don't know if it's still open either. And then Baidu, they have earnings tomorrow. We started off with a bunch of China news, but yeah. Bad. Chula Vista, there's like a burger spot. There's a burger spot on the border. It's like downtown. It's like by the shipyard kind of. I don't know if it counts as Chula. There's a place there, and then I don't know. The Gaylord is the new place in Chula Vista that it's already developed, but I think they have a restaurant that I've never been. But there's a burger spot. There's a crazy little hole-in-the-wall burger spot on, like, the edge of downtown, like, kind of into City Heights, I think. But it's that place is fire. There's a lot, dude. There's better food in LA, but San Diego just got a sugarfish. I don't know if that was a LA. It's kind of weird. All these spots are coming down. Like, that's why they put a Joey's. That's from Newport. Like, it's a very... San Diego is kind of turning into LA. It's both good and sad at the same time. Yeah, I mean, sugarfish is solid all the time. It's weird it's in San Diego now. I think they even made a Zuma in San Diego now recently. There is a lot, bro. There are a lot. Well, I hope none of this made you guys too hungry. But yeah, I hope it helps you, man. I hope all of you San Diego travelers, you enjoy it, you know. Because I want you to spend a good time. If you're going to spend any money, you're going to do it all, you better get something enjoyable. You wrote down all of it? Good, all right. And let me know, too, when you're there. Because, again, some of this stuff, you might either have to book it in advance or, you know, go. And then depending on what area. But, like, there's no shortage of options. There's a lot of things. And it all just depends, too. And like I'm saying, man, don't underestimate. Like I'm saying, bro, go get you a damn taco and then hit the beach, bro. That $20. Tell you, the best taco you've ever had. Taco stand, bro. And that, I'm telling you, that right alone, that has brought me a lot of joy in my life. Just the simple things. So, you know, you have all of it. You could go out, you keep it. You should go to the beach, though. Like I'm saying, like, if you're not, like, especially if you're younger, go hit up PB Mission Beach. But, like, if you go at night, it's going to be crazy. I'm not really a nighttime PB guy. I mean, I don't have hair anymore. But, like I'm saying, you should... Like, go during the day, bro. I don't know, man. Go get you a tan. Go take a nice walk. Go get a bike or something. Oh, it's beautiful. You get this. It looks like a movie, like Mission Beach. You get the boardwalk and all that. Like, so there's a lot of... San Diego has the best beaches. I hate the fucking LA beaches. You could actually go and walk around on the beach. You're not going to get stabbed with a drug needle. And, you know, it's a good old time. PB, Mission, La Jolla, Del Mar. Carlsbad, Encinitas. There's a bunch. You could go all the way down the coast. Oceanside's not even that bad, too, bro. That's after Oceanside, then it starts turning into the nuclear boobies, and then Newport, Dana Point, all of that shit. Well, like, you should I'm telling right now it sucks though, because like after Labor Day, that's where all the tourists leave for a little bit. But like right now, bro, if you go to any of the beaches, it's just filled with people. It's cool though. It looks like a movie. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of annoying for parking and shit. Yo, Tesla! Oh, I'm too late probably. Got him. Okay. Come on. Okay, I make free 100%. Yalla, I don't even know what the fuck it is. OpenAI, NVIDIA commitments would generate 500 billion. Overhauling Washington duels. I have no idea what it is. They're already up over 100 though. 200 now. I have zero clue why. Hold on. Okay, they're coming down now. Well, I got them for free. Woo! That was a quick one. Yeah, that was 100% in 11 seconds. I opened it at 12:26:01 and made it free at 12:26:12. Nice. That was 11 seconds. But yeah, I don't have no idea what it is. That just looked too big. I already had Tesla up, but I hit the wrong thing on my other platform. I don't know what it is, though. There's something. I mean, again, you got this NVIDIA OpenAI thing. I don't know if that's part of the Ohio news and some of the stuff early in the morning. You forgot Imperial Beach. I did. I didn't forget. They don't even let you swim in Imperial. It's all the TJ poop water. So I like, dude. I love Imperial Beach, man. Imperial Beach is the only place of coastal California that's still dirt cheap, but it's literally filled with shit. I wish I was exaggerating, but it's disgusting. But no, dude, even like 2020 though, Imperial Beach was on the rise, bro. They were building nice little brand new hotels. It's there, and then fucking TJ was like, let's just dump a bunch of shit. Tesla readies August launch for Cybercab. Ah. Well, those are gone now. They dead. I should have sold the other ones. I was going to. That was quick. I just made it free. Actually, I could sell the rest if I want to take my 1 pennies, technically. Oh, yeah. Cybercab. Is Tijuana not worth going to? I just don't like going to Tijuana. You know, like I said, my last time I was in Tijuana, it was because my dad was trying to fix a minivan, and he was trying to save money, and it was a really odd experience. I haven't been back since. But I have friends who go to Tijuana a lot, and I think they're batshit insane. So I would just go to 5th Avenue if you want to party. I would go to Taco Stand if you want Mexican food, or anywhere in San Diego. But yeah, just be careful if you do go, but that's all your vibe, dude. Do you speak Spanish? But yeah, it's a San Diego thing. It's not like too crazy, but I'm just not a fan. Tijuana is awesome. I know. People like it. I like Cabo. That's the tour. I like, where else? I like, there's like the vineyards part of Mexico. But yeah, TJ is like, is a very San Diego thing. Like a lot of people in San Diego go. But it's good. You could get good food. You might, you might shit everywhere. Depends on what you get. But then it'll be the best food you've ever had. Is it Villa de Guadalupe? I forgot the name of it, dude. That place has been blowing up too. It was really cheap, and then it turned into like the winery section, dude. And it's amazing now. It's becoming one of like the best places in the world for like if you're into wine and then tequila. But like the whole vineyard vibe. It's a beautiful place. It's very, very beautiful. Okay, well, Spy Dumperoonie, you got a little Tesla pump fake, bro. I was like, what's up? Totally had it. The information Tesla ready Cybercab. Okay, well, Spy 772. You've actually moved 5 points. Remember I was telling you guys about that gap. I think you got one more gap in place, or 2 more. You're filling this one from the last couple days, and then you have the one from the 12th, and then the one from the 3rd, which might have been the best. That's what I was telling you guys beginning. Your deal by Monday or Tuesday, Monday or Wednesday. Greer asked if there would be a deadline for Britain to scrap digital tax. He says, I do not set artificial timelines. Nice. That was like the Michael Jordan pump fake. Where he does the one-hand ball palm. That's what that one was. I thought, bro, I acted on it because that was huge, bro. That was a pretty big early pump, and then they hit the 100 quick, so I filled it, but shit. I didn't think it was gonna... I think we've seen like 3 of those, though, recently. I did not go over the earnings expectations for HD, no. I haven't covered any of them. I would make your decision, though, price it yourself on the 2 standard deviations. Again, I think HD, it's either going to do good or bad. I mean, I hate to be so informative, but like this is one we've looked at for the long term. So the way I view it, if they do good, awesome. I just want to see the performance. Let's see how retail, how does it stack up against the recent earnings theme, and do they actually get rewarded or punished depending on the result or inverse? But if I'll look at those earnings if it goes down, because if it goes down, HD could be a potential anchor for the long term. Walking to the border, it's a smell you cannot forget. But TJ was my spot, drinking at 18. Nice. So, do you think this could have possibly influenced you to start eating food at strip clubs, Sean? Like I said, man, I'm noticing a pattern. I'm just saying, like, do you think, I don't want to be your therapist right now, but I'm like, do you think now that we're backtracking, do you think these decisions may have, like, do you think there's a connection at all? Like, is this, I'm just saying, man, like, see, I was scared. That's the thing. It's funny. I have no fear now, but back then I was scared. So I was scared, but then I don't eat pretzel buns off of pretzel buns. More biotechs. Cytokinesis. Who's the other one? RevMed today? Oh, and then you had EYPT. To watch the Baja 100. That'd be dope. Where is your mag 7? U.S. Canada discussing possible reduction in U.S. autos to 15 after some value content deductions. Oh, dude, you know what I saw at the beach? I think they still have Toyotas, but low-key, I'm pretty sure they replaced all of the fucking cars with Fords. You know that? You used to go on the beach in San Diego and it'd be a Toyota lifeguard truck. I saw Fords the other day. And I don't know what they did with the Toyotas. But yeah, I said Ford, keep an eye on it, but it's low-key kind of been in this range. Yo, bro, Sean, nobody asked for those details. I think you have a problem, Sean. Sean, that was like 18 years ago, Sean. Sean, please, get a law. Sean, do you have a law term? I know you have one, but geez, Sean. Oh, my goodness. You saw a Rivian one in Laguna? But yeah, that's crazy. I never seen an EV lifeguard truck. They have EV GMs for parking police. SKM pop 4%. Last popper was a ripping dud, but SKM, they jacked up the asks already unless you could get filled at the last change close. Yeah, remember SKM, it moves decent. No, I don't have a headline. Option prices. There's no cheap ones. SKM, I don't see anything yet. There's July, something in Korea in July earlier. The 13Gs. Anthropic revenue run rate surpasses 65 billion. Why the fuck would they tag SKM? That's an Oracle pump. So yeah, this has nothing to do with SKM. But yeah, SKM, I mean, low key, it gets tagged in a bunch of Korea shit. So, I mean, I think it is Korean. Yeah, we got the Tesla. We flipped it. I can't believe that popped and faded like that. We'll see after hours. Again, Tesla has been doing its own thing. Yeah, Anthropic revenue surpasses 65 billion ahead of IPO. It's still crazy though, because everybody's focusing on the projections. So your boy OpenAI does like what, 40 or 50 billion? And then they're saying we're going to make hundreds. Again, everybody was talking about 198 billion of revenue by 2028, but they're at 65 right now. So that's like what? They're saying they're going to go up 3 times, 4 times in the next year and a half practically. A little checkpoint. Dude, some cyber stayed up, but a lot of them got worked. But yeah, even checkpoint, you know, this was the underperformer. What do you know? Even cheaper. It's funny, everybody's pumping that news. Anthropic. Yeah, the SKM one again. I mean, you could tag any Korean stock, but I'd be careful on that one. My name is Sam. I need more money. Bus family to sell rest of Lakers stake to Kushner and Iger? No, dude, what? It's gonna be crazy, dude. That's sad. I don't know, man. Jerry Buss wasn't like a good guy, like depending on how you evaluate good men. But dog, he understood the culture, bro. I don't know how I feel about Bob Iger in fucking a Trumpy running the Lakers. I don't. What we're gonna do, I'm telling you, Jared. Who's Jared? Which one is he, Jared? Okay. Well, I think we should paint the stadium gold. Make it gold. Lakers gold and purple. Oh, no. Yeah, so Anthropic's revenue increased 7 times over in the last year. So maybe 3xing in a year and a half is more than possible. I don't know if Jack Nicholson shows up. People still go to like the games, like it's a thing, and like it's fun. You know, I've only been to one Laker game in my life, but it was a good time. It was cool. It took me a while to go, but some people they're religious about it. But even just like the history, that's what I'm saying. The Lakers weren't always a good basketball team. They barely were. It's just it was culture, dude. I'm telling you, it was like the first like they really brought the entertainment with basketball and the cheerleaders and all that stuff. But yeah, that's why even the family, even the little daughter, or the girl who took it over, like she was there the whole time. That's why I was like, I could only imagine a fucking Disney and Trump owned Laker team is not it will be a test of culture. I would love to see what happens, but yeah, I'm not too down with it. I like the Bus family for the Lakers. I think they're the perfect family for it. Anything else, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. More Bank City, and bro, what a slow, low volume sell-off. We only got 17 minutes, Chad. I feel like we've talked a lot about California. Southern California to close out the day. Again, a little bit about the earnings. You should prepare for HD. Again, I think you get is it Baidu in the morning or are they Wednesday morning? I think it's tomorrow morning. I need to go pee again, dude. Wata Agua.
By ESPN.
Yeah, they're talking
so
about
just
it.
Getting some right through here on the story.
They don't understand.
So officially no longer owns the LA Lakers, which is, again, I remind everybody, these sport franchises have been often owned by family entities, but as the value has risen, you've seen less and less as they sell them off.
Yeah, it's and we've written a few stories about it here, which is these teams are in some ways it's you buy it to treat it like a company, and in other cases, it's a billionaire's playground.
Yeah,
and they seem to be coming together at this point.
Well, they're the only ones who have the money and the deep pockets,
That's right.
Because these teams have just gotten so expensive. Hey, let's get to it as we drive to the close. Matt Stuckey is back with us, Chief Portfolio Manager, Equities at Northwestern Mutual Wealth Management Company. They had more than $400 billion in assets under management as of May 1st. He joins us once again from Milwaukee. Matt, good to have you back here with Joe and me. I am curious, this is kind of random, so just go with me. Do investors, certainly wealthier investors, are they increasingly asking too, like, how do we get a piece of sports teams or sports exposure as the money in sports just grows and grows and grows? We've seen them move into private markets and those companies that aren't public yet, but I am curious about the sports play here.
That's an interesting question, Carol. I would say that it's starting to become more accessible. That's what's interesting. There's been more money that's been pushing into alternative investments, and ownership in sports franchises is a piece of that market. And so it's kind of channeling its way through the private equity world into ownership of these sports enterprises, which just further increases the size and scope and the bid of, this LA Lakers transaction is a testament to that, of like the overall valuation of these franchises continues to grow as, wealthy investors want a piece of that pie as well.
All right, so other than sports, how about the companies that aren't public yet? And we're thinking about, we've got a day where Anthropic, we're getting more headlines about the business, if you will, ahead of their IPO. We've done a lot of reporting too about SpaceX since it's gone public. The 13F filing showing how many family wealth offices. What about in terms of the private markets or these companies, these high flyers, these IPOs that people are eager to get a piece of? How much of that is also part of what your investors kind of want a piece of, whether it's SpaceX or the upcoming IPOs of Anthropic and OpenAI, or already have a piece as private entities?
Yeah, it's a good question. In terms of type of client, this is also, for high net worth clients, those that are qualified purchasers that can access vehicles then to, indirectly get a stake in, an Anthropic or a variety of other types of private equity vehicles. We're earlier on in our journey in terms of providing that access to our clients. And I would say the interest is somewhat mixed, to be perfectly blunt. We can certainly show them, historical levels of returns of private equity vehicles, which include stakes and, other companies like Anthropic. However, with the public markets doing so well, that urge to act and that urge to access the private markets is just not as high as maybe if public market returns were a little bit more muted. The last three.
The Lakers. Yeah, I mean, sports, I think there's just a lot of money around. That's it. Just like sports teams are like a trophy. Because remember, they didn't start making money until like these valuations on them never like shot up like this. But it's always that thing. It's like a giant club. Because think about it. Not everybody could buy a sports team. You could be rich. Doesn't mean you get one. It's like the ultimate trophy for a lot of rich people. That's kind of how I view it. But that's what I'm saying, though. I think the Lakers, man, the culture, and I don't like Bob Iger. I don't know. Maybe this is his outlet, though. Maybe he wasn't like super lib this whole time, but we'll find out. So, Chad, 10-minute rigged is fast approaching one of the lowest volume days of the decade. Isn't that weird? It's not even a holiday, dude. You know that? Usually like post holidays. I think that pre-Thanksgiving, I think that was the last time we had low volume like this. But yeah, you just got low volume today, man. I don't know. Maybe GitHub was down. Maybe the bots weren't able to trade. That could be it. You guys were telling me that in the morning. Actually, let's see. Now that I think about it. Yeah, this one. So this one, bro. So the SPY daily 803 call. You see, bro, the SPY daily 803 call for today is absolutely terrible. Because there's no way in hell on the lowest volume day that would go up 25 points in 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's the one that's the worst, probably. Solid choice to find the worst one. But that's what I'm saying. Maybe part of the volume, maybe the bots are turned off today. You got a little AWS, a little GitHub. Oh, no. I don't know if they're alive and well. Spirit is within me. I can't remember. What song is that? I think it's like old 1999 songs. 515 million to the buy side. Isn't that like almost 10% of the whole day? Laker J. I know. It's the Lakers, dog. The Lake Show. No, the bot, they got some hits. It confuses them, though. That's why I said I really fucked up probably a couple months of their training with the data. But that's why you guys got to be careful, because I'm pretty sure one of you shorted one of them, and then that contract blew up. So just be careful. I just let the bot be a bot, but, don't hurt yourself. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think the bots are turned off. I only got them once today, but it was small, and it looked more like humans. So maybe that's why we have low volume. Maybe is this what the market feels like if all the AI agents went away? The spirit is within me. GitHub is down. Yeah, is it still down? I remember from the morning. So that could be why the bots are turned off. I mean, again, it seems like there's a couple of outages in certain areas, but yeah, it just depends. Ayer. Chip still. Chip's only 1%, man. It's up for you. It was down in the morning, but I haven't checked. Chads were saying they couldn't even get work done. It's back. Oh, then yalla. Yeah, the bot didn't eat that one. Well, Chad, time to wrap a Rooney. Only 8 minutes remaining. God bless you. Make a good decision. Get ready for tomorrow. And then, yeah, a couple of earnings. You better pray there's more activity this week. So other than that, I mean, you did start off the week 0.4. I'm telling you, this looks just like how Europe traded. And then Asia was good, but some of these days, I think as of late, we've been more linked to Europe. And then oil and energy. Oh, XLE. Man, I ripped that one too early. I didn't like it as much, but that was great timing, dude. Woof. I can't ever. Sorry, just vibing, dude. All right, Chad. Well, I have nothing more for you today. That's it. I just got to go to the gym after this. We'll get ready for tonight. I think we'll talk about the earnings a little. But other than, again, where's gold, actually? That Tesla, I can't believe it. That one was fascinating. We should make a Colt hub. Well, listen. After the whole Sean thing and all that, I think we should stay away from all that. I'm sure you meant something else, but I think half the Chads think it's tech, and the other one's gonna think we opening up a strip club. So I'm not doing none of that. Okay, please get a long term, and that's it, man. Why don't y'all become friends with the long term? You know that the long term is a community co-organ that that's all you got to do. Long term, brother. Just long term and call it a day. Call it a day. NASDAQ engaging with regulators to offer trading 23 hours a day, 5 days a week. Nice. Josh, can we get a stream for 23 hours? Shut the fuck up. No. What do you mean? That's not all. Just because it's open all day don't mean the liquidity going to show up all day. Okay? Did you not just see all of these damn bots? No, we're not. You don't do the fuck, man. Yeah, nah, it's still, that's what, again, it's just no one, all the guys with money are not gonna fucking, everyone is gonna show up at the same exact hours, I promise you. I could almost guarantee it. Wait, what? Oh, I'll see you at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. It'll be good. Any, certain scenarios, I'm sure access will be great, but yeah, generally, you're still going to have pockets of liquidity revolve around certain habits and time frames. I mean, every now and then you could rip after hours and it'll work, but yeah, just a lot of times if there's no liquidity, and then again, like, I don't know, it's just like kind of how these bots operate too and other stuff. Like, just understand how people make markets. Like, it's not as if they, you know, they're buying and selling. They're offering it to you at any time you want. So there's, you know, there's a lot of back and forth that goes there, but liquidity is your friend usually. I mean, take notice from last year, this year, you know, it's just like you get these when people are panicky and there's a lot of liquidity, it's actually more opportunity for you versus less liquidity. If you're less liquidity and you're really correct, it'll help you. But less liquidity and like no major move, then it's going to usually hurt you. Bonds during the Asian session, I've done it, but I've never went after that. Like if that makes sense, you know, back in when I was trading a lot of the yen, when it was more exciting, you know, there would be wild moves, and then the yen bond correlation. That's why sometimes I would take the bonds instead of the yen. You guys have seen me do that, but yeah, I've never revolved around it, like tried to. That's it, bro. I was just involved in the yen and the bonds, but never. I was never trying to wake up specifically and trying to like be involved. I mean, we have definitely followed Bank of Japan headlines before, but yeah, I'm not that motivated so when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? That's a very ambitious activity. How do you avoid the fear of death? I don't know, man, but I do know, but at the same time, your chat facts is all over the place, bro. Okay? You went from Mark Zuckerberg spending to buy a Porsche to forget the Porsche, and now you're like, Josh, am I even real? How do I know how you be scared of not dying in death, and death is not dead? So how is fear if you ain't got to be afraid? 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, earnings, Home Depot, Baidu, anything with the market. The bonds all around the world got clapped today, but you're still near highs in the dollar momentum. And yeah, it's all retail earnings until we get some activity, but you got 5 seconds. Lowest volume day of the decade. Wrap it up. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Chatadonia. Oh, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. Chatadoon. How do you feel, brothers? Sisters, I need a good game in the chat. Happy Monday. Oh, I hope you're in the field. Slow day, fast day, it don't matter. So opportunity could hit you. CG's, baby. Thank you for your time, Chatadonia. Members, non-members, stream alerts locked in. I care if you contributed. I care if you have a long term. If you care about your future. Temporary stupidity is not a problem. Long-term stupidity is. None of you are long-term stupid. That's a choice. Don't choose it. I love you. God bless, baby. Oh, thank you, my friends. I see you, Gen Pop. Members, non-members, it don't matter. I'm telling you, are you really in the game? Are you really about to take the land or not? I'm just saying, meek or not, it's in the long-term. GG, baby. Thank you for your time. For real, dog. All y'all really about it. God bless. Lot more work to do. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me less. Talk. I like this song. That's right. See, now it goes to the Jesus rap. Really? I've been messing with them algos, dog, since day one, son.
That's right. Everybody keep on sleeping on deal. Blood, sweat, tears, man. Look what I spill. Spotify looking ideal. Why every day I be in my feels? I know son, I got paying my bill. Devil alive, but Satan is real. In the street, killer be killed. And everybody just keep taking their pill. I let the pride get the best of me. I want the fame. That's a necessity. All of the shade that was affecting me. All of the praise that was a check to me. Got in my bag, they get the rest of me. Sometimes I'm way too obsessed with my legacy. Ignore the angel and change he was begging me for. Okay, man, what did you taking me for? Apathy feel more like hate to the poor. Hypocrites, I cannot take anymore. Especially when the chief of offense is staring at me in the mirror, of course. Lately in prayer, I've been shutting my mouth and I'm thinking that maybe I'm hearing him more. It's funny that once I let go of my fears, it feel like that maybe I'm fearing him more. I hit her up with ...
Oh man, I'm gonna go work out to all of this. I can't wait. Oh, God bless. So Chad, thank you for your time. God bless you in America, and I hope you're ready. And other than that, man, I will see you tomorrow morning. May you be blessed. I'll see you tonight on the watch list. I should have an Instagram video for you too, but yeah, dude, I mean, nothing's happening except for this. I got one thing, but gotta take it slow. And volatility, dog. Volatility. It's gonna be an interesting one. But thank you for your time. And I hope y'all live good, and I hope you live with a long term. I hope you value your future, brother. Amen? Amen. So go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why, my friends, growth. You're going to grow. It's either grow or not. No more perpetual child. Because if you say no to that, it's just growth. Brother, do you understand? It's just growth. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chadadonia. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you guys later. And later tonight and in the morning, God willing. And let's have a good one, a good rest of the week. You know? Wendy's Pete Sirkin to resign from the Wendy's company to eliminate president and create chief operations role. Maybe they'll hire me. I hope he didn't pitch my idea. Didn't we call them and give them an idea to turn data Wendy centers? He probably pitched it and got fired. I feel bad. Anyways, have a good one, Chad. And just remember, our sponsors, they've saved my life. They'll save yours. You would think my sponsor was Jesus Christ, because that's the real answer. But the second closest, I think, long-term monthly. Not really. But yeah, praise the Lord. Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself.